Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday. Maybe a fearful Friday. However, you're waking up a lot better. The bonds did go down. We had some data, personal income as well as PCE. It came in a little hotter, but you didn't really get too big of a reaction. If anything, maybe the bonds just move right now, but for the most part, we're reacting to positive. Amazon and Intel. There wasn't too bad of earnings overseas. There was Sanofi and I believe one more in Europe that did pretty bad, but for the most part, Amazon, Intel, it's kind of calming us down. The bonds are still at the range. We'll see what happens, and now we are finalizing this week, setting up into the week of the last big earnings and jobs and Jerome Powell, baby. So I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're living good. Welcome to Friday, baby. With Chattadonia. Good morning. What's going on? What's up, J. Ray? What's up, PNC? Nathan Evans, Smars, Skinny, Ricardo, Tony Garlinger, oh, Najee Wolf, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Tim Whitman, Devlin, Maria, Mo, B. Dizzle, Monica. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Ben Stall, Tim Whitman, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Mario, Matt Serbo, Carissa, Dan Kingsley. Good morning. What's up, Bazem? Winning loser, Risk Flair, baby. Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. Santos, Marcus, Vic. Let's go, baby. What's up, John? Mr. Orman, Mr. Nate, Positive Vibes. Good morning, Kevin. Jimmy G got that long term. I know it, man. Lucky J ready to go. Christian. Oh, you know he got a long term. Good morning, baby. Godfather, Rocky Top. Good morning. Oh, Ummo Business in the house. Bright and early on Friday. Good morning. What's up, Cody? Carlos, Brandon, Asklim, Skinny again, baby. HB, Substitutes, the sons of averaging. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Wake up, it's Friday. Moses, how you living, baby? Helene, Awaz, Axel, Battleboard. Good morning. Mr. Buddha, good morning, man. Lucky J, Sassy, baby. Kara, Ian, oh my goodness. So, Chad, I hope you living good. What about the Twitch? Jake from State Farm, Cole, baby. El Coyote, oh, he's dropping news on Fed Bar, baby. Big Curly, good morning. Nikki Smash, Mother Liquor, Melakite, Most Dope, Andy, baby. Good morning. Ross Legion, Pre-Forbes, baby. Guthigs, Sasha Gray Matter, Mike Stooges, LG Lover, LV Lover, JG Industries. Hiya, good morning. Slizzin, Blowing Dough, Max, Braxton, Mother Liquor, Robo, Hand Tech, and No Blazing Bob. Oh, you got Danny again? Good morning, baby. I hope y'all living good. It's a good morning. It's a Friday. So, on that note, I should have news for you. I don't know if it's not guaranteed, but I should have something for you. No, I got something for you. Don't worry, man. We'll see where this day takes us. All right, stocks remain higher after inflation figures. Stock futures remain higher after inflation data did little to alter bets on the Federal Reserve pause next week. S&P contracts signaled a rebound in the benchmark gauge for the lowest since May. Treasury 2-year yields, which are most sensitive to imminent policy moves, were little changed. S&P is at risk of dropping another 5% after the index fell below a key technical level this week, according to Bank of America's Michael Hartnett. The strategist amongst the most bearish voices in the U.S. stocks said that now the S&P has breached 4,200, there's a chance that it could continue sliding until it hits the 200-week moving average at 39.41. The level is considered a long-term support line that has halted market routes in the past, with the exception of the dot-com bust, the early 2000s, financial crisis of 08, 09, and the 2020 COVID pandemic. More than two-thirds of stocks for companies in the S&P are trading below their 200-day moving average, according to analysts by Bloomberg Intelligence. This is a sign of widespread pain for stock prices, as many companies have posted lackluster earnings amid interest rates that are high and bond yields that keep creeping up. In geopolitical news, Israel sent troops on a limited raid into Gaza Gaza for the second night in a row as they gear up for a more extensive ground offensive. The nation said that they would not agree to a hostage exchange deal that includes sending fuel to Hamas. Amazon reported revenue and profit that topped estimates, buoyed by rising sales and retail unit and significant cost-cutting. Intel predicted a return to sales growth in the fourth quarter, fueled by improving personal computer market and more competitive product line. Tesla raised the price of Model Y performance utility vehicle by around $2,000 in China on Friday, according to local website. Ford Motor Corp said that it fell short of third-quarter earnings, citing higher cost and lower quality a day after it won a labor peace through a tentative contract with the UAW. J.P. Morgan Chief Executive Officer Jamie Dimon plans to sell shares currently worth about $141 million, the first such transaction since he took the helm of the giant almost 18 years ago. Whoa, that's weird. Jamie Dimon, what, sell? First time 18 years. Jamie, go bathroom. Chipotle Mexican Grill jumped after the restaurant chain reported third-quarter comparable sales that beat estimates. Exxon posted disappointing profit and weak performances by their oil refining and chemical business. AutoNation, one of the biggest car dealership chains in the U.S., posted third-quarter profit and revenue that beat on rising new car sales and growth in aftermarket repair business. AbbVie raised profit outlook for this year and next, and demand for new biologic drugs Skyrizi and Rinvoq helped fill the gap by falling Humira sales. Sanofi shares plunged after a surprise forecast for lower profit next year, overshadowed by optimism of a plan to spin off the consumer health division. And then NatWest Group PLC shares plummeted after they cut margin guidance, the latest UK lender to warn of higher rates and stirring competition for deposits. No other events except consumer sentiment today, like right after the bell, or a little bit after. Not bad. Not bad at all. SQ still dying? Oh, and to start off the morning, I don't see anything coming across. We'll check before we get into the next segment here. Still got more news. I don't see anything. PayPal Square face a moment of reckoning. Barron's. I don't know. This was last night. There was like a negative Barron's article. I don't know if that's good enough. And PayPal. Let's see. It could be one of those financial ones. Yeah, I don't see anything. Last time Square and PayPal were down. Oh, wait, it's the same thing. That one, literally, who did I just tell you? Whoever that London PLC bank or whatever. Remember, that was the same situation. Remember Worldline earlier this week? So that could be it. Otherwise, I'm not getting a headline. Maybe by the bell we will find one. But there's still more headlines here, my brethren. Do not worry. Syria strikes. U.S. forces attacked 2 facilities in eastern Syria and said that they are being used by Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps and affiliated groups. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin was careful to stress the strikes were separate and distinct from the Israel-Hamas war, but the development shows how quickly the conflict could spread to other countries in the region. Thursday's attacks by the United States, which is continuing to send forces to the Middle East, are the country's first known offensive actions since October 7th when Hamas launched an incursion into Israel. Separately, Israel said it sent troops on a limited raid into Gaza for the second night running, while aid continued to move into the territory from Egypt, though in far smaller volumes than the United Nations says is necessary. Amazon rises up more than 5% pre-market after the company reported quarterly revenue that topped estimates, helped by rising sales in retail and cloud computing. CEO Andy Jassy said Amazon Web Services signed several new deals with customers that took effect this month, and demand for generative AI is likely to boost the division. Cloud unit sales increased just to 12% over $23 billion, making the first quarter rise in AWS revenue in almost 2 years. Intel shares are also strong enough in early trading after the PC maker predicted a strong return sales to growth. The results are helping send futures on the tech-heavy NASDAQ 100 up by almost 1% after the steepest 2-day drop in almost a year. The S&P is at risk of dropping another 5%, says Bank of America strategist Michael Hartnett. And that's it, man. It's getting dry out here. There's really not much, again, besides earnings. The headlines are dying. S&P futures are up by 0.4 Friday pre-market trading off of their worst levels following stocks coming under pressure on Thursday, with both the S&P and NASDAQ down more than 1%. Big tech was notable lagger, with Magnificent Seven suffering their biggest decline in a year. Major indexes are on track for weekly losses. Treasuries mostly weaker with some curve steepening. Dollar index up by 0.1. Gold is down by 0.1. And Bitcoin futures are down by 0.3 or up by 0.3. And WTI crude is up by 2.1 but still down more than 3% on the week. better earnings sentiment driving the bounce. Rate stabilization also flagged as supportive, even though the Treasury rally on Thursday failed to provide a tailwind for stocks. Oversold conditions, another area of focus on the S&P 500, more than 2 standard deviations below the 50-day moving average. Recent weakness, a function of underwhelming earnings and guidance takeaways, elevated rate volatility, technical deterioration, and related systemic selling pressure, mutual fund tax loss selling, more worries about the growth headwinds from the meaningful tightening of financial conditions and lagged effects of rate hike cycles, and a tense geopolitical backdrop. My goodness. Amazon is standout on stable AWS trends and meaningful margin outperformance. Intel beat and raised on the back of improving PC demand. Chipotle beat on key metrics with street positive on traffic and good start to Q4. Ford missed and pulled guidance due to UAW strike. COF beat on better provision, NII, and expenses, while credit commentary also positive. DXCM a big gainer on beat and raised that dampened concerns about GLP-1 headwinds. DEC up big as UG's strength and better than feared HOKA performance. Enphase hit by deeper than expected guidance reset. September headline PCE above consensus on hotter energy, but core PCE in line with forecast. Personal income a bit light on this, but spending is stronger. Final October University of Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations coming later this morning. Middle East tensions in focus, with U.S. striking 2 air bases in Syria suspected to have links to Iran. New House Speaker Johnson considering stopgap funding measure through mid-January or mid-April to avoid a near-term government shutdown. Japan and Tokyo core CPI came in better than expected ahead of next week's widely anticipated Bank of Japan meeting, where there was speculation of a potential policy tweak. September core PCE and prices in line, consumption and expenditures a bit higher. September PCE price index is up by 0.4 month over month, level with August, but ahead of the 0.3 consensus. Release noted headline driven by notable increase in energy prices and some continued rise for food. Annual increase was 3.4. September core was up by 0.3, in line with forecast, but an uptick from August's 0.1 pace. Up 3.7 year over year. Services prices are up by 0.5 and a big driver, while goods prices are up only by 0.2 for the month. Elsewhere, personal consumption expenditures are up by 0.7 month over month, faster than the 0.6 consensus and a step from August's 0.4. Largest contributors to service spending include international travel, housing, healthcare, and smaller good increases, boosted by prescription drug sales and new cars. Personal income is up by 0.3 month over month and below prior month of 0.4, which was also the consensus, noting nothing else on today's economic calendar except the Michigan consumer sentiment. Don't worry, we got one more set. Japan Tokyo CPI for October accelerates and overshoots the street consensus, placing additional pressure on the BOJ ahead of their October 31st meeting. Li Keqiang died less than a year after stepping down as China's premier. The reformer, who later found himself sidelined by Xi Jinping, suffered a heart attack and passed away in the early hours today in Shanghai. He was 68 years old. The U.S. said they launched several strikes on Thursday night on 2 bases in eastern Syria. Russian central bank raised interest rates by 2 percentage points to 15% on Friday, higher than the 14% analysts had predicted, citing high inflation and a weak ruble as it hiked for the 4th consecutive meeting. Berkshire Hathaway faces accusations that it violated the terms of more than $10 billion acquisition of Pilot Traveler Center by changing the accounting method used to value part of the deal. Speaker Johnson suggests passing another interim funding bill, getting the government to mid-January and mid-April to avoid a shutdown. If troops are massed on the Gaza border as described and ready to move, but Israel's political and military leaders are divided about how, when, and even whether to invade, according to 7 senior military officials and 3 Israeli officials. Jamie Dimon confirmed he and his family plan to sell 1 million JP Morgan shares next year for diversification and tax planning purposes. It would be Dimon's first stock sale during his tenure of the company, and PIMCO's Richard Clarida expects the Fed to hike further to fight stubborn inflation, but another increase would be crazy. Nobel laureate Paul Romer said he instead made the case for a cut, saying 2% inflation will be met within a year. Break-even forecast that hold from next week's FOMC meeting. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So there it is, Chad. Honestly, the headlines are very, very dry here. Usually I'd have like 3 to 5 more minutes here of other stuff. Again, it's just updates on Amazon. You got Capital One observing a slowdown in pace of credit card delinquencies. Analysts positive on Intel transformation story with client computing in spotlight. Intel logged a big third quarter EPS with revenue that topped the high end of guidance. Q4 guidance was well ahead of the street. Client computing was a standout on strength in commercial gaming with expectations of sequential improvement in Q4. Customers appear to have been completed the inventory burns in H1. Some focus on below consensus results in data center and AI. Let's see. Commentators noted generally upbeat tone by management, which discussed positive long-term outlook for PCs and continued uptake of AI-driven technology. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it, man. It's very, very quiet comparatively. You got a lot of plays. I mean, kind of. Honestly, the plays list is pretty small too, but for the most part, it's just back to the earnings, and you got more of a mixed bag here. But we'll start with some pre-market movers here, my brethren. Indeed. So Dexcom up 16.8% off of earnings. Intel up 7.2% off of earnings. Amazon, they're up 5.1% off of earnings. Roblo up 3.4%. Raymond James initiated a strong buy. Rivian is up by 2.7%. Cantor Fitzgerald. AMD is up by 2.2%. Intel earnings sympathy. XOM is up by 0.7% on earnings. AIRE up 15% on nothing. No headline there. Core COUR up 10% off of earnings. PODD up 9.5%. DXCM sympathy. TNDM Tandem up 7.6, DXCM sympathy as well. ROIV up 7.2, Mossy up 5.1. US ITC issues limited order banning import of certain Apple Watch products. Very good for them. 100% on APLM, no news. NKGN up 20.4%. PRST 13.5 off of nothing. PPBT up 10.4 off of nothing. REE 7 off of nothing. GAS up 6.9. Buyback program increase. FRBN up 5.3 off of nothing. Select Chinese ADRs are all higher. SNY down 17% off of earnings and guidance. Enphase down 15.1 off of earnings. CHTR down 5.5 off of earnings. Ford down 3.7 off of earnings. DEO down 2.7 off RCO sympathy. CTVA down 2.7 off of earnings. Chevron 2.4 down off of earnings. Hess down 2.1. Chevron earnings sympathy. Kim down 2.0 off of nothing. Comcast down 1.7 off of Charter earnings sympathy. RF down 1.5. JP Morgan downgrade. Southwest down 1.5. TD Cohen downgrade. JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon to sell stock for the first time. PTCT down 21.5 off of earnings. NWGL down 8.6 off of nothing. NWL down 7.3 off of earnings. GTLS down 6.4 off of earnings. Bio down 4.3 off of earnings. SCDG down 3.6 off Enphase sympathy. And then B Hill down 29 off of nothing. And JGCC down 11 off of nothing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So there it is, baby. There it is. Not that crazy. Honestly, I don't know. The timing, I think we're right on schedule here. We're right on schedule. I'm going to get my morning bathroom break. And I'll see you in a little bit, baby. And then it's game time. It's Friday. So I feel like headlines are quieter. We got data already. One more set of data on the way. And then we wrap this up, man. We wrap this up and get into next week with the big dogs.
The geopolitical is really weighing on the
I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning.
But it hasn't really changed the fundamental positioning in the market.
Well, given that, Margie, some people are saying that there is looking for a reason to sell. We saw this yesterday from Julian Emanuel of Evercore ISA, because otherwise a lot of these earnings from the tech giants have been good. Do you view this as an opportunity to come in after the correction that we saw, or do you see this as too early? That frankly, there is something else weighing on things if it's not just the geopolitics at the moment?
Well, I think to have short rates at around 5.5% is definitely something that's drawing money away from the equity market. We haven't had those rates in well over a decade, and it looks like we should continue to have abnormally high Treasury rates compared to where you'd think historically, depending on the inflation rate, simply because there's so much supply of Treasuries. So I think that's going to put a little bit of a lid on how well fixed income securities can do. But in the equity market, I still think that looks pretty attractive because it's going to be more responsive to earnings growth. And as you saw by the numbers yesterday, the economy really is surprisingly strong, and people looking for a recession have still been disappointed.
Tony, how much are you seeing a new buyer base come into the bond space in terms of people who previously were equity buyers who are getting enticed by yields at these levels?
Sure, Lisa. So in terms of like the front end of the curve, very short rates, 2-year to 5-year, a lot of individuals are investing in the treasury market and fixed income markets and saying mid-single digit returns. They look attractive to me given all the uncertainties out there. And when we go out to the longer end of the curve, you have a lot of total return-oriented buyers, endowments, foundations, pension plans, insurance companies, who again are also looking at returns in the 6 to 7% area for investment-grade credit, and saying that meets my return target with much less volatility and risk than when we were at zero rates and I had to have a 90% equity portfolio to have any chance of achieving that return target. So those kinds of investors are looking at fixed income.
Yeah, man, Roblox is getting wild. They got that upgrade. I don't know if you saw it, bro. It's kind of wild. Literally on Roblox, they are having protests. So there's like Roblox Palestinian protests where everybody goes on Roblox and like there's like 1,000 kids on there and they're all running with their Roblox characters and they have a protest in the city with Palestinian flags. I'm serious. No. I saw this literally last night. I was like, bro, I don't know if they've done an Israel one, but you've literally got protests on Roblox right now. That is real. That's real happening. This is breaking news, I know. Dude, it's wild. It is actually wild. So, welcome. Roblox has been doing a lot lately. I don't know. They've been doing a lot. I wasn't on Roblox. I saw a video of it. So there's like, again, I'm surprised you guys don't get these. Some of these are just like funny viral videos, and like literally I saw this and I was like, no way. That was something I have not seen so far. I have not seen the Pixel Activist yet. That was kind of unique. Kind of cool to see, I guess, depending on how you want to view it. But either way, Chatadonia, what do you got for me, man? What do you got for me? We got how many minutes till the bell? How many minutes till the bell here? You're here right now. You're looking beautiful. You know that? It's Friday. It's a great day. I mean, the market's getting weird. Let's see what happens. But, Chad, what do you got for me? What do you got me, man? What do you got for me? Post your first play in the chat. Let's go. Wait for it. Netflix puts 138 JP Morgan. Good morning, Chad. SMCI calls Citi. Abivai long-term a divvy increase. Netflix puts. Law and Tesla. SPY puts. SPXS. Watching QQQ. Grabbing 422 weeklies for next week. SPY puts. Align calls. Almost a Michigan play. No plays, only the long term. Good work, baby. Drive safe. Microsoft Law puts on Amazon. Amazon puts on SPY regionals. AMD Law. Mara calls. Long in the Chad. FSLR puts. Callin. MES. Sell the rip. CSPR. Snap. Coin. Buy. Stinker down. Disney shares long. HD calls. Greed calls. Watching SPY. Let's see. Watching UWMC. Scanner plays. Google calls. NVIDIA puts. Grabbing the 422. Long term. Holding ART calls. Adding MO. Amazon C. Ghetto spread. VOO calls. TQQ puts. Enphase puts. SPY calls. Bob Along. Enphase put 575. Close Amazon calendar. Metaverse. UWM. Josh calls. UVXY. Amazon calls. SPY. Microsoft calls. Lawn Disney. BTFD. UWMC. ZI. 12.5 put. Lululemon. SPY puts. CRISPR calls. TQQ shares. Let's go. TXN calls. NQ gap fill. SPXU puts. UPS puts. Bless all of you. SCHD calls. Coin calls. Closing the USD. JPY short. TLT puts till they stop working. Sleep calls. Save puts. AMD calls on life. Palantir long. Watching CVRX. All in on Tesla 212. R. Roblox long. VYM. Gold buys. Pump it up. Intel calls. Tesla calls. VYM. IEP. Long world peace. Chewington exiting a Amazon call of 123. Uncle calls Amazon. And the final plays. SPY calls, Tesla calls, long DAX, Amazon, and SPY 420 calls. Wow. Wow. Love the long world peace. I know, man. Do they do that anymore? Like, y'all remember, like, Miss America? And back in the day, like, they'd be like, what's your number one wish? I wish for world peace. I want world peace. Do people still say that, or did we give up on that? I don't know. But Chad, either way, you got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes until the pledge. 5 minutes until the bell goes ding ding. I'm just asking a question. You know what I'm saying? I was just asking a question. I don't know if they do that anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like, you know, but it's like, damn. That's it. But, Chad, what do you got for me, man? Any final questions? We had a live watch list yesterday, so if you did miss it, it is the second link in the description. We went over it. We had some good questions. We talked about the market. Again, I hope you're aware of the pivot point. Again, that 4,200 and even Michael Hartnett, Bank of America, how some people feel about it already. You're hearing a little, so we'll see. But anything else, you let me know. You let me know. All right. Consumers, everything. I mean, the data came in a little hotter. We're going to get Michigan consumer sentiment. I'd watch for 1 year, 5 year inflation expectations, but I do believe last time we had consumer sentiment, I think it was a big beat or miss, and the reaction was not that big. So even today, a little hotter PCE and personal income, that didn't really surprise anybody too much or didn't get the market too shooken up. But we'll see. Again, stocks are up, bonds are down today. Remember, bonds were green yesterday by a decent amount, and we still had a very, very big sell-off. Okay, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Final ones, I think that's it, Chad. I think that's it. It's game time, ladies and gentlemen. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country and made a sacrifice for anybody other than themselves, man. And that includes the families too that have had to go through it. Veterans, anybody who has served, for real, from the bottom of my heart, and I know many others in here, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you, and hopefully we never have to go to war again for all of the sacrifice you guys have given every day so far. So thank you, God bless you, and big shout out to everybody else out there helping out their local communities, man. The doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the firefighters, the police officers, the coaches, the janitors, the nonprofits, the garbage men, people helping out, making things run, bringing smiles and getting everything running smooth. God bless you, and thank you for your service as well, baby. Keep it up, bud. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Happy Friday. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. It's game time. Bonds are down for now. Again, I don't think there was too much data. It was probably the bad European news. Again, we were coming off ECB pause last night or last morning. So there's a lot there. Again, maybe the data will move us here in a little bit, but for the most part, I think this is, like I said, you got two more steps. You get today, you get Monday. By Tuesday, you're going to be responding to bigger data that's moved us over this last quarter, and then it's PAL, and then Apple, and then everybody else, baby. Then everybody else, baby. The live wire. I had fun with that. That was, it was kind of easy too. I didn't have to edit it back, but getting to talk with y'all, the live watch list, it was very very exciting. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. So Chad, get ready for it. Like the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We got just above 1 minute until the bell. Again, this has been a week where you've watched the markets fall into corrections. People are talking about levels and support levels and this and that and this and that. So just get ready for it, man. This is going to be a wild one. Let's see where we wrap up this week. And it is a Friday, so keep that in mind for the options. Bro, what's going on with Square? That thing is still getting clapped. Again, we don't have any of that. Like when the horse is out of the gates. It's there, baby. All right, man. 40 seconds. I hope you guys have a great morning. And I'll see you at the end, okay? I'll see you at the end of the day. I'll be here like every hour, but I'll see you at the end of the day. We'll see what it all looks like. I'll ask you how you feel and everything. You know what I'm saying? What's up, D-Braz? Welcome, baby. Yeah, I'm blaming it on Europe, man. I'm telling you. I think, who was it? Not Deckers. There's some European financial company. I literally went over it. I just blanked on it, but that one will be the one. I think that's why we're moving. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. So let's see again. Square's getting that movement. Just don't forget, though, Amazon and Intel. Those could be the good ones. Intel's still really holding. We want to see, again, let's pretty much watch if this thing Microsoft's. So whatever happens with the market, let's see where we kind of end up here. You're back at 41.54. Remember, this was the lower end of yesterday's range if we could hold that, but just watch. We will get some downside today, and the question you should be asking is if Amazon and Intel actually like go down and give up the gains. You know, that's going to be a big part of all of this. So keep that in mind. Amazon, damn. Where's Microsoft even up? Microsoft's up by $2.75. Apple is up by 0.16. They're barely there. Netflix up by 1.1. Again, they were a lot higher yesterday. Yeah, Roblo got a nice upgrade. Again, watch JP Morgan. That news of Jamie Dimon selling, kind of weird. Again, his first sell in the 10 years that he has been in that position. I think selling from restructuring and risk adjusting is still happening. It could even to the end of the year, but I also think right now I think there's a lot of supply of many things from equities to bonds, and then in this environment with a little bit of fear, that doesn't help. Is that Chevron at a 52-week low? Am I tripping? Yeah, what's that? Dude, Chevron's at a 52-week low? Interesting. I didn't know oil names would drop like that. And you got Oxy holding up. Again, XOM didn't do too bad. You did have Abivai, and again, Abivai earnings can move pretty wild. Sometimes you'll watch it make its move, and then by the end of the day, it goes crazy. Comcast on the high. Again, bonds are still red on the day. Where's the dollar? Dollar is down. Again, still kind of close to 30 and still above the 29.81. And then again, market right now, we're about to get above 41.55. That's the first level. The last level we broke yesterday, that kind of opened up Pandora's box. Disney on the high. Abivai raised their dividend. Disney is in the green. Where's Intel and Amazon? AMD too, Intel's still going. CVX bad earnings. MO was 52-week low yesterday. Yes. Yelp on the high. They're kind of running. I don't know. Sometimes, Yelp is up 2.7. Capital One. Capital One's up 10%. That's actually great. So, again, as a financial institution, anything related to that regional stuff. TLT starting to move up. REITs are down today. MP Dub. It's actually kind of holding decent. Again, watch, though, if regionals and these banks could hold a bid. Again, Capital One is up. Carry's kind of in the middle. It's weird financials aren't even up after that. Again, it has to be the European stuff. Abivai earnings, I think it was good. I think they raised their profit outlook. Humera sales slowing down, and then Skyrizi and Rinvoq doing what they need to do. Intel's still going. Again, that one now 2% literally in the first 4 minutes. So Intel's still running up already. Again, we haven't even had any sort of market pullback. You got Qualcomm on the high now. Bonds are trying to move with everything as well. Yeah, Qualcomm's up. Let's see. Tesla, 2.2. Microsoft now back to 1.30. Google and Meta. So Meta's up 2.2. Google's like right at break even. I don't know if that's good or bad. Ford is down 5. EW came up. Yeah, Ford bad news. There's Amazon now, 127. Amazon just rocketed up. Again, equities are kind of doing their own thing. I have to take a look at the equal weight right here. Interesting. So equal weight SPY is down versus, again, SPX gapping up because of Amazon and everything else. So that'll be an interesting dynamic. Let's see. Consumer sentiment data, I think, comes out at 7 o'clock. Yeah, so in 30 minutes, 7 o'clock my time, 10 a.m. Eastern. And again, Intel, Amazon, they're leading for now. Who was the other one? Dexcom. That was the killer in the morning. They were up 17, came back down to 11. Again, JP Morgan shares down 1.3. GLD starting to run up here. Again, gold has still been holding this elevated price more or less on every other day. Dow red. There's Meta again now. So Meta's doing way better than Google. Watch if that picks up, and the equal weight index is down. So that Amazon Intel pop and kind of getting relief there, that's helping us out a lot. Nasdaq's up 0.97, SPY is up by 0.3, and then Dow Jones is down by 0.18. IMTX. Buying Ford. I'd wait a little bit, but at the same time, I think, again, getting back into 10, that's a good price. I mean, again, I don't even think it's only gone this low a couple of times since the run up there. But Ford is kind of, I mean, they're going to have their issues, but like I'm saying, I think that's the lowest we've seen it in a while. Could be a good place to start, but I don't know if that's where it ends. XLP, Staples on the high, MO, KR, Starbucks. SPY near its low of the day for now. Remember, we had a nice little gap up here back to 41.48. Sadly, this is kind of where we flushed, but remember, 41.47 or 41.37, and then we will go from there. Ford still kind of flushing a little bit. Disney's on the high. AT&T's running. Yeah, Roblo's still up 4. Glue. FinTech clapped again. Yeah, Square, again, I think it's off of bad European earnings. I'm blanking on the company. But last time we saw that this week, I mean, it was the same logic. Yeah, Amazon's still going. Intel chilling out a little bit. RTX still running up. That's nice. We'll take that. About to go back to 80. Walmart, again, XLP. Staples are decent. Only 0.19. XLV is down. Exxon boost. Abivi came up 2% from the low. Yeah, NVIDIA. I like Intel, but everything's holding, and then those out of the money. Again, we got the clap of the ARM news, so those are not hitting. PayPal bounce, IWM melting. IWM's down by 0.01. We'll see if that could catch up. Again, Dow's the one that's bad here. SPY doesn't have that much support, though. And realistically, I mean, this is just that little tech bounce, but we'll see. Hopefully everybody else could either catch up. Otherwise, if tech gives up by middle of the day, I mean, we might go a little lower, unfortunately. But tech has not, 1%. We'll take it. We'll take it and see how long it lasts. Again, data here in 22 minutes. Amazon, Apple, Ford Motor shares down 6.5 after company withdraws annual forecast. So Ford's still selling. That's down 7 now. Again, watch out if JP Morgan and banks keep going. This one's interesting because, again, Capital One up 10%, and you're not really seeing that reflected on any of those indexes. Microsoft's trying to work its way up. Google, my goodness. Sava up 3 again? Damn. Bro, Sava I feel like has ran every single day. Sava presented? Or they're going to? Interesting. Bro, that's moved 20-something%. Even after getting clapped. So Sava's it's really been on fire. Airbnb near your cost. What price would you add? I like it below 100 at this point. So again, even 115 still pretty low, but last time we saw it break, remember they're holding a lot of gains even on this year. So I still think this makes them up 50% year to date, which is wicked. But at the same time, I was waiting below 100. We were going to grab some here, and then it started running up. So that's where I'd be at. But I don't know if this is really a bad price, but you could kind of see the market here. Waiting till the hundreds will save you. You'll get 15% more shares. Intel's still holding. SPY's coming down now. So, again, SPY's only up by 0.18. Dow's still red. Russell came back down here. NASDAQ only up by 0.75%. So, we're up at 1% at one point. CVX is getting pummeled. I'm surprised CVX is at a 52-week low. I guess it's just the oil names didn't move much, but if you get clobbered like that, that's it. It just took them all out. All right, you're breaking down a little bit more. Again, your big tech isn't doing too bad. If you had good earnings, they're up. And remember, there's still like 10 or so bad earnings that we went over. Google big flip. Intel getting a big candle as well too. Yeah, Google's the only one. That's why I keep looking at this one, because Meta's holding up, Microsoft, all of them, even Apple, which still is yet to report. I mean, they're all kind of doing their own thing, but like Google, that pressure is real, and they were the leader. It kind of reminds me of Netflix when Netflix was kind of on the way down ahead of earnings, because I'm surprised that Google is kind of just ignoring everybody else and then still kind of going lower here. Was there data? In the morning, there was PCE data and personal spending. It actually came in hotter, but the bonds didn't react. Honestly, this reaction, we were already live, but this is when the data came out and you didn't do anything. Even the market, we had one candle down and then you started to ramp up. So in a weird way, I mean, the data just was not that important. Meta, BA, VRT, all of those running right now, printing on the high ticker. Veritiv, Meta, and Boeing. Meta especially. Meta's really running. Let's see. I think Google's still Meta, big candles up. Google, big candles down. You might even be getting a little bit of rotate out of there. That's what I was saying, watch out for. I think we pop at yesterday's close. Yeah, if we fill the gap, we'll see. Amazon's running now back to 41.42. Remember, 41.37, literally where we closed. I mean, that is the level more or less. Yeah, Meta. Google's off. Google's an interesting one. Again, I remember playing it earlier in the, what's it called? I mean, when it first had that drop. Remember after the AI blunder? And it gets in these moods. But like I'm saying here, just with even Meta going up and some of the other ones, it's kind of interesting to see. You're really ignoring all of that. UUP dying, TLT up. That's good. Again, UUP or TLT still needs to go a little bit to go green. I mean, it's just holding some of the rally, but if we could get back up there, that would be better than not. But the dollar, I mean, dollar down would be better. Google's still flush in here. So, again, dollars is back up to where we opened up yesterday pretty much, or 2 days before that. We need a little bit lower, but that could be a good sign. I would watch the dollar to give you an idea of where we're going until it hit 39. I know, right? But no, I don't know. Intel's doing good, but I think those calls are going to be clapped. I don't know, unless it really wants to go crazy. Meta's still ripping there. So, again, a little bit more of a green shoot. JP Morgan down. Yeah, again, that news is weird. Like I'm saying, he has never sold that much. And now Jamie Dimon is selling $141 million. First time ever of any of the shares he's owned. Google is unrelenting now. So, again, that one, keep a watch on that. If you could get a bounce, it'd be good. But so far, we just watched Meta and Google just inverse an extra 1%. Amazon's going up now. Again, that's the earnings leading us right here. So, 7.6%. That means you've added $200 billion in market cap pretty much from yesterday. And that was that 7% number we were looking at. SPX A50R. I don't know if it works there. I've seen that on TradingView, though. The bullish, like and then the BXP 50 or whatever. That's a good one to watch out for. It might show up on TD Ameritrade. Yeah. You could pull it up here. Companies trading above their 50-day. I need to get the other one. There's the bullish bearish 50. I have an old video on it. That's the one. You really see that. That thing will hook you up. So literally 13% of stocks are trading above their 50-day. Amazon killing. Amazon's doing great. Again, Microsoft now. The only big tech not playing along is literally Google. So Microsoft's now going into the high. Again, Apple may even get some of the pre-earnings run-up. But again, Google, that is your only one that is guttered right here now. So Meta, Amazon, Intel. Again, I don't know about NVIDIA, actually. NVIDIA is but at least NVIDIA is up 1.5. Like I'm saying, Google is actually down another 1% after like 13% so far in the last couple days. Did he sell Google? I don't know. Amazon's starting to get like launchy right now. Again, you're starting to go crazy here. I think we need like 138 would have been double expectations. You got the Bulver. What's it called? What's the ticker for that one? Where it's like percentage. I forgot that video. It was but it's a good one. Netflix taking its time. I keep forgetting about Netflix, low key. Again, Netflix has just been the good one. I've just been looking for the areas of trouble here. And again, Google, I think Google's washed, bro. This one's just in its own little world. So it's moving very different so far. So I'd watch there. You're either going to get a big move back up or it's going to sell off harder than everything. The ABFZ deal, I think it's good. That's the one with it's good on the numbers, but I looked it up. I think they have like negative $3 billion in cash flow or something. So I think the company just has a lot of debt, but generally that was a good deal for them. I don't know if it's going to get the stock, I think you just need momentum for that. COF still on the high again. Capital One. That was one of those banks doing good here today. PayPal. MO came back up. Abivai came back down here to the low a little. Red candles on Friday. Consumer sentiment in 12 minutes. Yes. I mean, right now, though, we're kind of coming back. It just sucks how low we are. That's the only thing. It's like it feels like we're doing so much in a day, but like you're just continuing from here. So watch out now. You're starting to give back up. We're most likely gonna fill the gap, and then we're gonna have an idea of where everything's at. But even then, once we start getting back to filling the gap, remember you're back at the danger zones. Like, if we break through here and we can't hold up, I mean, we're looking at 41.17. So we do have data here right around the corner. But for the most part, you've already given up now Almost half of the rally in the morning. At least the SPY has in NASDAQ, just under half. O'Reilly on the high. Yeah, AbbVie raised the dividend. They do it every time this year. So I think for the last like 4 or 5 years now, we've held it every end of the year. You got a divvy raise. So not only have we got to compound the divvies, they've been raising how much we get paid out on each one, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, O'Reilly. Market hates you. What? Japan's life insurers to boost JGB buying, but wary of policy shift. Intel shares last up 11. SPX A50R. No, there's one. It's like I think it's like BXX. I'll find it though. It's on my other laptop. I gotta pull out the OG laptop. It has all of those. IWM wrecked. Down by 0.69. I mean, I think financials are weighing in a very weird way. You got both like good news and bad news out of banks today. Comcast on the high. Again, Meta's still holding up. Amazon, everything's doing great on tech. Everything else is down, not to mention Chevron and some of those energies. Again, XOM could be worse, but only down 1% for now. Enphase, they're trying to come up. Musa, Comcast, bonds, yeah, TLT starting to slip. Tech going to bounce. The dollar is snitching. I mean, the dollar's already right. I don't know. The dollar's still elevated. Remember, 29.81 below. This was like a good range. You're close to it, but at the very least, this is better than yesterday. At least what we're waking up to when we're looking around. I mean, this could definitely be worse. Eight minutes till data. So again, the data that comes out, it's going to be Michigan consumer sentiment. There's 5-year expectations, 1-year expectations. That's all you really got to be looking at. So 1-year expectations right now are supposed to be 3.8. 5 years supposed to be like 3 to 3.3. We'll see. Real big numbers or not. I mean, the real litmus test. Does it move the bonds immediately, and does it actually stay there? JEPI 52-week low is 7.8 divvy now. Oh, is it back to those October levels? But now it's crazy, though, because JEPI used to be like a really high yielder. But, like, I feel like there's so many names that are yielding 7% now. That's the crazy. Just JEPI, you do get a little bit better growth. That is crazy, though. Black Monday looking likely. They said that last Friday, though, unfortunately. So I do think, panic could get really real from here. But, I mean, we've literally, last Friday, I think the exact same thing was said. So I think last Friday was even uglier. Let me look at it. Yeah, remember last Friday you were up, then you dipped right below. You never closed below 4,200, though. Oh, no, it was that 2 Fridays ago. I think it was this Friday. Last time we came into this level below 4,300 and then started to make that move. 41.37 though. You're breaking down. Gap is now being filled, or like in one more point. And remember, this was a big level yesterday. So let's see. Again, 41.37, then 41.33, 41.27. From the most hated rally to the most hated dump. Well, again, all of this, the wildness of this, and then to really look at it, I mean, even if we just hug here, I mean, who knows? Maybe we just stay pinned on the year. Be kind of funny. Good morning, Laurie. How you living? Happy morning. J&J, I do like J&J, actually. Did that come down? I feel like J&J or no. I'm thinking Procter & Gamble. J&J is good. They got a little bit of risk there. But PG, if we could get PG at like sub 120, I like that. That was the one that got away. Bond's still catching the tick up here. SPY here again, near the low, about to fill the gap. Dollar is still down on the day, but recovered a little bit. And then you got data in 5 minutes. It's not bad. Lots of stocks. You got to pick them. You got to find them, though. Again, that's where the equal weight. And then some individual names are hitting back to October lows. Some are still up, but I definitely I could get behind that. You have to look around. So, again, there's 15% of stocks are trading above their 50-day moving average. So that means you got 85% of the market to look for, but also keep in mind, where their prices were at like around this time last year. The consumer sentiment, it was taken before the war. They take consumer sentiment at the beginning of the month, and then they finalize it at the end. So right now, we already had this number. That's what I'm saying. We kind of already reacted to the preliminary numbers, and then now we're going to get the finalized numbers. But realistically, all that matters with consumer sentiment is those inflation expectations. So we'll see what happens. MO under 40. IBRX, that's still going up. Google, yeah, Google's just the weird one. I mean, that's a lot of selling on Google in 3 days. That's where it's like, we'll see. Well, back to 4140. I mean, what has even been the last, even on the SPY, I mean, 3 days. You went from 4240 to 4140. We were literally 48 hours, 100 points. End phase on the high. Netflix almost red. They just went red. So they would be the second one. Again, I think Apple, Amazon. To see if these all go red, then we have a problem. But they have a lot of cushion. First Solar. They're clapped again. Them, SEDG, and Enphase. All murked off of these. Yeah, Enphase trying to come up, but still down 12 on the day. Oh, where's Honeywell and Whirlpool? Damn, Whirlpool's down another 4 from yesterday. That's insane. So, again, the drain, when they start draining, is real. Microsoft on the high, though. So that's actually good to see them have the good report, sell off, and then still be able to catch a bid. Is there a recession here? No, but I hope you guys get it. There's something that happened. Bloomberg is calling for a shallow recession in Q4. There's some people who are worried about a shallow recession approaching, but it should kind of make sense. Again, even like Bill Ackman telling you that risks are a problem. Like, you guys got to think about it. Something happened, especially after the last couple of days. Maybe it changes, but the last 2 days, even today, you had stuff. But there's something really big that makes sense why you would even assume that. Like, where would any recession idea come from? Or just, I want you to think Fed in their policy. Yield curve. No. Yeah, there you go, Andrew. Ding, 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 ding. They haven't raised rates, dude. Don't let them fool you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Just don't forget, when they pause interest rates, historically speaking, there is a cut within 90 days, 60 to 90 days. Again, some more than others, but generally speaking now, you've had hot data come in yesterday, data come in today, and guess what? The Fed futures are all pricing in no rate hike. If Jerome Powell next Wednesday does not raise rates again, consumer sentiment, hot dog, 63.8, estimate was 63. Whoa, 1 year expectations jumped up to 4.2, and then 5 year came in line. 1 year expectations rocketed up. So see if that's bad news. Let's see if the bonds actually go down on that and if the market, but literally 1 year expectations just shot up. Everything else pretty much in line. I mean, you have stronger data. Consumer expectations dropped. Current conditions a little bit better or decently better. And then 5 year came in line. And then consumer sentiment final slightly above. The data is cooked. Honestly, go back to what I was just telling you. Just watch the Fed futures. If this doesn't move the odds, it doesn't really matter. That's the funny part. Like I'm saying here, if we'll see, they could move longer end bonds, but I don't think that even if the data is cooked, I don't think it's going to change what's going to happen on Wednesday. Yep. Fed futures ain't moving. So again, 1 year expectations came in hot. Bonds are dumping though a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Again, maybe we get the reverse of yesterday. Remember, bonds did go up yesterday. Market died, but let's see. For the most part, I would say that news is negative so far, but the market has been in a habit of kind of doing its own thing lately. IDF says Israel to increase humanitarian effort in Gaza. Oh, and dollar pop. I didn't look at that. Good call. We're about to hit a new low. You're about to literally go red now on the SPY. So that lasted for, 31 minutes? You got your little 20-point gap up, hit the level, get 30 minutes here, and now you are back to break even. The gap has now filled, my friend. 41.37 to 41.36. Again, 41.27, and then 41.17. IWM flushing. I'm watching to see the bond. I think bonds and dollar. This is going to give us an idea because equities are going to move how they want to compared to yesterday. So I do think though this will give us an idea. This is all that matters, but equities are going to have their, they got a much longer leash to move around. Yeah, data is out. It came in hot. 1 year expectations shot up. Current conditions that was good, and then expectations dropped as well. But I think 1 year expectations, going up half a basis point when you haven't even had a CPI go up 0.5 month over month. That's a very interesting number. It's usually related to gas prices. So honestly, I think what you're getting is a delay in the gasoline. So remember, I feel like beginning of the month, gasoline was a lot higher. And again, you were going through that little run up and then it was coming down. But remember, consumer sentiment, a big portion is fueled by gasoline prices. So, but then again, it has dropped substantially from the beginning of the month. That's where, but I guess it is the same price more or less. So there you go. You're starting to eat up off of it. I like I'm saying, should be bad, but I do think the market has its own little attitude on all of this right now. Russell going straight down. I think there's some effect from the banking stocks and then a couple of European ones. And, I mean, again, when we went over the morning, there was still a lot of bad earnings. I think the beat rate right now is like 78%. On average, I believe it's 82 to 88%, depending on the earnings season. Nothing is making sense. It's because we're entering like real volatility. Powell has the chance to make it really bad or make it really good, but this is literally what we've been talking about for the last 48, 72 hours. Whatever playbook you think you have, I would throw it out the window temporarily. just because you're getting this weird volatility. I don't think the data is going to react how any of us expect. So that's why we got to just, I'd say, be fluid with it. Keep an eye on the schedule because we know what is going to happen next. And there's big events, but that's about it. That's a huge pop now off of it. So, again, maybe current conditions are the driver, but like we were saying here, just I don't even try to read into it too much. I'd watch these factors. There's a lot of gap between the equities and bonds and dollars, so I think it's figuring itself out. Everything about the trading is out the window. It'll come back, though. Don't worry. That's the thing, but, this is what we've been saying yesterday. You got a nice little panic here in the market. So just people are going to act a little weird. The market's already acting a little weird. You've gone through 3 months of this. It's not, and interest rates are extremely high. So all that being said, if you still see volatility, the VIX needs to come down. The MOVE index needs to come down. Until that happens, and this keeps going up with all the currencies and everything else around the world, you're going to start getting a little weird, but it's totally normal. And don't worry. I mean, you're trading, whatever, you'll come back. You'll come back to normal. Trust me. But in the meantime, just like I'm saying, just out of caution, watch out for these data reactions and how to go about them, because this is now the third time where you're kind of getting a perplexed reaction if you try to compare, if you responded like this over the last couple of weeks or months. Excuse me. NASDAQ's pumping because Amazon and Intel. Amazon's up $200 billion in market cap right now, I would say. And then Microsoft even lifting them up. The only body hurting right now is Google, and I think Google, it kind of balanced, but still trash comparatively. Any speakers to read? No Fed speakers. It's a Fed blackout period. Again, that's why even you got Powell on Wednesday, but you didn't even get to hear him. So the thing is, we need to actually, it's just Wednesday. Tuesday, you're going to have the job openings, and Jolt's job openings have been quite the rave so far. So I do think you'll get some action there. Is Outlook running again? Yeah, Netflix and Google are the red ones today. Yeah, Outlook is running. And then Netflix is still the same, though. I've seen a lot of call-outs for 0.15. So, again, Netflix literally has been the most stable here in the last 2 weeks. Netflix, if it drops below 392, I think you could die if that's the case. But for the most part, again, as far as, affecting the SPY and the equal weight, I do think these names that intraday in the last 2 days are moving more. Meta's came back to normal. Those are going to have a lot more. But I didn't know Outlook was running. There was a drug approval for a muscular dystrophy drug yesterday. And they do wet AMD, but I do think they have something related. Real fried rice bait. Damn, 24 months? We've had the Twitch that long? That's crazy. I like Ford, but I also think it's going to have a nice little, journey to find out where it goes. But I do like how it hasn't been that low in a while. JP Morgan selling off more again. That sucks, bro. The day that you actually have good Amazon, good tech, you have bad oil and bad bank news. It looks decent. Let me get you the thing. The breakdown. So right now, Dow Jones, you got 18 red, 12 in the green. NASDAQ 100, 56 red, 45 green. And then S&P, you have 370 red, 129 green. So right now, SPY has more downside than upside, and then everything else is like 50-50. So it's anybody's game right now, this early on. Yeah, again, like I'm saying, banks, that's not good. Energy, that's not good on the day. You got tech helping you out, healthcare down, staples up. So it's anybody's game right now. Literally, you the breakdown, you have a lot of room for a lot of red could go green and a lot of green could go red. And then, turn this small little gain here. We were just red a second ago. So watch out. You're having that little bounce. Again, this is like the volatility of the last couple days, you guys. You're literally going 20, 30 points up, 20, 30 points down. Amazon's still up, though. That's the interesting part. The leaders are doing great. And then Google is leading the death. GLD was popping earlier. Now, yeah, it's taking it into green now. See, gold is interesting, too. This is where, there's been a correlation between gold and the VIX, but the damn gold is held up a lot better. That's the weirdest part about all of it. So they have some, intraday correlation, but, even when the VIX goes down, gold isn't going down. That's been the weird dynamic going on with gold over the last couple of weeks. And then, tied into the fear of all the other stuff we've been dealing with. MO under 40. We saw that yesterday. I mean, I don't get a deposit till Monday. But I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, I lost an account so far. I know where it is, but it's been a nightmare. I don't know if I'm going to even be able to access the long term until I get all of this sorted out. I have the small ones, but they're fucking me so hard right now. But MO is definitely one I like there. Gold is getting squeezed. I think gold has a lot going on with it because gold is doing unusually well. Again, even I believe gold is outperforming the S&P right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I think the gold is up more than the S&P now. You are very calm. Always. Always, baby. Honestly, and if it gets crazier, I'll get a lot more calmer. Yeah, the switch. No, so pretty much I tried to switch it to E-Trade, and then I was having a problem, and then I literally I canceled the transfer, and then my account got stuck in between, and they fucked me. And now I'm like, what do you mean? And now TD's telling me E-Trade has to do it. E-Trade's telling me TD has to do it. And then I see it in one account. I have access to it, but then they're just screwing me over with it. So unfortunately, I just have to figure it out. I got to keep calling them in. They're telling me to wait 2 days at a time, and then they lie to me and they don't do anything. But yeah, no one wants to do. I did. I put them all on the phone together, and everything, bro. It's in purgatory. I could recover it. It's not going to be an issue, but unfortunately, it's just going to slow me down. I'm like, you guys are stupid. Message delays for it's crazy. That's why I said at this point, you just don't even try to switch if it's too late. Because again, I was on the time clock and ran out, but that's it. It's just annoying. Your migration date, they'll tell you when you log in. It should tell you. All right, man. SPY's still holding up, but watch out, literally one candle up or down. I mean, we can move pretty quick. Microsoft still going. DraftKings. Marvel. AMD, Intel. AMD's starting to run a little harder. Again, Intel, AMD both doing good, but Intel almost 11%. Some eclipse event on October 28th. That's what was it called? The Puts window. That's what Chad was asking about a couple days. Well, honestly, I've heard about it a lot, but I don't know if you're the same one. Someone in the Twitch would ask about it, but we'll see. I mean, you're either going to find out or not. You have a couple of days. It's either this next couple of days are going to be really awful. Whoa. Was that real? That was that. No, that was fake. That was crazy. But otherwise, we're going to find out. DraftKings is cheap. We have NFL and NBA. I like DraftKings a lot, but I don't know if just DraftKings is one of those names that it's actually one of the best performers, I believe, on the year. You know that? DraftKings is like top 10 stocks, I think. Literally $10 to 26. I mean, it's holding up and doing good. Their earnings hasn't been bad, so I like them, but the problem is, I don't know about getting in on these prices. That's where, some of the OG prices are, and you could still kind of get affected by it. But for the most part, I do like, I would take it at a little bit lower if possible. Otherwise, just ride the wave. But we have it. We're in it. DraftKings has overtaken FanDuel as number one sports book last week. Nice. All right, still at VWAP, and bonds are coming down now. Where's the dollar? Literally, all you have is tech holding up, but like we just talked about, that breakdown on the day is a little awkward. At 15, maybe I do 15, but just like the lower prices, I think are steal on Draft because DraftKings is proving it, dude. I'm very impressed with DraftKings. I think that's why. Even then in this environment, DraftKings still isn't that bad. It's, as a growth company and how they started and all of that. I mean, they could have been clobbered here, especially with how so much has changed, but they've done good. I just don't like the large increase that they've had in the price this year. I'm an avid sports bettor, extremely bullish for the future. All of my friends are getting into it. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a hobby, a weird hobby, but yeah, I mean, it's like we said, we'll find out after the end of this earnings season, but last time last time they were growing more than Robinhood. Like, that's weird. That's so weird. I never would have thought, but now, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but you got more daily active users and you're attracting new users and more people on your platform than literally Robinhood, than trading. That's wild to think about. I think the appeal is just much, much larger, and it's good for their future. Again, it's just saying that DraftKings may be a lot more stickier than people thought, even without all the crazy advertising. Because everyone got clapped on trading. Do you know how sports betting works? I don't know if you're familiar with the concept of sports betting, but very similar. Very, very similar. But yeah, that's the thing. Like I was saying, back to the whole recession thing or not, because someone's saying I can't, but we're heading into a recession. Everyone YOLOing on rent. But remember, they paused. Powell is paused. That's where any recession idea is coming. If Powell doesn't raise rates here, just keep in mind, you guys, it's been like 3 to 4 months now of you being paused. It's already been 90 days since the last rate hike, I believe. Yeah, September. Oh, damn. Really? No, July. So literally July was the last. They fucked it up. We've had September pause, October pause. Unless that can't. And then, yeah. Now you're about to pause here in November. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's been that much time already. So, like, that's where people are getting this idea. And now you're watching things crack a little bit, the curve uninverted and all of that. But at the same time, it's just like you literally now, it's been 3 months of pausing. So just don't forget that. That's literally like, that is a huge flashing thing is that both, and then yesterday the EU paused finally for the first time. So now with their holding, that is the real question about where we go from here. A bunch of SBF headlines coming in. I just wish they let us listen to it. All right. You have Dallas Fed. That's coming out. A trim mean PCE index 4% annualized in September versus August 2.8. I don't know. Again, I don't think we're going to react to that. But Dallas Fed coming out. U.S. Treasury sanctions 3 primary shareholders in Trend Gaio. Ford down 9% now. Yeah, Ford is getting mollywopped. Is Google still dying? Why is Google coming up? So Google found a way to stay alive here now, and then I think all the rest of the non-tech still going down. Again, XLK is holding up great. XLF on the low, Amazon on the high. So real big cat dog today. I feel like you could feel it because, like, you're watching your big names on the high. They're still going up. Nasdaq's still up. But, like, your trend on the day just looks like you've been getting drained here. I don't know where the dollar is. Yeah, dollar's still kind of back near the highs of the day, but down from the gap down. My cake. Good morning, baby. I do like Ford for the long term. I'd wait a little bit, though. I think you could definitely do better here, but and then it needs to kind of figure out where it's going to end. But, yeah. Have you ever heard of a crime series called Frogging? It's a Lifetime series about people telling stories they lived in with people living in their house without them knowing. Nah, man, I'm not trying to watch it. That's a new fear unlocked. What do you mean? This happens like often? So like people just straight up be living in other people's house without them knowing it? I think 138, that would be 2 standard deviations on Amazon. So if you could get up to 138, those 2 standard deviation contracts would have hit. When would be a good time to enter? Once bonds stabilize and once we even like have an idea of the market stabilizing right now. You don't have to wait for like the all clear, but generally speaking, day after the first, attack, let it kind of run through. It's kind of like MO2, but it's going to kind of go through one of these, let it like flush out, and I'm assuming it might catch some other cues from the market. It's a good price. It's the lowest it's been in a while, and there's still downside though. That's the thing. They could still go down to like $9, even way, way lower. And I don't know what they're going to do with their dividend because back when they were trading lower, they used to not provide that dividend. Now they do. AMD on the high. Is Intel. No gaps left on TLT? I don't think so. No, here. You still got these gaps to fill. The 87. So 87.41 to like 85. This has not been filled. And then all of these, honestly, this one hasn't been filled. There's a long, long way, but for the most part, we still just wait. Again, you don't have to wait too long. That's the beauty. By Wednesday, we are going to have our answer. Foot Locker, I mean, decent, but I don't know about the consumer footwear space and all that other stuff. I think you could do better, but it's not the worst. Oh, low side. Well, low side, I mean, the low side is no ceilings from now on. That's the unfortunate part with bonds. So the recovery, you have a lot of gaps to fill there, but now we don't know what's going to happen on the long end. If Powell really wants to mess things up this next couple of days, I mean, now that we're above 5, the world is yours. Good divvy plays. I think Altria is really fire right now. Again, it's higher yield, or just Bill, call it a day right now. You've seen sell pressure this week, but opposite. You have the big 7 holding up and the rest down. We had 4 days of big 7 going down. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's a very, very interesting setup, because you're watching them run and you can feel it. But if you look at this, it looks like we're slowly dying. And then all the macro factors are kind of just not doing much, but they're not making good progress. Lufthansa flights in from Beirut on hold until November 14th. Flights to and fro Tel Aviv are on hold until November 30th. Meta flushing. I gave up. Meta's up 3. That's the crazy part. But it's good, though, considering they just dumped off of yesterday. Oh, Sarge, baby. How you living? Good morning. Good morning, baby. Good to see you. But, Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning, good evening, good night. I will see you in a little bit. Follow me on Twitch, too. But it's Friday, baby. It's Friday. NASDAQ up 0.92. SPY 0.15. And the Dow down by 0.3. What a day. This is ExxonMobil, Chairman and CEO.
Of growth in GDP, and so you're seeing that pressure manifest itself in very low margins. But that's a supply issue. Demand hasn't been as strong as in the past, but we're still continuing to see rising demand, just at a much slower rate than historical. My expectation as GDP begins to pick up and China continues to kind of come out of its post-lockdown issues, that we'll see growth in chemicals pick up, but we're still going to have to work through the supply overhang.
Okay, so that's more of a supply issue than a demand issue. That's good to know. To that point, if we just go to the broader oil story, because in some ways, let's get through earnings, but really the story for you guys is the Pioneer deal and the takeover there. And some of the numbers that you guys were tossing out here are huge, like increasing a provable reserve to 1 billion in the Permian. Some analysts are worried that you can't get that far. What are you guys going to do that gets you there?
Well, what we're going to do is what we're already demonstrated we're capable of doing. So if you go back in time, Alex, we set out a strategy to make sure that we were applying the full weight and force and capabilities of our company into the unconventional space. And that's been a concerted effort to develop technologies to improve recovery. We've been implementing that in the acreage that we've got today in both the Delaware and the Midland. We're seeing very good results. We've demonstrated the ability of those technologies, the techniques, and the development processes that we have in place. And what we're doing now is taking that proven capability and applying it to the best acreage in the Midland. And so Pioneer is basically in the fairway of acreage in the Midland. And so we've got this very good acreage that we're now going to apply the capabilities that we have in Exxon. So that's the combination. They are demonstrated capabilities that we have built into those synergy numbers. It doesn't comprehend the additional technology that we're working on today that's in the pipeline that, frankly, we think has promise. So our view is, while the numbers are big and it reflects the capabilities that we bring from ExxonMobil, and marry up with the acreage and the capabilities that Pioneer has, we've got additional upside coming down the pike.
Wow.
Darren, good morning. It's Guy. You are, to your point, and you're just talking about what is happening here, but I think it goes and speaks to beyond that and what else you're doing. You are proving to be very good at execution, project execution. You're demonstrating that. You've got a new refinery coming on. You are proving to be very good at that. Others in the energy space are not, particularly within the renewable space, where it is proving to be very difficult to execute well right now. Can you just talk to me about how big an advantage that execution story is and how you can leverage that to do more?
No, I think you've hit on a really important point, Guy, and you're absolutely right. It is critical, particularly in a capital-intensive industry like ours, to be very good at executing large, complicated projects. In 2019, we consolidated all of our resources on projects into one global organization. That organization has the sole focus of making sure that we are developing world-class industry-leading projects and then executing them ahead of schedule and ahead of budget. And we're demonstrating that. That applies itself to our low-carbon.
His name is Guy. Hey, Guy. What's up? Should you wait for the beginning of the month to buy Bill? It doesn't matter. But it just depends how you want the money and how you're going to hold it. So, like, I was, excuse me, I was showing this one yesterday. But, like, you'll note when the market goes down, you will literally watch money pile into Bill. Even at the end of the month, people are piling into Bill right here. Why? Because if you're pulling out a stock and you want to go just sit it in cash, even at the end of the month, even if it resets, you're going to get the yield back if you want to go and buy something. So you could wait. If you plan on holding and you don't need that cash for a while, you may be better off just getting at the beginning of the month. It's easier, but regardless of where you buy it, you know, if you buy here and it resets, you're going to get the dividend. And then vice versa. If you don't want the dividend, it'll reset, or you don't want to wait now, wait till it resets, don't get the dividend, and then go through the next month. Where is Raul? You just have to hold it through ex-dividend date. So, I mean, Bill, it's been the thing we talked about a lot this year. So I'm hoping you guys get familiar with it, but it's really, it's all the same. You know, the ex-dividend, you either hold before or after. You could buy in, it resets. It's a very simple vehicle. So don't overthink it. We did get the Dallas Fed. Again, there was a couple numbers. I don't think it was really market moving, more or less. And then bonds are coming down. Bro, that little wick, I don't know if that was real, but it's like messed up my whole entire TLT chart. But get ready, because if we start coming down here, I mean, now it's going to be bonds adding more pressure, dollar barely down, and now about to go up here, and then SPY coming towards the low. Is it best to sell at the end of the month? It doesn't matter. The whole idea is that you have Bill for when you want to put your cash in there, and when you want it out, it's there, and it gains your yield. So you have a high amount of liquidity. So the general idea is you put your money in there, you're going to get a return back, either daily through the increase in price or the dividend. Even if you buy at the end of the month and it resets, you're going to lose on the equity value, but then you're going to get paid back in the dividend. So no matter what, it's really, it'll just balance out. Yeah, I've been holding it all. Bill has been my best thing. Bill saved my fucking life. Honestly, but even then it's just like the easiest thing you could do is just get high yield with good liquidity and call it a day. I don't know why the bonds are dumping. Again, maybe it could be that Dallas Fed data, but like I'm saying, I doubt it. But in general, I mean, bonds were already kind of weak on the day. We just saw a little bit of gap between equities, and now I just think they're giving it back up. Maybe more supply. You equal on lost stock in Bill Long? Oh, I've made way more on Bill. That's the beauty of it. I put a lot of money into Bill, so I don't calculate that as part of my trading though. But I would be very mad if I didn't have that. If I didn't set my heart on that at the beginning of the year and just collect it on cash, like, again, all the Bitcoin money, all that shit, like, I would be in a different position. But even then, it's still, as their bill is 5%, baby, 5%, 5.5%. I've bought it once and just held it until I need something and I sell out and I'll use the cash. Yeah, Bill didn't really exist back then. Again, this has just been, I made the first video of this on, what's it called? I made the first video on this in March. So, and the logic was that rates have never been this high. You never had the opportunity to get 5% doing nothing. So that's where Bill, got everything. Everything just changed. It used to not be like that for short-term interest rates. Let me talk about Bill. My savings at 4.6. Does it make sense to pull out money and park it in Bill until I need it, or save? It's up to you. I mean, honestly, if your savings is at 4.6, if you don't care about the extra 1% and you like the ease of keeping it in your bank, then I would just do that. But that's the general idea, is that you want to, you want to be getting return on cash, or again, if there's cash not being used, or maybe it incentivizes you not to use your cash. You know what I'm saying? You could go a long, long way. SPF denied defrauding FTX customers. Former CEO said he knew basically nothing about digital assets when launching crypto hedge fund Alameda. It would be about 300 more a year. So it's up to you if that 300 a year is worth moving all of the shit, dealing with that or not. But I'm telling you, I do like, what's it called? I do like the aspect of doing nothing. So, like, if you have a savings account paying that much and you just do nothing, I mean, shit. As long as you're getting that interest rate, like I'm saying, it goes a long, long way. A little pop here again. We're still at 41.46. That's literally bouncing off of the 41.37. It's not 5% every month. It's every year. Go watch the original videos, but in a weird way, like, it's wow, you just turned red there. Euro stock 600 slips to a fresh 7-month low, last down by 0.8. Yeah, you had a big flip. Yeah, market really didn't like that. And Europe just tripped out too, apparently. Again, Euro stocks are still dumping. We got Euro close in like an hour. So, again, I mean, this is that volatility, bro. The candles are huge. You're going 6, 7 points, 20 points in a couple of minutes, but then it's not really like it just doesn't hold, unfortunately. The original Bill video, I think it's called The Best Trade for 2023. Yeah, the safest investment you can make in 2023. This was like 7 months ago. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. You got it, baby. But that general idea, you haven't had interest rates like this. So the idea, as long as they don't cut rates, this will still apply. But hopefully, you either start using this now or make a commitment. Again, like I'm saying, just you could set aside money, put it in there, any money you're using. But at the end of the day, most of us had not ever had an opportunity to get that much money risk-free, ever, or at least in the last 20 years. Maybe a little longer now as the rates start going higher and higher. All right, you're coming back down here. Little green shoots turning into red. Bro, that's crazy. These wishbones are nuts. You've done this like 3 times today. Literal huge pop, huge pop, sell off, huge pop, sell off, huge pop, sell off, huge pop, sell off. And again, this is all within like a couple minute swings. Okay, another low. Your prediction is clearing firms pause in November? Damn, son. That would be wild. I mean, that is the risk of Bill or any financial instrument now at that point. The money markets. I always said that would be like the huge blow, but I don't know what it would take for the money markets to actually be threatened. And then again, I mean, that would be clearing, but I don't know. Possible, but probability, that would be something. U.S. lawmakers urge action to avoid lengthy environmental reviews, delaying semiconductor facilities winning government subsidies. And you're into the low now. SPY right at break even. I think it briefly went red there for a little bit. So this candle is literally between red and break even. No, the bonds don't work. The whole get to the bonds quickly. Again, with all of the fear, I mean, the bond bid has not really worked. If anything, gold, and then after the first pop in gold, it hasn't really appreciated. So 41.36. You're going lower here now. Again, bonds, even Intel now kind of still up 9%. That's the crazy part. Amazon at 7. This is actually like a wicked day when you look at it. Again, JP Morgan, that news is selling, is starting the way back to 136. So again, JP Morgan, Jamie Dimon selling out 140 million now, which is, again, the stock's even down like at least 10% there. Oh, this guy's crazy, man. SPY getting clapped. U.S. lawmakers avoid action for environmental delays. Okay, you're flushing now. 41.30. Watch 41.27 and then 41.17. That is it, Chad. European Commission held extraordinary meetings on Friday to assess oil supply risk due to Israel-Hamas conflict. Check oil. That sounds like a wild headline. So they held extraordinary meeting on Friday to assess oil supply. So the EU worried about energy if there is a long, protracted Europe war. EU's diesel, gasoline supplies are main vulnerability. Crude supplies sufficiently diversified, says EU official. And you're still going lower now. So 41.17, Chad. That is the only level we haven't hit. Maybe we'll hit 4100. 4130. We'll see the 41.27. That was the low of yesterday. That's even a little baby level, but 41.17, that is where I have my eyes on. Yeah, Europe too. I mean, Europe's down. Again, Europe's not having, and Europe's at the lows. So Europe's setting a new low into Friday. Again, China did good once again, but the follow-through don't really hit. Yeah, we're about to, if we don't bounce, I mean, you could bounce here, but I'd watch the 41.27 and again, 41.17. Maybe we just need to flush it and get that out of the way. The China plays, watch out. Again, the China rallies won't hold. Again, even BABA was up a lot. K-Web was up a decent amount, but they're giving all of that up now. Google, Netflix, still 0.8. IWM trading at 2022 lows is wild. Small caps have been wrecked, and then not to mention the impact of IWM with regionals and how they've been. That's part of it. Stocks Europe down almost 1%. S&P revises RTX outlook to negative from stable. RTX credit downgrade after they issued bonds to get out of their mess. IWM most tied to yields. Yeah, there's a lot of financial exposure on there. That's why I remember IWM during the SVB stuff. You know, you really saw a lot of action there. All right. So see if we could get out of here. I mean, that just, once again, bro, this is a day with Amazon up 7 and a lot of other things moving. So just keep in mind, I mean, tech looks great right now, but you've now gone down 0.5% on the Dow. The VIX is even in the red, ironically. That's the craziest part about all of this, is that you're going into a low. Literally the low of yesterday, VIX was at 21. Now you're at 20. So you still need like everything to flip more or less. Do you think if the Green Monday ends, that's a sign that shit's about to hit the fan? Or is it irrelevant because Papa Powell? I think it's irrelevant because Papa Powell. I mean, I don't think we have to overthink it. I mean, right? We've ran out of time. That's like, I don't know if you guys get it. Like, that's it. October is done. We have 2 days of October. If they're not going to pull the stupid 5% move out of their hat, then all that matters is Powell. And then you are right at the level where every bull and bear is really going to, either buy or sell at this point. So I do think Powell is either going to bless it or he is going to curse it. And then after that, there's going to be a lot of attention on the December meeting just because the summary of economic projections. And then we're going to ride through with jobs data right after and all of that. And then we'll see what's up. But for the most part, I do think we've ran out of time and just the events are right around the corner now. So, this all led us into it now. Now you're selling off. We've done this little reaction. This is all ahead of next week, which holds, the keys to a lot of different things. Let's say November 1 comes along, rates are changed. How the market, if he raises rates, we're going to crash. I wouldn't say crash, but like we're gonna go back to like 3,900 probably, if that's the case, or we're gonna go back to maybe where we started the beginning of the year. So, but I don't think that's if he raises rates again. Why? Because right now with all of the data, it's not forecasted in, and another rate hike now. I mean, that would just add way more pressure just as we're starting to get normalized around 5.5, and that would invert the curve even more. So, but then again, sometimes that curve inversion could be good. And then I don't even care about rates or not. If he raises, it's going to be a problem. But the real big thing is just his language. That's it. Does he talk about financial conditions? Does he talk about them tightening? Does he talk about long-term yields doing their job? Does he say he's optimistic? Does he come up with that little attitude he had at the beginning of this year? If he's nice and he's dovish and supportive, he's going to bless the end of the year rally, and then everyone's going to, we're going to deal with these problems in the beginning of next year. If not, and he's really worried, they've already paused for 3 months. If he wants to kind of, keep communicating, we still got to raise and this, and, honestly, things don't look good, and he starts talking more negative about it, and even implying, changes to the dot plot even more, then I think we would have a lot of downside to deal with in the market. Yes, if rates go up, the yield on bill will go up too. They announced that's Wednesday, but then even that week, it's filled with Apple, a jobs report on Friday, and then Tuesday, the day before Powell, you're going to get that JOLTS jobs openings. And lately, those JOLTS jobs openings have been moving us. All right, you're getting another green shoot. I mean, literally, last time we green shot at this level, it turned around. So 10 points up, 12 points up. Hopefully, we don't see it on the way down in a minute. A giant wick. Bro, we've seen a lot of those today. Welcome to Friday, baby. Welcome to Friday. TLD. TK. Oh, I forgot about that. What was it? ENR? Endeavor. What's the other one? EDR? Yeah, Endeavor. They're running up still, and TKO. Remember, there was that deal there the other day. How much options expired today, dollar-wise? I'm not sure, but I'm sure there's a lot riding on it. But every option expiration in October, everybody's been like kind of excited about, but I think there's been a lot of money on every single one. But the midweek options, that was 2 weeks ago. But I do think there's a decent amount here. And since email, if you did you email tradingforturning@gmail.com or email where you signed up for? But usually you get an email, we'll get that situated. And then check your short codes. The bulls are relentless. I think it's not even that like bullish or bearish. I don't know. Because everyone's saying it's like too bearish. Everyone's too bearish. The bulls, is JD implying this? It's like, dude, right now everything is just a shit show. I wouldn't read into it too much, but I would just take it in the sense of it's literally we're now entering into the final moment with all of it, to the degree of just let Powell do his work. You've watched many things drain. There's other names that are not moving at all, which is kind of weird, but I don't even think it's like it's not that deep. When it's all said and done, and I just think you have people reacting. So be patient. Be patient. Not neutral. Again, I have a couple of different ideas, but I'm observing it right in front of you. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're watching, bro, people trip out on the same sets of data. Same data, just two different reactions every other week. You're watching 7 days of giving up half of the market gains. Like, everybody feels a type of way. There's a lot of computer reactions. personally. There's things that have gone bad, and there's a lot of things that have not gotten bad as well. That's why I'm like, I just think in the midst of the moment, everybody is kind of reacting to, whatever they want to see or what they don't. And then you're like, okay, well, what's going to happen now? Because you didn't think this stuff was going to happen. So now you're like, well, what is going to happen now? Not the market next week. I think if Powell and Jobs give us something decent, then, we'll go back to responding to those. Otherwise, Apple, Disney, I think they might get treated the same. You just got to have a blowout. Again, even Amazon, they were ready to sell off Amazon just off the growth rate, but then a good pump by CFO and then mixed in with them, we're like, all right, the growth rate stabilized. We'll take it. What time? 10, man. It's only 8. We haven't even had Euro close. So again, Europe's down. China was up, but then I think they got a little after hours pressure. They mentioned AI. Yeah, that was the pump. He said, Jossie says he expects tens of billions in the future. He was talking about people switching over to AWS for their AI stuff. What else did he say? He had one more, 50 billion in expenditures, and I don't think that was too high, so everything else was pretty good. But that was there, and then just the thing people didn't like was the 13% growth rate. That's a slow growth rate in general, but the fact that they kind of got back to it and that the operating income was good, people kind of, they're like, okay, again, it was Jeffrey's analyst. He said the number was good enough to keep the goblins away. So, like, legitimately, even with that same report, if that number of AWS came in at like 12 or 11, I think the stock would be down 7% right now. It was very finicky. And that's why I'm saying coming into next week earnings, I do think Powell and the broader will have more weight, but we'll see, what type of sentiment we got to allow, Disney and your boy Apple, what they're going to be doing. But Disney's up for now. SJM, another one. Next week, there's going to be a lot, but for now, I mean, Apple and Disney, but realistically, all that matters is Apple. After this point, we've gotten a lot of companies, but then Apple and Powell are going to be your things. Disney, just because it's kind of big, but even then. Finding this channel since the market sell-off, 2022 was one of the best things. God bless you. Hey, man, that's crazy. In 2022, so you found us in the depth of last year. My goodness, that's awesome. At what point you start to nibble? Are we talking long-term or trade? But both. I mean, again, I think there's opportunities on both hands. If you're willing to deal with the risk and the fact that this is just beginning in the sense that we ain't seen shit yet, and either that it gets really worse to the downside or, you get a monster rip and then we have to pretty much kick the can till next year. I think that's going to be your decision there. But if you're okay with taking the downside, but I like a lot of things right here. I was already willing to play some. I'm getting destroyed on the trades, but even for the long term too, we've taken losses if you've added. But long term, I'm much more confident, just because again we've already wasted another year, and that's why I'm saying we wasted another year. It feels like last year we're just not as low on certain names. So the way I'm taking it all in is, I mean, this is great. All I see is eventually, I don't know, maybe it keeps selling off for a long time or not, but we'll see what happens from there. You could chat, yeah, you could chat, baby. You could chat. I think the whole market's bearish, but like, dude, just everyone's getting emotional. I even see it in the chat every day. I even see some of y'all just like trying to get banned on a day-to-day basis. Where I'm like, it's volatility, baby. You'll notice I get calmer, and then then I see everything happening. But it's just like you're entering that moment, bro. You're watching a time of it just, again, it's been months now. Everybody's been wrong. You could have had a little glimpse of something, but it's not easy. It's very reminiscent of 2018. It's getting spicy. Forum sources: Israel refused to respond to a long truce requested by Hamas. I'm getting all emotional and shit. President Macho Camacho. Enphase 79. So Enphase even gave up. Enphase dumping now too. And then TKO and EDR, they're still moving. There's been a lot of weird ones. I don't know. It's showing up today too. That's the crazy part. Even Intel, their chart looks very similar. Just random ass wicks that are holding up. PayPal, I like the company. I don't know about playing it for like earnings. I don't know, but maybe either before or after for the long term. But this time, I do think I'm going to probably grab MO. But I do think PayPal's dope. That earnings will be interesting. It's weird. Those wicks shouldn't be real. Like the Intel one, I don't think these are real wicks. Like it didn't go up to 39.59. Like I just think it was one of those wick up and then instantly come back down. It's weird. That's why it's weird that they stay there. Hey man, all I know is today's title is very accurate. Welcome to the Fearful Friday. It's crashing. It's gonna bounce. It's not crashing. You're crazy. All of a sudden, they all got emotional. It's spooky. Nah, it's good. You need a little bit of uncertainty, but again, this isn't. I would just ride through it, baby. I'd ride through it. The poet's crash window. The stars aligned, the moon aligned, the sun was eclipsed, and now the market crashes. Yeah, man, that'd be a good trailer. That'd be a good trailer. There you go. So we already have one mention, and that's the craziest part. The Nasdaq's up 1% today, and we've already had our conversation. We've already talked about Black Friday, Black Monday. Now we're already talking about circuit breakers. So I'm just Fearful Friday, baby. We talk about the solar lunar eclipse. Oh my gosh. All right, man. You're above VWAP. Let's see what happens. This is still pretty weak. I mean, you're really just barely above. I don't know. 41.47 is a weird ass price point. I think 41.37, but we're trading above it. Yeah, Google is just a crazy one. Sam Bankman said he started hedge fund Alameda in 2017. He said at the time he had no idea how cryptocurrencies or the blockchain work, and he just knew that tokens could be traded on websites. That's, dude, whoever his lawyer is, they I don't know if they played the right card. They're like, all right, let's let the MIT graduate, put him on the stand, let him testify, and then have him explain how he don't know anything. Yeah, exactly. That he didn't know nothing about the computer. Windows 95. On it, I think they want him to go to jail. That's a weird ass defense. I would have just been like, hey man, I was pretending to be a vegan for like 2 years and it fucked up my head and like I just didn't, and then I started doing a lot of drugs and then I don't know anymore. That's it. That's what I would have said if I was him. I wouldn't have said, I said I was educated. I went to MIT and I made mistakes. The hoes and the drugs. As I don't know if you've seen Caroline, very tempting. So that's it, man. That's it. And I just would have said, And I said, sorry. The lawyer, that's a wild defense statement, dude. He's just like, he said, no crypto, sorry, I don't know English. The 2017, no crypto, I don't know. Sorry, no, I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. Crypto, website, all I know, website, sorry, no. That's all he did. That's like, I don't know if that's going to work. Microsoft, all right, you're going a little higher. I'm traumatized, I think, alongside everybody else. We'll see if we don't get another 10, 20-point candle down there. But a couple of things moving. NVIDIA didn't flush further. Amazon's still kicking it. Again, NASDAQ is up 1% right now. That's the irony of all of the feelings today. I would have said they put something in my margaritas at Margaritaville. 'Had to choose that between that or insanity. I feel like I would have been down with the insanity plea for Sam, because like it would make sense, and I would honestly, and I'd feel a little bit bad for him, and I would be more like, you know what I'm saying, like versus you realize this guy just robbed everybody and is trying to act like he didn't so he could come back. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll accept the insanity plea. We'll be like, you know what I'm saying? You went through a lot, man. I'm sure it was wrong. I hope you learned from it, But, like, he's really trying to be like, I didn't do nothing at all. Oh, no. And then we need to start over and get FTX out here, man. I know. 4150 call, insane. I mean, that's 20 points, but it's crazy how much every single day. Usually we get this little gap up and then we rock it up and then we sell off and then you just end up here. But like every day has been a compounded down day for the most part. Sam trial, nail, and coffin. Yeah, but wait. They're going to give him like 60 days of prison time. I think it's okay. We forgive you. No, I think it's supposed to be a 10-year minimum or 20, but I still don't even know. We'll find out. XYLD. everything's really scattered right now. Let's get a double check on the breakdown. You got Dow Jones, 18 red, 12 green. The NASDAQ, 38.62. 38 red, 62 green. So NASDAQ's flipped a little bit better. And then SPY is 295 red, 207 green. So there's still room. Everything's like split and then taken into effect the other like 10, 15 earnings this morning. So that's either pushing or pulling something. A lot of 5-6%ers today. Hold on, I'm trying to load up the pre-market thing. Lennar and Hilton on the high. Bit. That one's going up too. So, like, think about it. Not only, like, you have this breakdown of the market, but these are all good earnings, and then these are all the bad earnings, from Ford to Enphase to Sanofi, Charter down 5, and then all, again, Comcast reacting, and then the JP Morgans. And then, again, we've moved even more since the market opened. C-Star Medical ICU. Does anyone know anything? What do we got? I just up 37. It wasn't on the list. I could check. Nope, nothing. I mean, they had a S&P revised their outlook to negative on October 17th. Adobe's still kind of running from the AI hype, and I don't think their last earnings was bad. I got to double check. Booking, Uber, why is Uber running here now? Maybe even check Lyft. They're down. But you are getting back to opening candle, Chad. That means you are holding your gap up now. You have a baby gap up, not really that big, but see if we get above 41.55. You have yet to been hit with the with Raul after a jump, so we'll see. You'll see the fraud. You actually lost money on FTX? No way. The only people I knew who lost money were like foreign people. That was the weird part about all of it. Because I was just like, in a weird way, you didn't have like, there wasn't that many Americans who were like, I got cleaned out. Really? Are you in America? Or are you guys in like the UK? Because again, I knew people like overseas who just got murdered by it, but I was like, damn. And then after the first like week, 2 weeks, you just stopped hearing. Are you Tom Brady? You lost 5K with FTX in Texas here. You were staking stuff, so technically yes. No way. I had $10 on FTX. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, BlockFi had more Americans for sure. 41.51. All right, we're moving up here a little bit, but bonds are going to get their little red candle again. All the wicks today are messed up. More AbbVie. Wait till it goes a little lower. It does this like every earnings. But that 130 price isn't too bad. I was looking at it last time. But then if it goes down and it flushes, I would love AbbVie, make our life easier. If we could get more AbbVie at like a way cheaper price and it just flushes with everything, that might be a little bit better. Voyager and BlockFi crushed me. Voyager got, dude, yeah. Isn't it crazy how I forgot there was like 6 of them? That's the, we're talking FT. I forgot there was Voyager, there was BlockFi. Wasn't there one more? And then there was like Luna. That was just a coin. Celsius, yeah. Dude, the wick thing, I don't know what's happening. I see it on the bonds. I saw it first happen on the bonds, but We answered this earlier. I don't know. Do you guys see it on your platforms too? I wonder, does it show up on TD Ameritrade? Yeah, bro. This is real. That's why, because usually they don't stay if you refresh. So it could be some of the hedge funds too, or like the mutual funds. Again, there's some people closing out for tax losses now on mutual funds, as well as some people for the end of the quarter, end of the month. That's wild, though. These are real then. What the fuck? Maybe the index is broken again, like the beginning of the week. No, this has to be something else. It could be a T-trade or something, a block trade, or just it's a glitch that happened like the beginning of the year. No, if I see it on E-Trade and TD Ameritrade, and then if it stays after refreshing, that's usually like, there you go. That's so weird. All right, Chad, you're about to break out to a high of the day. I don't know if we're above the level. That's crazy. Yesterday, equal weight was running. Remember that? Now the equal weight is down still. So SPX is up by 0.4. It's still holding the gap up, about to get to this level. And then now you're about to, your equal weighted index is still negative. This is all those tech stocks that are still running and holding right now. No way. Nick, we might need to talk, Nick. Maybe we get you on an 11 out of 11. Explain. You lost 4K in Voyager, 4K in Luna, 2K in BlockFi, and then 10K on Midas. Which one was Midas? And then you took out the 10K you had in FTX. I lost to bankruptcies, not bad trades. Yeah, that sucks, man. That's why I'm like, bro, I don't get how we've looked past so much of this shit in crypto over this. It's only been 12 months, maybe 18 months. But it feels so weird that, again, crypto and even this case right now, and we still don't even know why all of these things or anything. All right, you're hitting a new high now. Microsoft's running. You're getting another lead out of AMD. I mean, this, again, all day today, you've been playing with your emotions up and down. You're right back up this level. I mean, this was a very low point at one point yesterday. So we'll see if it takes us above here or not. But it's about to be Euro close in 15 minutes. All right, I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. And I will be right back.
So maybe that's an element of the punitive nature of equity investors, is there are better alternatives with less risk in a world where we have so little visibility.
Is there a macro read from the earnings story as well that we should take on board as bond investors potentially, that actually things are rolling over and maybe now is the time to nudge slowly down the curve and maybe take on a little bit more duration risk?
Oh, I'm definitely in the camp that extending duration is attractive right now. I think in the U.S. and in Europe, I believe all of the macro data I'm seeing says the economies are basically slowing and inflation is slowing. And by the way, let me say that differently. Disinflation in the U.S. is a very positive story to me, and I think in the second quarter of next year, we might get the first Fed rate cut, which is a little earlier than the market's forecasting. In Europe, the story is a bit different in that it's more an economic weakness story. I mean, the PMI data this week was clearly weak. Spain's GDP this morning looked better than expected on the surface at first glance, but prior quarters were revised down as much as the upside surprise this quarter. And basically, when I look at Europe, I see an economic stagnation story where I think the ECB is done with rate hikes. I think the BOE is likely finished with rate hikes, but for a less positive reason than in the case of the Fed, where the Fed might be able to cut because disinflation is so well progressed.
So, Ron, I guess I'm hearing then bonds will be safe, not just for the yield that they're throwing up, but for actual capital appreciation because of the cuts that you're anticipating?
Yeah, I think it's a carry and a duration trade. I think it's an attractive trade right now. I look at U.S. 10-year yields at 485, and I think that's a great opportunity. It's a bit less attractive at the lower yields, say, for bonds, but I do think extending duration across Europe and the U.S. is the right call on the fixed income side. And frankly, maybe this is the time, and maybe it's the equity market's just a bit latent in terms of its reaction. As I mentioned before, I've been surprised we haven't seen more capital flows out of risky assets into lower risk assets, given that trade-off of yield versus valuations in equities.
Yeah. All right, Ron, thanks a lot. We really appreciate it. Ron Temple of Lazard. Maybe that's what Guy's saying, that equity investors, they're becoming a little more pessimistic.
It's interesting.
It's a big deal.
So there's another great story in the terminal today talking about meme investors now moving into bond indexes.
Yeah, I did love this story. That was really interesting. So forget GameStop, go buy bonds.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel very safe, though.
Maybe not, but I think but the fact that mindset...
They just said meme stock investors are going to buy bonds? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's good, though. This is how they... I feel like ever since the introduction of GameStop, that's it. That's what started a lot of the the groups on Wall Street from there. I chuckled too, man. It's actually wicked. This is how they get you, Mm-hmm. We all became boomers in the end. History in the making. Bro, it's wild. Very, very wild. Yeah, bond vigilante. They said I don't think I've ever heard that. Meme stock investors are buying bonds. That's how they're going to communicate retail buying. I mean, it makes sense. TLT was a wild trade, but we're going back to it. We're going back to it. It's quite a leap. That was a nice little run there, but man, welcome to Friday. Welcome to Friday. How much have we moved? 41.30 to 41.57, 56. It's only 30 points or 26 points, top to bottom. More like meme vigilantes. TLT presents again. Are you going to go in with 500? You'll see, man. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But at this point, I mean, I don't know. I think they're trashing TLT, and TLT again. It's kind of not what it used to be. But we're gonna see what happens. I have a lot of ideas, but we'll see when we react in the moment and when we get there. Yeah, Tesla's, dude, these wicks are real, and the video is starting to come up here pretty aggressively. At least it was already up 2 or something like that. Russia's trade ministry proposes fertilizer export quota of 16.9 million tons from December 23rd to May 24th. The wicks on everything now. It was like that one day, but that only lasted for the morning. Again, I was showing you the other day when we halted. That one day we woke up and everything like MO. Chips are running now. AMD, Micron, Intel, NVIDIA, they're all going up here. Do you think soft landing is more likely than you did 6 months ago? Oh, no. I never really believed in the soft landing or the no landing thing. I understood what people were saying with it and how it could look like that, but I don't know if as much as I just think either we land or we don't. It's just that's kind of how I've always put it here for the last couple of years, but I think you either land or you don't, and that's it. Hess is on the high again. They were down. Wait, why is that on the high ticker? That's weird. That shouldn't have showed up unless it's at 150. Unless it was one of those wicks. Socks for chips every now and then. Otherwise, I mean, I could just get a read when I'm looking at the high-low ticker. If I could see like 5 or 6 chip names all flash through, you generally could get an idea. Or is it Intel? Again, it was NVIDIA. NVIDIA is up 1.67. What does that even mean? Soft landing, SPY steady, hard landing, SPY down 20. Honestly, I mean, maybe that's the fallacy that we're getting into, is that in a weird way, soft landing, hard landing says nothing about the stock market. It's just about the economy. It's saying, are we going to slow the economy down and do a soft landing again, the economic cycle turning? Can we, guide it down slow and steady versus, just the economy's booming and pumping? But in a weird way, it has nothing to do with the stock market. It's literally all about the economy. Enphase had the worst numbers. All of the solar did. Again, remember SCDG. I think First Solar was good, but they even still paid for it. Bro, these things are trippy. Would you worry about wash sales with a small account? I mean, depends for the taxes, but if it is a small account, I mean, I don't think it should be too big of a deal, but I would say consult with the tax professional. What was the other one? EDR. EDR still, that was 20% yesterday. Sava, they flipped. Sava's down 9. That's crazy. That was in the morning. That was running. Solar, it's been guidance, but then somebody commented this on the watch list yesterday, so shout out to the Chad. Makes a lot of sense. There's one thing with solar. There's it's very subtle when it comes to solar. And solar's like both expensive and cheap at the same time, depending on how you want to look at it. But there's something about solar, even the price point makes it interesting. But let's see. Let's see if any other Chads know. Yeah, I think, was it you, or were you the one who commented on it? Yeah, you already got first question and first answer right there. Interest rates. So a lot of people in solar have been saying that interest rates are like they're a challenge. So just like you're watching interest rates in new houses, it's just that, like, most of the people financing 40, 50,000 LMT on the low. Bankage board meeting next week expected to address revise the bank's yield curve control policy. U.S. envoy tells UN tells General Assembly a perilous moment reached for Israelis and Palestinians, the region, and the world. But yeah, so the thing about the solar, the rates do affect solar a little bit. Again, LMT just had a flush there. TLT can pop huge if we decide to pause or cut next week. Yes, that if they cut next week, you'll get a rocket on all of your bonds. If you know when they're going to cut, fuck yeah, you're going to make money. Go buy it if you know when they're going to cut. But then another issue that I'm telling you, it's something you got to think with Mr. Jerome Powell here, especially with how he is behaved. But the thing about it is that I don't think Powell is going to make it that simple. And so even if you know he's going to cut tomorrow, let's say, right? My question to you would be, how much is he going to cut by? Because don't forget, he could cut and that could help out the bonds and people will imply it from, what's going to happen in the future. But at the end of the day, if Powell goes to like cutting but doesn't cut back to zero or make a big cut, you'll get your cut, but then he might play that back and forth Volcker game once again. You kill it in California, selling solar 1.75 ppw, beat that reps. Sir, I don't know what that means, but it sounds good. Where is the dollar? $29.90. Still ready to. He's ready to run. Yeah, the wicks on Tesla, we have no idea. A lot of people have asked about it, but it shows up on every brokerage. We have no idea what it is. I think he'd rather hold for longer. I do too. But that's why I'm saying if he did get to the point of cutting, there's still the element that if Powell doesn't cut to zero, then you're looking at something where maybe the bonds still act a little confusing. Or he may just drag it out and then shit hits the fan for emergency cuts so no one could front run. I think that would be his best case scenario to avoid the front run. But like again, there's a lot of possible theories on the table right now. But that's why I'm saying it's just, making a play on it, understanding, what Powell could do. I mean, there's a lot that we could get into moving forward. That's why all of this information is just so key as we proceed. Yeah, I have crazy wicks on Tesla, Apple, the bonds. It's on my TD and on my E-Trade. Everybody, I think, should be able to see it. So, again, this is the same week with two little issues. First one was option halt. Now today, you're just watching weird block trade T-trades actually showing up on the chart. Flash crash. I think right now the only way we flash crash is if the markets hold up like this, maybe even get a bounce, and then rates just plummet once again, even for like the real yield, the gap between the real yield and NASDAQ gets worse, and then even the currency. But it would just all depend. It would all, again, I mean, literally the last 2 weeks, everyone's been calling for a Black Monday or a Black Friday type beat. So, I mean, it all depends on how this plays out, but hopefully you guys have been, keeping count of what the market is really reacting to. Exercising does not show up on the graph, no. I think it gets reflected in open interest afterwards. That's it. Because it's not volume, and then if you exercise, it would just lower the OI. I was hyped. You followed me back on Instagram. Are you sure it was the real Josh? Either way, I love you. But if he start DMing you for like crypto and shit, don't fall for it. PODC podcast 1 continues squeezing. Kashida plans to extend subsidies for electricity, among others, until spring, expected to weaken momentum for price increases for current. All right, man, you're coming back down. Here's your reds. Dude, so you're selling off every level. I mean, we did this yesterday as well, too. Remember, opened up here, sold off, went down to a lower level. This time we went to the low of the day before, bounced right back up to the 4180, then sell. Then we hit this level and sold, came back, and then did it again. So 4155 is still having some trouble. Oil, there was one other headline on oil today. It's crazy because oil's up, but it's still down on the week. I hope you guys realize how wild this has been. So literally oil opened up at 87.90 on Friday almost, and then you're down to 83. So you've had multiple like 2-3% days in oil, and you're still ending negative on the week. KRE big wick. What? Justin Abercrombie and Fitch was just accused in a lawsuit for allowing its previous CEO, Mike Jeffries, to run a sex trafficking operation for years. Yeah, regionals are dying now. So, again, you got that little bounce, a little bit of, calm you down for a second, but you're right back now to where you were at in the morning. So it's been, what? This is Euro close 3 minutes ago. You dumping on Euro close. now right near not the low of the day, but this is where pretty much all of the bounce or drops were formed from, 41.44. Again, 41.37 is the next level. Like volatility great again is back. I mean, VIX keep holding 20, it will be. And that's seemingly, again, now we're below the 4,200. The VIX is starting to build a little bit higher. I mean, dollars up. You don't have the fear bid in bond yet. That's the thing that's missing, but I don't think you need it. Oh, I forgot. Nightbot is automatically designed to get rid of your comments that say sex, because the sex bots, if you remember. Yeah, but I mean, I answered your oil question, but I'm missing something. There was something today that happened, though. I think it was the attack in Syria. We attacked the Syrian bases, but and then there's one more Israel thing, and then earnings, XOM and Chevron earnings. Pepperidge Farms. All right, man. Back below VWAP. You're getting some foreign earnings coming in now, but 41.43 still, just a little bit below. Okay. What was it? Do you guys know? I was thinking about it. I don't know. This might be a hot take. Are you ready? I don't know if you guys are going to handle this. But Mark Zuckerberg so far has spent about $50 billion on the metaverse. So, like, the whole Oculus, all of that, right now, as of the last, since 2019, 2020, my man has spent $50 billion gone. Literally $50 billion just out the door. So, and again, people were worried about him spending. You guys remember all of that, right? So, think about it. Think about it. My hot take is that maybe it wasn't that bad. Because I've seen Disney spend $50 billion and get nothing out of it. I've seen Elon spend $40 billion on Twitter, and God knows what's happening. But at the same time, I was like, it seems like it was still a shit ton of money, but at least they have something to show for it that he still may get lucky on. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like at least they got a product. Even Apple's copying it, but for the most part, it's like at least they got something. I was like, it could have been worse. Hate to be that guy. Mm-hmm. Okay, still kind of holding. Hold on, I'm checking something. We're back. I pay for Acapulco. Is that from the hurricane? I hope everything is good. I only found out about that yesterday. And yo, did they get the guy? Did they get the guy in Maine yet or no? That was mind-blowing. No? Oh my goodness. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, but that's crazy, bro. Acapulco's gone. How many places in Mexico got hit, man? So many things. And then even the market, and then another weird bond wick on TLT. And then SPY at VWAP. NASDAQ still up 1.1. And now we got Bradley Frizzle, ladies and gentlemen. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Happy Friday at VWAP. Man, the market was waiting, I think, for the peach. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, man. That's crazy. Let's go, baby. And then Israel offered a ceasefire in exchange for release of all hostages, and Hamas refused. There's no progress in the negotiations, release of the abductees in Gaza, and all the various initiatives that have come up in part of the disruption or disputants in recent days have not matured so far. A lot of red. It's just, man, we spent half of the morning down. Maybe, I don't know if this is like a quarter of the morning, quarter down, a quarter up. Now we're in the middle, but it's doing one of those Fridays. We're getting into trades. I'm sure, let's see if the volume matches up with any of this. If it's a big volume day, yesterday was. You're already at 32 million by hour 2. Oh, yeah. This is actually a very, very active Friday. Damn. That's actually crazy. I have no idea. This is on everything today. I mean, maybe it's just part of the Friday and the liquidity, but that's about it. EU close. I mean, it just happened here. 15 minutes. You know, we had that little quick sell-off. Now we're here. Europe was decent in the morning, and then they ended up hitting a 7-month low. China was good, but we don't have any of that follow-through. But other than that, we're chilling. All right, going lower. There's another little Raoul. So SPY might even go red right here. Again, you're leading into that. NASDAQ's still up 1%. Honestly, the NASDAQ's still higher off of this. So last time we were going into any of these lows, the NASDAQ actually dropped with us. So this time around, you're watching the SPY go down, but more things are holding. And then those regionals are still dumping. And then even Apple down. Google did its little thing. What about Meta? And then Intel's given up at least 2% from the high. Amazon's still just leading. My goodness. Again, you're breaking down now. This is where you were. This was like your second or third low of the day around like 10 a.m. Theta gang. All right, going down even more. So, Chad, that trauma was much warranted. We've done this, again, a couple times. Every bounce would sell off. Longer drop here, longer run up here, and now just equal and opposite reactions. 41.40. So, again, this is kind of the gulag of yesterday. Remember, 41.37. A lot of support there. I'm still kind of eyeing out if we're going to do 41.17 or not. And then 41.07. Ooh. TLT crazy wicks. It's so weird. Very, very weird. Again, everything's like that. Abivai earnings were decent. Again, Skyrizi, Rinvoq did good. They raised sales. I wonder what it was that made them drop, though. I think, yeah, Humira sales dropped 36%. But then, again, everything else was good. They beat on revenue. $14 billion. Estimate was $13.7. And everyone thought they were, the analysts raised it to the high end, and they beat. FX expect to have modest unfavorable impact. Adjusted EPS, 287 to 291 for next quarter. Does not include IPRD, R&D expense that may be incurred. And then guidance for the year, they beat on that. And then, again, I think it was just Humira dropping, but then Skyrizi running it up. So Humira, that's the weird part. Humira still did $3.5 billion. And people 3.55, and they expected 3.50. But at the same time, it was good. And then Skyrizi, high estimate, they beat by $300 million. And then Rinvoq beat by almost $100 million. And everything else, Botox beat. Actually, Botox missed by $30 million. And Bruvka beat by 100. Vincloxta beat by $30 million. Botox Therapeutic, that was still missing too. And everything else did decent. So, honestly, I think why they're down, I couldn't explain that to you, but I do think the earnings was good on most fronts and their guidance. It sucks because it's hard to read TLT today with the wicks. So I guess this was the morning. Again, we had that data. You had PC. You're right, like where the PCE came out pretty much. So we were looking good, but these wicks, it changes the scale of the day. You don't really see it as well. Like it looks like this was a little rally here, but all day TLT has been red. I don't think E-Trade lets you correct the candle. It's real. Like, that's the thing. The fact that it shows up on E-Trade and Thinkorswim, I think that's just telling you you're getting one of these weird things going on. So look at on TLT, you'll see the same exact wicks. So it's not like this is just E-Trade. That's why I'm like unusual. I thought my thing was just glitching and people were asking about it, but it seems that everybody sees the same thing. What in the nothing board? I mean, I don't know. It's it's both like it feels like nothing's going on, but given how the last couple days and even the last couple hours have traded, I still feel like there's a weird anticipation. So it is kind of like a nothing burger, but like you don't know. You're one candle away from just or it's one candle away from rally. Oh my God, it's crazy. You know, so, man, it's a interesting-ass day here. Welcome to Friday, baby. On the fearful Friday after a week of entering correction territory. Listening at the gym, that's good. It's good. I don't mind some stability. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. Just like when the bonds get stability. Remember, we said stability is the new rally. But then it's slowly, all of that stability just kept turning into sell-offs. So, somewhat, but as long as the progress is like we're just stair-stepping lower. It feels stable, but then when we take a step back, we're like, what? How did we get here? What in the nothing burger? But even then, we don't have much data here for the rest of the day. You now have Europe closed. Let them like fully wrap it up, but we'll get into that. Get into our Friday. I mean, you might get a couple of headlines, I feel like, and we'll see what oil does. But other than that, even oil's going up 1% right now. Novartis filed a complaint against Takeda to determine if former Novartis employee improperly disseminated trade secrets. Oh, push-ups. We missed it. I'm down to get a stretch in. I won't give you guys the breakdown. I'm going to stand up, tell you to get your ass and do a push-up. And then we'll do some at 9:30. Yeah, we're like right in the middle. A long day. When do you buy TLT? Is it before the first cut or after? I mean, if you know how to buy it before the first cut, then yeah, you'll make a lot. But usually that'd be a good sign afterwards. Or around the time you could reasonably expect they will cut. But unfortunately, I mean, the best and brightest in the world have not been able to figure that one out for the last 2 years. So that's your risk associated. But again, I don't know why nobody talks about that, though. Like, you could just buy TLT after they do it. I mean, that is also part of the strategy as well, or that you've seen things happen. Yeah, I'm doing the shoulder stretches. Is Netflix broken? Just pull up the Netflix like 10-day chart, especially compared to the SPY. If anything, Netflix has just been the stable one. If it goes below like 393 though, that is the downside. Oh. My goodness. You'll do the plank and the worm today instead. I'm just staring at you while I stretch. I'm just thinking. Just gonna stare at you and think. Thanks for hooking up with Car Real Estate, Josh. I hope we're gonna get you in the game, baby. And again, congrats on the inspector stuff. How many push-ups? As many. I'm doing my shoulder stretches. I do a little shoulder circuit. There you go. Man. That's good. I did chest yesterday, though. Oil. I think oil is still, or no, it's down, but dude, oil was nuts this week alongside everything. Oil had so many, just 3% days. It's crazy. You became legally ordained minister today. Are you marrying somebody? Are you going to marry yourself? Are you going to marry your friend? Install my floors. Did 600 squats. Good workout. I didn't think about that. Do you like cut it yourself? Because like I see him do it all the time, and I always wanted to do it. Oh. I watched that thing. I did not. No. I was driving yesterday, but yesterday was fucked. I was all over the place. I was on the phone for 2 hours in the fucking car. I was on the phone for 2 hours. And on one of the calls, bro, they put me on hold. And I was literally sitting there, and I was like, okay, I'm going to go to the gym. And I said, if they don't answer by the time I'm at the gym, I have to end this. And then I did. It was bad. Not too hard if you prep and plan it. My dad helped me a lot. That's what I want to learn how to do. Like cutting tile and cutting wood. Because like that, I feel like I could do floors myself, but the cutting for the corners and all that, that's just where it gets tricky. I did chest tries yesterday. I got resistance bands in my hands. I'm doing the back muscles now, baby. That was a little push-up pregame. I love to learn framing. Yeah, they say that's all you need. If you could frame a house, you could build one. Battery maker AESC said to raise $1 billion as it eyes U.S. IPO. Measure twice, cut once. It's the gaps in leveling that's hard. I'm saying I need to know how to do it. You got to give Weeble some props. You got a small account. And I had my rad stuff, and I called. They had a person clear English and helped a ton. It's good. I respect good customer service. Like right now, E-Trade, I don't know, TD Ameritrade, they're still kind of to blame, but at the same time, E-Trade, I love E-Trade with how long I've used them, but I'm telling you, the last thing you want is a customer service issue with E-Trade. I think that's their weakness. E-Trade is just fucking crazy bad on customer service. TD Ameritrade, they're good. I've never used Weeble, but Do you respect bad customer service? Depends what it is. But like usually, sometimes I don't think customer service matters in certain areas, but usually with like finance and banking, if I have my money with them, then yeah, I don't. If you have bad customer service, I kind of want to leave E-Trade after dealing with this, but now I'm like, I have so many commitments with them. That's the only issue. You have nothing but bad, or you have nothing but good with E-Trade? Yeah, I don't know. Usually it's been good, but I don't like TD Ameritrade's the only one I've never had an issue with. I even asked them, I was like, you guys aren't leaving me then if I do stay with Schwab? I'll switch to multi-chart. My bad. I was seeing the levels. Again, I think it's just crazy where we're at, though. There's just holding pinned on Friday. It's prime time, too. It's 9 o'clock. It's 9 a.m. E-Trade sent the police to my house after you called about corporate action fees that cost more than the shares I owned. Are you sure they sent the police to your house? Seems. You sure? That's a movie. Why did Schwab buy? They said the service team is going to Schwab, but yeah, it just, I don't know why Schwab had to buy them. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully it works out. Tesla's still good, though. Tesla, I think, is holding green, right? 2%, 2.2. It's not bad. Well, you could keep the platform if you just make the Schwab account. They'll let you keep it. So you don't have to really get out of that. Note Chad's or portfolio breakdown today. I think you're the first person who brought it up. The only I said I'd call Nick. I want to hear about some of these FTX crypto stories. I don't think we've really got to dive deep into that, but it is a Friday. We are going to be here for Bible study. I do have to get going, but we got some time, baby. We got some time. Lost 5K in FTX. Oh, man. I think Nick had the craziest story, but talk about a lot. But I don't know. I don't have anything planned. Again, we don't even know if this day is going to be, right now it seems like a nothing burger, but like I'm saying, I mean, we're a couple seconds away from going nuts or going crazy. Yeah, TOS isn't changing. No, you're good. As long as you transfer over from TD Ameritrade, I believe they're going to grandfather you into TOS. So you should be good. All right, another little red here. Welcome back, Chad. Welcome back. Nick tops my loss, but 2K seemed a lot at the time. Yeah, I'm just surprised Americans, but then it seems like not as many people lost money on FTX, but then the other ones, that's what I forgot about. Like, you literally have, there was like those 3 or 4 ones. The Tasty account, no, I closed that years ago. Once I realized it was like E-Trade again, or not E-Trade, Robinhood. The fills and then the customer service, I just got over it. So I said, I'm out. Thank you. Have a wonderful life. BlockFi, Celsius, Voyager. There's another one. There was Luna, but Luna, again, that was just That wasn't like a brokerage, which is crazy. These are brokerages failing. Friday, baby. Amen. IDF denies truce imminent headline. Google will require advertisers' accounts using click trackers for the first time to use certified click trackers, or their ads may be disapproved. Kraken, I don't think, did Kraken get clapped? Bro, we're chilling. Tesla. JP Morgan, they finally caught a floor to a degree. Yo, Google is in the green now. Look at that. Young Google. Young googly woogly. Yeah, a lot of the banks. That's the thing. The banks haven't said anything bad except some of their earnings, but the real question now is, you know, were they able to withstand that last 3 months of rates? So far, the earnings don't say anything bad, or not too bad, just a couple failed. But that is the real X factor, because financials have been murdered again, alongside the REITs and everything else attached to yields. And AMD, Intel. AMD's still coming up. Actually, AMD's up 3.7. Wicked day, man. Again, most of your leaders. SPY's still back to green by a quarter. You have a lot of green in the market. There's even like 50-50 on the SPY, but this is all about the NASDAQ and those tech stocks finally having their first good day. Again, the equal weight is near the low of the day, and then SPX kind of near it too, but still holding up that gain. Kevin O'Leary. No, Kevin O'Leary made money. Again, I think Kevin O'Leary he walked away with like 15-20 million, I believe. That's how much they paid him to tell you to use him. Xavier, baby, I hope you living good too, man. Are you working on them B&Bs? Hopefully doing good. When do you think they'll disclose the institutions that had business with Sam? Never. Nobody's even demanding it. Even as a public, we don't demand it. None of the prosecutors or people involved. Again, we listened to that landmark case. Remember, we listened to the ruling. We listened to that judge case when he denied it. Which is a very weird request, but I don't think we're ever going to know. Honestly, we won't know unless something gets worse. So maybe something really bad happens, and then it has to come out. But I don't even think you could Freedom of Information Act it. Maybe in a couple of years you can, but for the most part, I don't think we ever will know. Leaks. I will never know. We'll never know. Nothing will beat a court-ordered list, bro, of all the people that did it, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm doing videos. I gotta get my face. Bro, do it. Honestly, man, I liked watching you talk about Airbnb. Like, I watched you already on the call real estate, man. So run it up, baby. Run it up. Get some good ones. You got a good collab. Let me know, man. Let me know. But run it up. I love it. But, man, we are never going to get that list. I wish, but, yeah. Can I help on SOL? I don't know much about SOL. I'm just like a purist, Bitcoin, Ethereum, maybe a little extras once there's a real big bull rally. But right now, I mean, I don't know. I think Ethereum's a little cheaper, but I wouldn't be going to I don't know if I'd be going for Solana or any of those other things right now. Do you think Jamie Dimon knows something we don't? I mean, there's a really good chance, again, we've been paused for 3 months now, so maybe people are anticipating stuff. You see what's going on. Is it natural for him to take money out? Sure. But it is very weird that Jamie Dimon is doing that. Again, he's definitely top ticking. Yeah, maybe. There's a good chance because he hasn't done this ever. So literally since Jamie Dimon was made the president over 10 years ago in like 2014 or something, he has never sold out shares. So this is his first time selling shares, and he's selling $141 million worth, literally at a decent level for the most part. But then again, don't forget, JP Morgan, they recently also rejected his pay plan not too long ago, if you guys recall. You remember he tried to get more money and all of that, and the board, everybody rejected it. Think about it. You could take $140 million, roll it into bonds, and get over 5% locked in. He could, but also too, I think his stock. Remember, it pays a dividend as well. So I'm assuming his shares are at a very low price, but I don't think he can get. I think he's probably holding cash. I don't know if he's going to go buy bonds as much as cash, but again, the fact that he's actually doing it, the thing that stands out is that you've had what's it called? You haven't had him done this in a while or ever, I think. He made chairman CEO in 05, not 2005. So there's 10 years then. Maybe he sold in between 05, but I think his last sale was 10 years ago. So he hasn't sold JP Morgan stock in 10. That's less than 10% of his stock in JPM. Hey, man, pay yourself first. Oh, maybe. Maybe it's, what's it called? He pulls that out now because maybe it's just too expensive to live off of it. So think about it. You ever have like millions of dollars in shares, you could just go take out like a 2% credit line or 5% credit line. Now it's going to be 10% or something like that. So maybe just the cash liquidity. Maybe he needed cash liquidity, $140 million, sit there comfortably. What is this spy? We're pinned, baby. Are the options working? Because this kind of looked like the VIX crush. But, no, they're moving. Kind of. I'm at least seeing movement. That's Airbnb. Yeah, you're still getting movement, but we're just pinned. Mm. 1998 on the VIX. I mean, spoiled with huge moves. There was a lot. And that's where it's like, if this starts to get crazy, I mean, we're going to get some real volatility. Otherwise, it chills. I still have money in Bill. Yes. I've done it from the beginning of the year, and I did a lot. Like I told you, I try to max out every single account I could get my hands on. Literally all the Bitcoin money just sitting there. I've been waiting. I want to buy back into Bitcoin, but I'm not going to do it until I wait a little. But there's just, Bill was nice. I felt like a boomer this year. You know, I try to compensate with some trades for the boomerism, but literally free money was the best trade. But yeah, until, again, I've bought a couple houses, but I haven't needed to do anything too crazy. So it's like, again, if I want to buy stocks or anything else, I'll use the bill. But for the most part, it's been nice. Like I told you guys, I built a real estate career aiming for like 5 to 10% on real estate, So that's why I just like, if you could get 5% now on free, then there you go. Did anybody do that butterfly yesterday? I forgot. There was both the call and the put side. You moved about 1 standard deviation exactly. When did people stop saying stonks? I don't know. I still hear it from time to time, but it's not. I think 2021 was the stonk year. People affording homes, because a lot of people, what's it called? They their rental payments or their housing payments are fixed. At least 40 to 60% of Americans, I think 40, they have about all fixed payments, fixed or no payment at all. So it's just like, that's how people are affording it. I mean, the crazy part has been rent, because like if you really thought the market was going to crash in 2020 or 2021, and you're like, I'm gonna go rent and do this, it's sad to see how rents are still high. They're getting higher, and then now even with interest, even if the house prices go down a little bit, you're paying, and then you need to. But it's like 3 years later now, if you're paying $2,000 a month, that's almost $75,000 there. That's a down payment after those years, and now it's still a very uncertain situation. So a big part of housing right now is the fact that people have fixed payments, or they don't have the same exposure. Again, it's a lot of if you have to move for a job, if you are younger, first-time home buyer trying to get in, that's where you're running into issues. And then, again, I mean, a lot of people are tempted to rent right now, and it makes sense. I don't think renting's a bad idea, but the problem is both rents and prices to purchase are expensive. So, and then if you're spending a year or two and then we still don't change in a year or two, oh my gosh, that's the real thing that gets crazy. So like, imagine in 2 years, hypothetically, if the rates don't come down for 2 years or even another year, right? Think about that. And now your real estate stays up, does this little weird 2% up, 2% down. You know what I'm saying? Mortgage rates stay up, still at 8 or 9%, and then you go through another year of, again, people having to pay, find a new home, book rentals for a year, whatever it may be. It's like, dude, you get that's what I was talking about the other day with like fixed payments kind of being an advantage. Explain federal home loans and being 100% levered in federal home loan agreements. I honestly think there's a dope PBS documentary on this, but I would say, well, why? Why are you asking? What does it apply to? Again, we're talking real estate, the federal home loans, and how that plays out. That's just government backed. And then again, their agency and what they do. That's existed from, I think, the 30s. Again, FHA goes back like way, way back, and a lot of people don't know that. But a lot of those are, again, part of the home buying programs and how they used to insure them back in the day. As like the federal home loans and the federal programs for housings expanded, people weren't buying houses until they happened because, again, the idea of a government-backed loan is crazy. Refi deals will go bananas if rates drop back to 4. I'm sure. But we're still in a weird spot. You still got a lot of people, debating whether or not we'll ever see those low mortgage rates. Like, I don't like the 2.75, the 3.75. I don't know if we'll ever see those again. PayPal I like for the long term. Again, a lot of people have asked about PayPal and MO. I think just depending on your balance, you go for that. Meet Kevin calling for 185 in 10 years. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I mean, everybody would get rich and it would help people out if you had 1.85, but I don't know if that will happen. Again, I'm still, like I say, and that's the question, but I don't know if we'll ever go that low. I don't know if 185 without, like, maybe a world war would bring us down there, but other than that, I don't know if we could. I don't think real estate comes down until Airbnbs and short-term rentals are banned. Okay, calm down, Stalin. Relax a little bit. You know, the thing is, it makes sense why people hate the Airbnbs, bro. I get it now. Airbnb fucking runs laps on Hilton's revenue. But honestly, I don't know. It's like, I thought people kind of realized it. Like, it's not... You guys don't think it's weird that the government is telling you how you, like, what you could do with your house in that sense? Like, at this point, like, you guys, it's weird that there's consumer support to help a monopoly of hotels. It's very weird. I get it, though. I mean, not all Airbnbs are good. And, you know, not all, you know, if there's parties there. You know, we had an Airbnb. The neighbor got mad at us. So I could understand. But at the same time, it is very, I'm like, man, very weird moves in the society of how they view it. Because that's, I mean, you got to think about it. You start banning how people could rent their homes. I mean, it's a slippery slope for property rights. Airbnbs. Well, if somebody has rules, I mean, that's for them. But I'm saying, like, in general, I don't, and even then, going back to the point, I don't know if banning Airbnbs will solve the problem. So, like I said, if you want real estate to come down, we need job losses. You don't have to make it that difficult. You don't have to overthink it. It's not that real estate is immortal. It is just because there's a lot of fixed income payments and a lot of people have employment, and you don't get a house unless you get a job. You know, Dodd-Frank having income if you want a loan on it. So the people who do have loans, they have qualifications. So that's where I'm like, when it's all said and done, it's not too crazy. Ban Airbnb. Ban them. Let's go, Stalin. Hotel taxes. Yeah, but you want real estate to come down, you need unemployment to go up. That's all that, like, it's not that difficult. Unfortunately, but that has been the issue we've been waiting on with the market, with rates, Jerome Powell, all of it. But you really want to see real estate crash. You really want to see good deals. You need unemployment. You know, then give people, again, just like Bitcoin. You guys don't remember what Bitcoin motherfuckers did not want to sell it. Stop it. Stop it. That's the thing. Time moves slow. We've only seen a couple of years, depending on your experience level, but it's just like, don't ever forget, you know, the eras and periods that things change, you know. But it's like, think about it. It's very, very big. People lose their jobs, just like Bitcoin. Remember, everybody wanted Bitcoin. The difference was Bitcoin dropped for other reasons. But at the same time, that's why I'm like, come on. You got to really, really think about it. It's just, the minute people want to care about it, if they need the money, they will sell it. If the prices go down, they will sell it. So that's the whole logic with this, with real estate and jobs. If you lose your job, you need money, the economy really does kind of slow down a little bit. What do? You're like, okay, maybe I'll downsize, sell my house, take $100,000, whatever it is, right? And then what happens, though? It takes time. You need the money quick. You're willing to sell it a little cheaper. And then now your neighbor, guess what? Your neighbor, he might not need the money. But then if other people start selling their houses and now supply goes up, the comps start going down, what do you think's going to happen? You know, it's one thing after the next. So we need supply in real estate. That's what I've been trying to say for a long time. And until the jobs market is weaker, I don't think you're going to get that domino effect of supply in real estate, because right now people don't even want to move because they can't replace their home, even at that interest rate. All right, back to 41.38, key level again, 41.37. Let's build houses then. Yeah, but we'd want to do it hopefully at a better time because, again, everything's still expensive. I was just talking to my homie yesterday. So, you know, this is the guy, he'd build some of the biggest houses in LA. I'm gonna see him actually. But we're talking about it, but even then the land is so expensive now. The items are still expensive, so you could do them, but your cost, your break even is it's not there. He has cheap materials. That's why he has factories. This guy has factories all over the world, and like he's that's what he's been working on the last couple years, is his own sourcing of materials to get them super cheap. But he's just, again, because I told him, I said, this guy, I'm like, you're building my dream home, bro. But he's telling me though, he's like, if you're down to pay that much, like, fuck yeah, do it. But it is expensive right now. That's why, like, even some of the home builders, they were doing good. They're kind of coming down now, but with the rates high, and if they're building, and if people's demand is changing, you got to watch out for that. Yeah, you could now. I saw the Nikki B, bro. That Nikki B Instagram reel. I didn't know until I saw it. In California, they're now letting you sell your additional unit as a condo. So if you have like a little fucking house in your backyard, you could literally sell it as a condo. It's wild. So then you could even put them on like a HOA too. You can make sure that they don't like kill you. But yeah, you could sell them your ADU as a condo. Wild, bro. Does he build ADUs? My boy, he does, but he won't do them. He builds like fat ass houses. Like and then like projects, but I have a guy who does ADUs. I was going to do one. I have one property. I don't know if it's worth it. I have a property and it just has a huge lot and it's in a HOA, but the HOA said I could do it because of the law. And then, man, we're flushing a little bit here, 41.35. But pretty much it would cost me like $250,000 to make an ADU. A little baby 2-story ADU with like a kitchen, upstairs, and like 2 bedrooms. It would cost me $250,000, but they're saying I could sell it instantly for $550,000, $575,000. But then I'm like, if I built it in my backyard, like I don't know how that's gonna play out. But it's pretty expensive though. That's not like that's putting $250,000 for a structure. Netflix, are they selling below the 30? 398 below 400. Again, 393. Watch if that breaks. That will be the next one. You're not licensed yet? You'll design it though? Maybe if it's good, we could always you design it and just have somebody else sign off on it who's licensed if they approve. The cost, they are there. It's insane. It's a big cost because that's why you may be like, okay, I get a unit, but like what if it kind of fucks up your property, makes it like a weird property to sell, but then at the same time, it's like, dude, you're going to spend a lot of money. So if that doesn't bring in rent or you can't sell it, then there you go. Or then what if it makes the other property hard to sell? Those are some of the unforeseens. All right, man. Back to the bottom, bouncing a little bit, but watch out. I mean, it is 9:30. That's crazy. It's still so early, Chad. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I think if you're going to live on the property, use it, you got family, it may be well worth it. Like some of you got older kids, and that motherfucker does not want to get a long-term or work, then I would then build an ADU, let him live in the backyard, sell it to yourself as a condo maybe, help him build up his credit, and then you could go from there. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the market's at a low. We're about to enter into 9:30 here. Get your ass up. Sitting is the new smoking. Need you to get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Don't push a plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man. Oof. And chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Oh, and boom, baby, looking good. There you go. Relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. There you go. Why not just keep it how it is? Yeah, well, that's, I mean, again, I had this thing like 4 months ago, but I'm not building the ADU. I don't know. I'm worried about what it would. I just think it would be harder to sell the main property. So if I built an ADU and tried to sell it as a condo, I'm worried that it would make my main property less appealable. So then the $1 million of the first property goes down because I try to squeeze out more money and put in somebody in the backyard. So it just gets weird. Mm. 41.36. You're right below the level. Oh, lurking bear, baby. God bless you. Happy Friday. Are you lurking? How do you feel about the market, lurking bear? I feel like this is your what are they? Your habitat. Or no. Can you sell it? Yeah, you can. That's the whole point. The Cali law, they're allowing you to sell the ADU as a separate condo. You know, like I don't know how it's going to work with like the metering and all of that, but that's the whole idea. So Cali, it's stupid though, bro. Remember, I don't know if you guys heard about it 3 years ago. Did you guys hear that California thing where they were like, oh, we're going to expedite the process of approving multi-unit dwellings, ADUs. So what at first they changed the law so that they allowed the zoning. They made it where it was so easy to get approved to build more units because house prices were going up and they needed more units. So they made a program in California to speed up the approval process of all of it and say pretty much, hey, you know, if you want to build a multi-unit on your house, we'll let you. You want to convert your garage into a ADU and get it licensed, we'll rush it through, we'll approve it, and we'll make sure you could do this, right? Are you guys familiar with that? You've heard of it? So here's the deal. It's bullshit. And what I mean is that it's still slow as hell. I still have one of them that I'm working on from 2 years ago that's not even approved yet. Dude, it's so ridiculous. So, like, it's still hella slow. And I don't know if they're swamped because so many people did it, but, like, even then, like, they come out with these rules and they change them, but, like, it's very... like, it doesn't really get traction. But, like, low-key, if you wanted to do it right now, it still takes almost the same amount of time. It's like I've literally been waiting, and you don't really get any approvals. It's kind of crazy. It's like I even told them, I've called somebody, and they explained. They're like, yeah, well, it is priority. You do have priority. We're just backed up. No. Yeah, it's more tax money, but it's just slow, though. That's the thing that sucks. So, like, you don't, like, the whole general idea was like, okay, house prices are going up. We need supply. We're going to give you all, you know, a golden ticket to go and build more if you go and create smaller units for people to live in. And so, you know, it makes sense. It would help everybody. It would keep prices lower. Like, the general idea was that, hey, if you know, because I would love to build, but I don't like a lot of the approval stuff, the timing. Like I've told you guys, it takes so much. But at the end of the day, it's like if they're like, dude, we'll give it to you in a month, 3 months, 6 months, you're like, hell yeah. But then again, it's still borderline the same exact time frame. You could build a 2-story ADU, I think, as long as you get it all, like, approved. All communications to Gaza seem to be cut off amid heavy Israeli bombardment tonight. As much as a bear as I want to be, I would sell all my SPXs and put it into the long term, praying for wisdom. Amen, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, I think you better be on watch right now. Your long term isn't going to fail you, though. That's all. Like, again, this time, I don't even know if you recognize my attitude with this. Because, again, by this time last year, I was even making money. I was up. I was up a lot. And then I was even hesitant on the long term. This time around, I'm down on the trades. Long term, we're still up year to date, which is amazing. But I'm so confident in the long term. Or comfortable. Maybe that's a better word. I wouldn't even say confident because you're going to get a lot of back and forth. But I'm definitely, I'm more comfortable with the long term. We've got to see a lot of stuff already. A lot of names are already down. Some aren't. But the long term is, again, I'm very comfortable because I am thinking 5-10 years out. All I'm thinking of is all of the dividends that I'm getting now, all of the growth that we're able to add to. But I'm thinking of the moments that I've witnessed. So let me put this to you in another way. The market looks like 2018 right now. And that was a crazy year if you witnessed it. But the thing about 2018, I'm not looking at the market of 2018. I'm looking at what happened in 2019 and then in 2020. You see what I'm saying? Even 2015, the flash crash, very similar, where it's like, okay, you may experience something now, but what happened afterwards? And that's where I'm looking at all of these other things where it's just like the long term, this is way better than last year. That's just last year we were dead. You were dying. Nobody wanted to buy anything. It was scary. Prices were low. This time it feels really bad now and everyone's like, oh my gosh, what's happening? But dude, you have so much cushion right now. So many names are still holding up. It's like this is still a very wicked rally from how low we were. And everything. I mean, we bought a lot too. We didn't know what we were doing though. So you see what I'm saying? That's why I hope this time around you know what you're doing because you lived through it already. Again, maybe it's different, but for the most part, you've really got to watch what happened there. And again, there was just names. It's the same thing. Like I'm saying, I had people, why would you tell people to buy? Why would you do this? Why would you do that? But it's like back then it was different because it really was ugly. But then you literally watched what happened with all of that. So it's a very good lesson. But in general, just think whatever happens with rates, the market, we do plan to hold this for a long time and add and compound and make it big. So that is something to keep in mind of where you go. So that being said, I am comfortable, very, very comfortable with the long term. Snap was the biggest winner. Yeah, man. It was the leader of the portfolio. We still got a good amount now, but that's been the beauty. Just year after year, we still own all those things, but they do their thing. And, we've had other leaders emerge and other stuff be able to lead for us. And that's why it's like, hey, long term, green shoot. Let's hope it lasts. Every green shoot, even the one that broke you out to a new high of the day, failed. So we'll see. We V then back to it could happen. I mean, I do. That's all that's been happening all day. Where is it? Where's Google? I can't believe Google came back after that horrific morning. But they're even in the green now. Meta's up by 3 still. Again, NASDAQ is so weird looking at the NASDAQ up 1%. And then you just look at how the market and bonds look today. It looks like today would be really ugly in that sense, but nope. I wish you had money to buy LT names more. You will. I mean, again, these next 3 months, if it does get bad, things will only go lower. Hopefully you're able to get a deposit in there. Otherwise, 3 months, maybe we stagnate, go up again, and then 2024. So you got 3 months to build the budget if you need anything. Fingers crossed for a green Monday. I don't know, though. Someone said that earlier. If Monday shits on us, is that a sign? But remember, it's been about 13 Mondays in a row. So the last 3 months of declining, you've opened every week up green on Monday. Literally, 13 weeks in a row. It's actually amazing. What time we add Bill? I'm going to get rid of Bill when I'm ready to buy Bitcoin, essentially, if that makes any sense. Otherwise, when they cut rates is when I will leave out of Bill. Once, interest rates no longer provide me, what they provided our forefathers, then I will go back to leaving. But pretty much once my dollar starts getting weak, then I'm going to back out of the dollar and then try to put it towards assets. But as of now, I like a mix of both. Again, this stagflation, recession, who knows? But, it seems like a little bit of everything. Good diversification will go a long way, and cash is part of that. You ever miss the days of transitory? Nah, I don't miss anything. I'm very glad. Just everything has molded us and it's shaped us. And I'm glad. I'm very thankful for the opportunity to see what I've seen with my own eyes. I'm thankful for the success, the failures of it all, because it's just, again, we're walking away with a level of experience that, I feel like it gets you more and more prepared every time. So, yeah, thankful for rate hikes, thankful for pain, thank you for shorts, thank you for trades. It's a beautiful day. You sent the USD transfer. You got scammed, bro. We already told you earlier. Don't fall for that shit, man. Come on. It was either that or you're trolling. But, yeah, I don't know if that was you in the morning, but we said that's not me, bro. And then why wouldn't you talk to me before it? Like, if you could come on the stream to tell me that you sent the money, why wouldn't you ask me anything on stream prior? That doesn't seem unusual. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. A little more about the market. Well, and I mean, in the world, like I'm saying, you're going to walk away from wherever this ends up, you're going to walk away from it, being able to say you lived through this moment, like the 70s, the inflation, the stagflation, and how to operate throughout there. You're getting a firsthand crash course lesson in real life. Wayfair on the high. Our bonds going lower. So TLT starting to dump right now. Ford lost 37,000 on every EV sold last quarter. That's crazy. I still think it's crazy that there's it's so I always knew marketing was important, but it's so crazy how marketing is so effective. There is literally a generation of young people that wants go-karts as their first car. I can't fathom it. I was thinking about this yesterday. I felt bad. My girlfriend was telling me something important, And then I stopped listening to her and thinking about EVs. It was really weird. I told her too. I admit it. I was like, I'm sorry, but yeah, no, like it's just weird, bro. Yeah, like to spend. Like I love EVs. I was thinking about it. Like I love the EVs. Like some of them are cool cars. You know what I'm saying? But like they're not cars I would spend $50,000-$60,000 on. You know what I'm saying? Like it would be like they remind me of golf carts. Like a $10,000, maybe like a $15,000-$20,000 like city toy. I understand it. Like again, it's like you're charging the same price for these cars, but I'm like, oh my gosh, it trips me out. You know, it's like a culture of a golf cart. I didn't think you would have people all like a young generation desiring these things that are just still very they need a lot more development, and they have a lot of price associated with it. Yeah, Israel cuts off communication from Gaza Strip. That's getting confirmed. They launched the most violent attack since the beginning of the war. Sources Al Arabia. Seeing how much these golf carts are now? No. Really? I swear I saw a used one for like $8K on OfferUp or something. That's wild. Just one reason why you don't have Tesla in your long term. I like Tesla, again, and it's just like, did I not buy Tesla at $20? You're right. I missed out on it. I'm an idiot. My bias got the best of me. But I literally bought everything else. But then it's like, I like Tesla. I really like Tesla. As a company or as an EV car, they are the best. And they make sense. Their cars are affordable. A Model 3 is $30,000 or $35,000. It's like, it's actually like efficient. I think their valuation is too much, but it's in general though, I think it's amazing that there's categories of people who are, between the ages of 16 and 21, and their primary choice of a vehicle would be an EV. And you're literally watching these EV companies, everybody except Tesla is making all of these EVs just to lose money on them. And then people want to buy cars that are just limiting them. It's the weird. It's a golf cart. It's a golf cart. That's why I'm like, how are people spending their car money on a golf cart? And then just doing it. And again, I own 2 Teslas. So before I'm not here to shit on anybody who bought an EV. I'm just like, wow, there is a psychological, the young generation wants them. Like they actually want them, and it's wild. And it's not about freedom of travel. It's not about like certain things, but like they do want them. It'll save you gas. It's just sick technology. Charging times are no problem. Yeah, but there's a lot of, it's still very immature. And I don't mean as like your personality, but like literally the EV is just the charging networks. Unless you live in like a big city, it's very difficult. Again, even if you want to try to go somewhere, it's still very difficult. It was minimal maintenance for me. Yeah, the no gas, I could get behind that. I don't think I've ever maintained the Tesla now that I think about it. That thing is kind of like low-key bulletproof. Said they wait an hour to charge. They use electric to charge. Yeah, but like also too, you guys got to realize like that's a rich person thing though. That's the next. That's why I'm like, it's not for places that are already developed for rich people. If you own a house, you own your charger. Yeah, but everything else is just like, it's so weird that young generation, rich or poor, loves EVs when it's still like, it's a wild, it still feels like a burden more or less. Well, you just need more chargers. That's it. Again, I think if we stick to it down the road, it'll be dope. But as of now, I'm still like, man, that's expensive. That's it. I want it. I would love to get so many EVs, but I'm like, I can't do it. I have not changed the oil. No, I don't, dude. I haven't done shit to those cars. I'm telling you, I don't even like. I've changed tires. Somebody crashed one of the Teslas. Like I've gotten a bumper on it, but like other than that, it's a very reliable car. Again, I'm not against them. That's why I'm just saying. I think it's very surprising though that like people want an EV as their first car, or like literally people are spending $60,000, and it's just. Again, like you got to charge and you can't even like drive it to LA or anywhere. I mean, you can, but it takes you 4 hours. I have an order for the Cybertruck. I'm going to get one. Those new F-350s aren't cheap. I feel that's why, like, I mean, they're expensive, but it's just weird that two cars that look the same but have different, like, utility go for the same price. It blows my mind. All right, SPY's going lower. VIX is back. Remember, the VIX was red. VIX to 2040. Yeah, VIX is rocketing. There it is, Chad. Welcome to Friday. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. 10 minutes now. 41.29. The low is 41.27. We bounced off of 41.31. Again, 41.17, then 41.07. I think it's 4,007. The Michael Vicks. We're not. No. We're not. We're in death land. It's not even no man's land. It's literally every level from here. I mean, we start to go again. 41.17, then 41.07, then 4,100 below. Before you'll even break 4,100, just like 4,200. You'll be at 4,000 by the time you could even comprehend it, probably. But that's if we just keep dumping. And remember, we got to just finalize today and then come into next week, and then that's going to be the final runway of death or destruction or rise in victory. Same weight, same tax write-off, better car and resale. I think that is subjective. But in some instances, I can agree with you. In others, I would say it's batshit insane. So, I feel. Another reject at resistance. Go look at G-Wagon resale values. I could still sell my G-Wagon for more than I paid for it after destroying it. So, it's, again, every car, very, very different. But like I'm saying, I can agree with you in some instances, but others, it does not make any sense. In California. Yeah, bro, I bought my G-Wagon before anybody bought anything. I'm in California. I got and I paid it at MSRP. I had one of the first G-Wagons out. So, again, dude, my purchase price on my G-Wagon is very low. And then they had all the premiums, and then prices came down, and then it's there. Again, I got my Teslas before everything else. That's why there's a lot of things you could play the game with. But that's why I'm just saying, though, I agree with you in some instances. Other ones, I really don't. And there's the auto market now, the options people have. It's very interesting what people are rationally choosing. Josh, I sell destroyed cars for a profit answers. I'm keeping the G-Wagon for life, though. That's it. I was supposed to stop there. But that car, I'm riding that thing out, man. I love it. I love it. That and a Camry, bro, you got life figured out. Your homie sold his Range Rover for $20K less than he paid. Go look at anybody who bought a Rivian, a Lucid, or a Tesla in that same time frame. They probably got murked as well. So again, Rivians are going for 150. All those people are down now to 99 to 80. Again, Tesla, how many price cuts? There was people who lost. This was before values even went down. So again, that's why I'm like you could pick and choose which cars that did that, but the fact of the matter, it's like auto industry, and then some deals are better than not. Some EVs make a lot of sense. They have their advantage, some at their price point, and some don't. Some it's a really foolish idea. And then again, you do have great tax incentives. That's what we highlighted on the other video. It's great. What's ITCI? Decent pop up 2.5. First thing we've seen kind of run all day. Palestinian Jawal mobile provider says no mobile phone service or internet in Gaza due to heavy bombardment. All right, man. You're getting war headlines in the background, but I honestly think this is just some fearful Friday effery. And now you're 41.29. You are breaking yesterday's low here very, very shortly if we go any lower. Intel green. It sucks. It doesn't. Intel, Amazon, you got a lot of things up right now. It's not like we're dying. Again, you're up by 0.69. Manifesting that G-Wagon, baby. 9 months in. Thanks for all you do, baby. The long-term in real estate will provide, my friends. Trust me. So, amen, man. But honestly, don't blow it on a house before a G-Wagon. Trust me. Trust me. We're at the bottom of the 4-hour channel. Airstrikes in northern Gaza are nonstop. It's much more than usual. Yeah, they're saying it's the most violent one since the war began. So, like, I don't know if they're talking about it on Bloomberg or, like, financial TV, but you are having, this is like the 7th headline on it now. But it seems to be probably the biggest, without admitting an invasion into Gaza, it seems like this is the biggest attack since it all started. NerdWallet up 40. It's good. At least it's 10 now. We still have so much time. It's weird. This day's going to fly by the end of it, but even that morning was slow, bro. So it's 10. You're going to have an hour to make one move down. If you're going to keep going down, 1 hour to recover it, and then you're going to just finalize it in the last hour. Volvo's worth more than when I bought it. Yeah, some cars are still, a lot of cars are like that if you got in on it early. If you were buying cars, though, before some of the prices came, like in the middle of the hype, everybody got murked. Again, that was literally, whoever bought my Lambo, I feel bad. But it's like legitimately anything from 2022 to like the end of 2022 even kind of beginning of this year. Like I found a deal on a car, but it's still like, you're not getting the best. Overstock, and they had bad earnings. They killed it, and then they just shot down. Yeah, cars appreciating was wild, but we are normalizing that trend. Yeah, UVXY, again, it was red all day, and like we were saying, it just, if that calms down, that could be good. That's that weird tech effect, but at the same time, building a higher and higher base here, it starts to get wicked again. And not to mention, we're just breaking at the lows. You're at the lows. This is now the 5th day in a row, or 4th day. I think Monday wasn't bad, but every other day we kind of got clapped. All right, another flush, UVXY high. Remember, bonds led the way on this whole little drop here. I think bonds were down first, and then again, I think the dollar's just kind of climbing, but not honestly nothing of the terror that it had yesterday. Again, back to 41.29. We need 2 more points. Then you hit the low of yesterday, and then 41.17 back on the table. Bipartisan lawmakers urge DEA to reclassify marijuana. Oh, that's bad. Why would it? I don't think it should go up. Are they saying like, because didn't they declassify it? Are they saying they should reclassify it as a drug? Congress tax. What do you mean? You got your boy, you got Jesus man, bro. I still can't believe they elected that dude. That's so funny. I'm telling you, you guys rejected everybody else, and then you wound up with Jesus. I don't think he's Jesus like Christ, but, you know, he's already like, I'm getting rid of ESG funded. I'm 20 years old. I own 3 businesses. What would you recommend for me to do? Do not listen to any of these people who have not done it and are old about it. You should go buy a house immediately. That's what you should do. You have businesses. You're young. You're already a grinder. You're motivated. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Don't listen to the TV. Don't listen to anyone. Why are you gonna buy mine? Don't buy. You just buy. No. Don't listen. Just go buy. Go get you a house. Again, don't FOMO it. Don't get the most expensive one you can find, but that's it. You know, 4 houses already, then you good. No, that's it. You chill. Unless you're over-levered, use that money to lower your leverage then, and then hold those, and you're going to be good. And then I would wait and keep doing what you're doing, and then stacking it up. Buy equities when they're low. If you already have the houses, you don't need to do anything else. And wait and keep stacking up cash, get a yield on it, and then hopefully you could buy more business. Not 95% of my net worth is cash, so then pay down some of those mortgages. Again, I don't know what interest rate they're at, or make sure you set aside that money in another account to cover the rents for at least 12 to 24 months, and then put it into bills so you collect rent on the money you were going to spend for your mortgages too. Easy. That's it. That's all you got to do. Honestly, if that's what you're doing already, then I would run with it. Everything else, now you gotta survive the next 10 years. Being young and having money and assets, you got to make it through, and hopefully you don't drop the ball or get into drugs or hoes. What else? I don't know, a couple of other things, but besides that, yeah. 2.7, yeah. Then you're good. Like I said, set up the accounts for the rental payments. Find out how much you spent every year in rent. If you're 90% cash, go set it into an account with Bill, and you're good to go. Is buying 100 shares of Tesla and selling premium worth it? Not if you don't want to hold 100 shares, through sickness or health. So if you're buying the share just to sell premium, that usually you'll regret it. But as long as you plan to own it anyways and you're down to hold that, then do your thing. 250K cash sitting around with it, what would you do? I'd put it into Bill or a high savings account. and then I would look for a house at a good price or that could cash flow better than Bill. It's easy. I'm telling you, if you could go find an Indiana house or somewhere that pays out more than Bill would, then boom, now you could just turn it into that if you'd like. But I do like real estate. Otherwise, I would sit with cash and get yield on it until there's a lot better buying opportunities in the market. And you could even scale in a little bit. There's some names right now that aren't really, again, they're literally at multi-year, decade lows. So, just depending on how you want to go about it. Peter Schiff would say buy gold. Yes, he would. All right, 41.28, about to hit the low. Bro, you're like 0.3, 0.4, about to hit a new low. Netflix on the low now. What is that? $3.96. $3 more, then Netflix can really die. All right, 4-1 there. You just flushed it. So 41.17 now, next spot, then 41.07. Again, headlines are slow. This is just all off of, I think, the broader fear of the last couple of days and everything else that we're going. You're getting Baker Hughes rig count. That was bro, this level, again, there's no respect. That's what I said was the theme of the week. Not one level of respect. You hit the levels, you go directly to the level, hold it for a little bit, go above it, and then boom, no respect. Do the same thing. You've done that 4 or 5 times now just on this whole entire week. So, again, 41.22. You're probably going to go to 41.17. I don't think there's a reason to stop. If we can't hold 4,100, you got like 2 baby spots, but it's going to dance a little bit in there, and then 4,000, 4,080 or 4,097, I believe. But then even then, I was saying just you could really quickly just get through all of that here. So again, 4,100s, but like your spots in here, just take a look after 4,100. This ain't like a good spot. You know what I'm saying? You don't really get real support till like 39.70 again. That is the issue with all of this right here. So 4119 though, there you go. You're flushing. No news at all. There's headlines out of Israel, Palestine. They're bombing Gaza, but I don't know. I don't think that's what's causing this. Again, you're going to probably hear about it over the weekend, but for the most part, I do think this is just straight up the broader fear of what we've had. Again, right ever since closing below 4,200, like we said, that is that pivot point, and it's been unrelenting right now. And you've gotten good news, but it's not holding. Again, Amazon is up 7. This is on the day the NASDAQ was up 1%. Now it's starting to slip, but you're actually getting, now Apple's going red. All these names that have a lot of juice, they're flipping. Love on the high. LOVE, Love Sack. This one's weird. Again, market's dying. This thing's up. It's not loading. It's at 1520. It might be halted. Regionals clapped. Very odd. Again, Lovesack is still running up 5%. Dude, regionals were up. Or no. That was Capital One. That's still up, but damn. Yeah, Lovesack. They're running. I don't have any news on that. Press release, they announced new heroes. No, that's old. 4119. So watch out. This one might not. You're 2 points above the 4117. If you rally before hitting it, it just gets weird. We may test it at the end of the day, but otherwise, just flush it out one more time now. Get a little green and then flush, and then we'll see if it could bounce off the 4117. Representative Abigail Spanberger has called on U.S. Speaker Mike Johnson to allow a vote on a politician stock trading ban. Woo! UUP. Oh, I thought love was UUP. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, dollar weighted all day, but still red. But like we said, after that carnage yesterday, the dollar was a menace. Yeah, Southwest. They got bad guidance yesterday. Again, 3 airlines so far have been all pretty bad. Again, in UPS, they gave their warning yesterday. Okay, so a little bit. I don't know. I don't trust this one as much, but if it does bounce from here, you're going to get maybe until like 11 of ripping, and then it'll come back. Otherwise, I think fake out, flush to 417 real quick, and then if it wants to bounce. But then again, who knows? Who knows? JPM paying out divvy on Tuesday. That's good. We get it when the stock lower, I'm down. Dollar's supposed to go down after Japan CPI. We'll see next week, but dollar, again, the yuan is still weak. That's the craziest part, but it does go, I mean, it goes hand in hand with everything else. Let me see. Where was it? Where is the yen? I'm trying to find the... No, I'm blanking on it. But again, next week, though, we're going to see... No, let me... That's what it is. But, like, this is still so bad, the yuan. But, like I'm saying here, it makes sense why Japan is also getting... Like, you could see the weakness in Asia. But all the while, bro, 7.3 on the damn yuan. I mean, this led into everything. We just ignored it for a month, and then we started going down. All right, man, there it is. So there's that little fake out. Let's see if we go to 41.17. If we hit that, maybe we go a little lower, and then we get a real bounce. Otherwise, if you don't bounce at 41.17, 41.07, another 10 more points of downside, and then it could do its thing. Buying at 40. Be like the rest of October's. I mean, we're going to see. That's unfortunately, like, where did we start October? So right here. So pretty much by next Tuesday, if we have 2 days of bouncing, October goes green. Otherwise, It was statistically a very surprising October, and we were wrong about the damn seasonality. So that's the ironic part about it. But the further this goes, it's going to be harder. But now you're waiting on those last 2 days. But it's the question of October being down now by like what, 17 points. It's like 2%, 3% down versus either break even or green. But again, the last couple days of the month, that's where a lot of action has happened. 4118. So get ready. November is an up month, though. I mean, bro, I'm telling you, though, if October gets washed, that's going to get a little bit, because then you just broke literally the biggest history of how you close when up 10% year to date. That's wild. So, again, in October, when you've been up 10% year to date, I think you've had 1 or 2 Octobers since history that haven't been green. So you're going to add, if this month goes red, this will be one of the few outliers that have. $411, again, a little bit above the level. Watch how it reacts there. It could still go lower. Remember, that's what happened with 37 yesterday. You dropped 4 more points lower, but then when it came back, it used that support level as a launch pad. Those Octobers that were down, what happened after that? I would have to look. I think it was a crash, I'd want to say. But usually there's not too many instances where the market is up 10% year to date and then also coming off of a red August and September. Again, that type of setup usually has been good. But I do think the times it failed were like, times that we ran into crisis. All right, still kind of working down here. It's not stopping. Low ticker, very active. Couple of volatility indexes on the high. NASDAQ's still up 0.37. Amazon is still up by what, 6% maybe? It's not even loading it for me now. Did my thing just freeze? Meta's up 2.5. Google came back down, but they were down even worse in the morning. 7.2. Yeah, my Amazon percentages won't load. And Microsoft still won. They gave up to 2.5, 3. Where's Meta? They were up 3. The hunt for Red October. The SPY was at the same level the day when the Russia first invaded. Wow. That is a fun fact. 41.18, 41.17, and there it is. We got like one more point, but let's see what happens here. Again, it's been about 15, 30 minutes of straight declining. If you even get rid of this, I mean, ever since 8:20, 8:15, right before Euro close off of that bounce, I mean, you are down now another roughly 40 points from that peak of the day. Oof. Another one. So again, bro, you're going to 41.07 now. I don't know if you want me to pull out any other levels because I don't even want to talk about them because that just means 4100 and then 4090 and then 4061. So straight up though, yeah, I think 4090 is 4087, 4090. That's where you die. literally, because at that point, I do think it just starts to flush into like 40.60. So if you break 4100, you'll be at like 40.60 in the next day or so, and then 390. Yes, that's sadly the next level of like real support. Again, you got these little spots up here, but like you hang out there, but you don't really live there. You'll have a little bit of defense at 4,000, but if that don't change, it should hit 39. Next day, you mean today? Well, there's a couple of hours left. We'll see, but you've already done a lot of flushing. Anything's possible, though. Again, I'm giving you the levels, telling you to watch out here, what they all mean. Again, the problem with the levels, they don't tell you to buy or sell. They just tell you where things can pretty much go in magnet to, and that's kind of the issue. So right now, it's just a matter of we break 4,100 or not. The below 4,100 starts to get even more vulnerable, and then we go from there. Israel military says ground forces are expanding their operations tonight. I don't know if the geopolitics are hitting the headlines, though. I think this is, again, bonds, stocks, and the dollar with equity land, a major gap between bonds and dollar right now. But for the most part, I don't know if that's the reason. USO is moving now. So if oil could get oil back to 90 and higher, we could talk about war headlines. So it's starting to move. Again, you are getting an oil pop off of these headlines. Why haven't we inversed the chat on inverse plays? You're crushing it. I think we have. I mean, again, I'm giving everybody the info. I have my plays that I'm holding, and I'm waiting, though. I'm waiting for confirmation before I do anything too crazy here. But it's not like I didn't teach anybody anything. I don't know what you're talking at your ass for. Israel spokesperson says we call on residents of Gaza to move south. Israel military says ground forces are expanding their operations tonight. Microsoft coming back. UVXY. VIX is back above 21. So, bro, this thing was down today. It sucks because yesterday you were higher, but again, you are now lower on the market. So that tech stuff is just slowing down volatility, but then the market lows are speeding up. You're 10, 12 points lower than yesterday with the VIX and gold and everything else pretty much at the same spot, even the dollar and bonds. Salty Bulls. What do we say about being nice to other chats? Again, I did clap at you a little bit because I don't know, it was a little bit of a flex, but you know what I'm saying? Don't go after the chats. And who's the other guy who was talking shit to ban you? I'll time him out too. Everybody's spicy today. That's it. That's why I said I've noticed. I could even see people. I'm like, you guys are going through something right now. I could tell of how some people went from like really nice to like how they talking to me about stuff. But everybody's spicy. You know, again, there's real volatility starting to emerge. But I could definitely sense the spiciness. A lot of emotions, a lot of fucking emotions. That's why I'm like, it makes sense though. Usually if it don't make sense, I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? But this time around, I do think it makes a lot of sense. Is everybody spicy, or is that what you notice? I mean, fuck it. Ignore what I'm saying. You tell me. What do you notice? Nice screen. Again, 41.17. We went a little lower on the candle, retested it, but let's see if it even gets us out of here. because the bulls got waxed. I think it's both. I think the bulls are getting clapped, and you have to deal with that. But then you don't literally watch. When the market bounces, you're going to see all of the angry bear comments. It's the same thing. That's what I noticed here today. I'm like, okay, the bearish people get mad if I talk about long-term when the market is going up. And then when it's going down, they start to flex. And then vice versa, the bulls get more angry at any comments saying when we're going down, they get mad at any comment talking about it going down. You see what I'm saying? And then the bulls start to poke them as well, or the bears do. So it makes a lot of sense. But that's what I told you this yesterday, 2 days ago. Wait till motherfuckers stop thinking. It's not about toxic. That's why I'm saying you guys have a choice to make and just show love to everybody. Call it a day. I mean, if you want to take out your trading day on me or anybody in the chat, you might get clapped. I might say something that will make your day worse or not, or hopefully we just ignore it. But the general idea is you could either work together or you can try to find another enemy just because they disagree with you or something. You know, so it's up to you. But either way, I mean, I don't think you have to make it too crazy. And again, if you've been here when the market does go crazy, we usually have a good time. So I wouldn't really be stressing too much. I still think this is all again, this was like the pregame, and now we're just about to get started. So we'll see, and good luck to everybody. But like I'm saying, don't take out anything on anybody, but at the same time, just show love to the chat. Other than that, good luck. If the markets go crazy and it gets even more difficult, more ups and downs, and if you think this is crazy, just wait when now it gets even wilder. And if you're already getting emotional with it now, then like I'm saying, good luck with all of it. Chicago Bulls versus Chicago Bears. Hey, man, bull or bear, the long term is alive. Amen. Horn. I'll take it, baby. Well, I feel, man, don't take it out on yourself, and then you'll be good to others. And even then, like I said, we had these talks yesterday. Some people make your decision even then to quit or not to quit, to stay in the game, to do what you need to do. But for real, I hope you don't beat yourself up too much. But ultimately as well, I mean, if that's how you're feeling, it's going to be very easy to find yourself taking one problem and making a bigger problem with either other people or, again, the emotions behind it, all of that. On RX, because nothing's moving. Again, the implied volatility for the last 3 months has just sent everything lower. Yeah, if you're feeling emotional, buy Bill, take the month off. If you buy Bill, you'll get the dividend on Monday, and then it'll go down, and then be like, no, it went down. But you got the dividend, but yeah, you could calm down. But make a decision, though. Like I'm saying, on all fronts, just decide. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Live with it. Live with the consequence of it. Go from there. And just don't, again, if you're going to get emotional, this is the weirdest part about it, is it shouldn't be this emotional. It got emotional. It should get emotional under 4,200. But I'm also dude, save your emotions for later. You know what I'm saying? Oh, whoa. We just got 3, Richard, Jeff, and Biz. Did those all just come in at the same time? Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Let's go. Whoa. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. My goodness. So, yeah, man. And everybody's going to get a turn. Just keep that in mind. It's not like it's a participation trophy, but you see it, man. I mean, literally, just emotions and working together in here is going to be very important. And I tell you that because just look, you have everybody. You have everybody bullish, bears, people who don't give a shit. You got good people, bad people. You got demons. You got angels. Like, look around. You know what I'm saying? Boom, market's selling off. We're talking emotions. They like, here you go, Josh. You got donos. You got some people killing it, taking things they knew or they've learned. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got all of it. So it just I wouldn't expect everybody to be on the same damn page. So that's like, you got to think about it. Every day is going to be different, and you're going to have some different times. So, again, play into those cycles and run with it. Thanks for the roses. Thanks for the roses. All the banks are sounding resilient. All the banks are sounding resilient. All right, GLD, that's still climbing. So gold is now, it's only up a quarter, just like when the bonds are small. But once again, I mean, a lot of these assets, we start to pull out the charts. They really haven't moved too much over the last week. I'm back in the chat. You were in the chat already, baby. They just hooking you up with a membership. Imagine how far we'd be without Amazon up 7. But then would everything sell off is the real question. As I know that may sound weird, but it would. We would be down. Maybe 2.5% after dropping 179 and then 27 the day before. Oh, Jimmy Fontana, baby. Let's go. You're making another low. I don't know if y'all getting hyped up on the low or not. Israel Army says ground forces expanding activity in Gaza. So, again, I mean, there has been war headlines correlating with all of this, like we were saying. So, the real question is if that's the real driver or not. You're below the 41.17. So, again, 41.07. That will be the next spot to be looking at. Well, Jay, what just happened, bro? Let's go. God bless you. My goodness. Okay, man, y'all need to, like, you gotta get the market maker. You gotta cheer him up or something. Otherwise, you're gonna have a lot of craziness. Oh, okay, Chad. What the hell, bro? Why? Like, that's it. I don't know. Is there good talks or something? But the market's dying right now. Why are you guys so excited? You guys are like, fuck yeah, Josh. Woo. Oh, let's go. Happy Friday. God bless you. All good days start. Oh, Lucky Soldier. Eduardo. Jason McCoy. Mr. Font. Dude, that's like another 4. Dude, that's insane, you guys. No. Please. Let me hit something first. And then, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? Y'all showing way too much love. God bless you. Thank you. What the hell? Yeah, like, if you donate to me, it does not make the stock market go up or down. You guys know that, right? I don't know if I should give that disclaimer. Oh, my gosh. Another one? Bro, Richard. Again, double back-to-back, Richard. We going back-to-back. Oil's running. Again, another Israel headline. And there you go. God bless you. We might have to do this every 5 minutes. Horna. Again, oil's ripping. Oh, my gosh. Jeremiah, baby. What a beautiful name. What a beautiful name. Oil's shooting up. Again, we're at 41.17. The chat is going crazy. Showing love. There's a lot of new members here all of a sudden. Oh, man. We said work together. We said show love. Started with a little bit of drama. It ended with a lot of peace and love. And now oil's up $2 too. That's another thing to keep in mind. So, again, watch out if that oil move either adds fear or not. Oh, the Twitch wanted some. I got you too, baby. Happy to be with the chat. I feel you, man. Me too, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Honestly, that's not I did not forecast that in today. I did not know y'all were going to come out like that. So I really hope, regardless, all of the talks, everything that I said, it's not motivated by anything except talking to you. So thank you guys, and I appreciate you, and I hope, we all do work together. Like I said, I mean, it's just not take note of the spiciness. Like I said, choose friends instead of making enemies, all because in the heat of the moment, you're reacting to it all when essentially, I mean, bro, everybody all over is getting clapped now, baby. God bless you. Let's go. Tom Smith, baby. 10%, Alex. Ricardo. You got the member. You got HEC, baby. Oh, Jeremiah, and then back to Dago. Then Richard. Thank you, guys. I appreciate y'all. Oh, man. Wild. That's crazy. This could just happen, bro. God bless you. Nah, man. God bless the chat. Let's go. Yeah, gold is going nuts. Again, oil and gold now at the same time. So I would say that right there is an indicator of the conflict, I would say more so than not. But again, bonds and dollars, they ain't doing anything, man. Appreciate all of you, man. I appreciate all of you, man, who are literally spent the years and again, man, just showing love to Chads and being a part of this in a very productive way. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, and I hope you've walked away with friends instead of enemies, because that's how it should be. You know what I'm saying? Like, above all else, like, it's not like we work on Wall Street in the sense you guys are competing each other in banks. Yo, Bristol Meyer, J&J, BMY, J&J. Oh, it's not even that big. Hold up. No way. It's not loading, bro. What the fuck? I bet you it was one of those wicks. It's just not. BMY just literally hit 49.49. It's at 50.90. It's not loading up there. I don't know why it's not on my E-Trade. Let's see. But then check J&J. That could be one of those. Yeah, that wick is real. It didn't show up on the. Dude, another one of these weird things again today. Love you, Josh and Chad. Wouldn't want to spend my time anywhere else. Mr. Troy. Hey, Troy, we got to get on a call, bro. I got to either call you or get the email. But I'm down with whatever, bro. We got you no matter what, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Gaza. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy Gaza headlines. El Coyote just dropped another one a little bit ago. Senior officials in Israel are stating that tonight is the night and that the full-scale invasion of Gaza will begin in the coming hours. That was your first super chat? I would have never known, bro. Honestly, we love you, man. You've made your presence known, baby. God bless you. So I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. They're telling it. But again, last time, dude, they're telling everybody it's happening today. But just as a reminder, 48 hours ago, they said they were going to delay it to add more weapons. And then the next day they said, we're not going to delay it, but then we are delaying it. So you don't know what's happening. Again, the strategic ambiguity, I think, goes a long, long way. I don't think they're I think strategic ambiguity. Call it a day. I think they don't want to communicate as much, and I don't think they're trying to let certain things on. They're playing 3D chess. I would say that's what's happened every time. That's the whole point. I think every time they say invasion, in my opinion, again, I'm not a professional for this. Yeah, I have a degree in it, but I don't think that means shit. But the way I'm looking at it is that they are trying to vocally say that they're going to attack because they want people to move out there, whether it's citizens, civilians, or I think they want somebody to try to move, if that makes any sense. I think they're trying to get a target to make a mistake or move around and then get other people out of the area before doing anything else. Well, I don't know if it's for money, because you got to understand, if we don't have hostages released and then they start escalating, again, it as much whether you support Israel or not, it doesn't matter. It becomes harder to support Israel if they take too aggressive of action, or again, that's why people are highlighting the deaths in civilians, because that starts to wane support from one side or the other. That's it. Well, again, we've gone through weekends like this. That's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? We have gone through weekends like this already. Let's see. Okay, you're still at that level. I'm looking for. I don't know though, because if you try to take any of the war plays over the weekend, I mean, you got clapped. Again, they've done this 2 or 3 times so far. And flush. Matt, there you go. Again, you thought it was going to chill there for a little bit. And oil futures are running. You've gotten weird wicks. But again, VIX now, I mean, it's making this charge to 22. And then watch out, 4107. New LT ideas. No, I mean, PayPal and MO, they're doing the work for us. Like I'm saying, if you want to know what to get. But I like those. If anything, we just got to deal with this little fiasco. I'll get MO once I get my deposit, but that's assuming they give me my account out of purgatory. I'm trying to snake a chain, but it's not working. They wide the spreads, man. A lot of volatility. UUP about to hit 30 again. Okay, you're moving up a little bit off the bottom there. Oh, that's the wrong expiration. Yeah, bro, I don't know. ZN coming back up. 10-year. 10-year doesn't have the weird wicks. 10-years actually break even. So the 30-year is actually showing more weakness. But even then, bonds and dollars kind of the same today. Not much action. Oil data could move us a little bit. What time is it now? 10:43. We only got 2 hours left, baby. Only got 2 hours left. I'm still in EW. Yeah, I got clapped on that one. But I thought it would have came up here too. What's her name? Dexcom. Again, they should have been related to all of those. But I'm still riding that one out. Again, I'm gonna dump all of my shares. I'm waiting just for a bounce. Again, it just hasn't materialized. But that's kind of my plan moving forward. But it just all depends. In the meantime, though, I don't have a. I mean, I'm down to ride out through a lot though here because it's already moved so much on everything. So, like I'm saying, the window of opportunity, it's bittersweet as things get bad. But you're watching the range and everything widen up. So. We'll see, but I'm still in that play, still in a lot of other ones. Again, I made plays for October Rally. I had to pay for it so far, but on the first bounce, I'm going to look to eliminate a lot. Yeah, communication in Gaza. They said the internet. There's been a lot of headlines. It was like right around here. There was a couple of headlines here, but oil and gold wasn't reacting. And then right around here, that's where gold and oil just took off. So there's like this little pop and drop here. These are where you started to get a little bit more hits out of the war headlines. Pinned at lows. Well, we'll see. I think the question is now, you're already this close. Does the market want to go to the next level? And if we do, I mean, it's breaking 4,000. I mean, are we going to do the 4,100 test? That's really the question here of the day. Did I turn? Turn where? A U-turn? Oh, like a U-turn. I was like, where? I thought you said like U-turn. Okay. Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know if I have time. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning, good evening, good night. And I'll be right back.
Some money. Yeah, they bought EVs. The luxury buyers who want to have the latest thing on the block, they've gotten theirs. And now you've got to start selling less expensive EVs. And look, Tesla has shown us that. They've been cutting their prices by 30%, so they know that we have to get into the mass market. And Elon Musk talked about affordability quite a bit on their earnings call recently. The whole market's headed here, and for the companies that are just investing in the game, like GM, Ford, and the major European and Japanese automakers, we're seeing them put off investment in the EV business for that reason.
And Jim Farley acknowledging in the Tesla case the challenge they've further created for Ford at this point in time. We'll watch it all. David, thanks a lot. As Matt mentioned, another busy week for you. Bloomberg Detroit Bureau Chief David Welch on the Ford story. Coming up, we will talk with Nate Checketts, the co-founder and CEO of the apparel company Rhone, as we learn more about some big names that are now backing the brand. That's next. This is Bloomberg.
Want to explore more of the investing universe? Capture 500 companies in a single ETF.
No, I don't. Bro, I almost tripped. I fell over my chair. I think I just tore my ACL trying to stop the ad. It's okay. It's not as painful, but I feel like the adrenaline is taking over. Don't. Stop it. Stop. Oh, yeah, where's fucking KJP or somebody? I still need to go pee. Kind of cut that one short there a little bit, man. What is this? Fed conference? There's 28 people watching this right now on the Fed live stream.
1 minus R. Then we have the inverse demand.
I'm not gonna make you listen. I'll wait a little bit, man. I'm saying, look at volume profiles. SPX can flush and fill gaps to 39.72. I don't think that's too far off. Again, I think that's what Michael Hartnett was talking about, not the volume profile, but just in general. And like I was showing earlier, I think 4,000, you may get a little bit of like support, but then again, I mean, we just keep breaking these levels. I mean, that is the destination. So, I mean, I'm not really against that. So let's see. 4116. Dollar's going crazy. I mean, we're holding, but it would be really bad if the dollar went green, which it's about to, 2 cents. If it closes below 30, that could be better than not, but again, fucking selling to a low and then dollar closing above 30 and then the bonds, it's just awful. You know, chicle means gum in Spanish? Of course. That's what I named it after. Yeah. Oil rises 3% as Israel expands ground activity in Gaza. Oh, my. Oil futures are up in battle rumors, so why aren't oil? Because oil companies did bad with Chevron. Chevron and Exxon were just kind of weak, and then you didn't really get, I think that's what's kind of keeping them limited. But oil commodity is running, but then, again, all those other names just kind of got hit. All right, so watch here. It would be nice to bounce. The only problem here is just like you're so close to getting to the level, because any of the times we like bounce right before, we'll make a big move up, and then sure enough, you'll come back down and hit it. So I don't know if we want to bounce here or maybe just go low enough, clear it out, and call it a day, but we'll see. Just don't. Football.
It's all.
Okay, let me finish my bathroom break.
Tyler, it's amazing. There's literally hundreds of people here, and it's a Friday, and everybody's here at work. The whole team, at least the trading desk, is here. No 3 days a week for the trading desk, the hardworking guys and women that are here behind me.
I have to say, I'm a little surprised that Vanguard even has a trading desk, because you're known for not trading very much, right? I mean, you're classic buy and holders. Go ahead, Tim.
Tyler, they still have to rebalance the funds and take in the cash flow, and so they stay busy. They've got to make sure they run the best ETFs, the best index funds on this planet.
All right, it's a beautiful campus, Tyler. I think you've been here before. Thanks for having us there again.
Thanks, gentlemen.
Tim.
Appreciate it. Tim Buckley, Bob Pisani. All right, coming up, muni bonds now sitting at 15-year highs as rates continue to climb. And according to one portfolio manager, now is the best time of year to buy those tax-free munis, where she is seeing opportunities next.
Good. That was just enough time. I was able to get the water too. We're good. We're good, baby. We're good. All right. So still near the lows here. You got, what, 20 minutes of not going lower? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. This is going to be a very interesting. It feels like 3 weeks ago. I think 3 weeks ago is the same exact. Again, when we opened up October, started dropping, then the war issue was like 1 week after the war. TDD lost 20th in the past week. A lot of things, a lot of sympathies. So again, I mean, every morning I'm reading over these earnings, how many names are moving just off of sympathy. So the general idea, I'm sure you've heard it all today too, like, you know, there's only 15% of stocks right now that are trading below their 50-day moving average. So 85% of stocks right now in the S&P 500 are trading below. So just this last 3 months, you either got hit the first month by rates, the second month by, or the first month was like global like China, Japan, certain stuff like that. Second month was really the rates killing, and then oil and inflation, and now this month was the final bad earnings and all of that. So I do think that's a big part of it. Okay, you're coming down here one more time. UVXY. SPY's only down 0.5%. I say only because you look at this, it feels way different, but you're down 0.5. Russell 1-2. SPY's picking up, though, another bigger candle. Biden met today with Wang Yi, White House says. So 41.13, another low now on the day. So, again, I think 41.07, 4,100, and then we go from there. But you still have what? You have 2 hours remaining, so you got 11 a.m.? The red ticker has been gassing. I mean, right now we could take a look at the composition. It's been a 50-50.
Family business.
Oh, shit.
Welcome back, everybody.
Scared the shit out of me, bro. 4113.45. All right, NASDAQ 67 red, 34 green. That was flip-flop. It was 67 green earlier. 22 red on the Dow, 8 green on the Dow. And then S&P 419 red, 84 green. You flip that heavy. It was a 50-50, 250, 290. Now it's literally 419 names in the red. You have less than 100 names green on the S&P 500. So that means, and those are probably your tech names. So SPX isn't even, if you wanted to really look at it today, equal weight index is down 1.1. It's down about double here. I think this is setting a new low on the equal weight. So equal weighted index is now back to the lows of July and June, and then where we kind of flushed from in October. Yeah. That's crazy. This is the equal weight index. So again, looking at SPX, you look a lot different. But that one's showing you more of the weakness. You hit 2 points lower, 1 more point lower, see what happens. Dash, cart on the low, or CPRT, not cart. Oh, yeah. Is NVIDIA below 400? And then where's Netflix, too? Netflix still kind of holding. They got 3 more. And NVIDIA's not below 400 yet. Remember yesterday it kind of had that little flush and caught a bid, but we will see. I think Amazon is still up 6%. Amazon's given up some, though. Amazon has given up, I think, 3 from the high, maybe? They were up as much as 8 or 9. And then where's Intel? Intel's still chilling at 9. Bonds, again, 10 years catching a bid now. So this is kind of like yesterday. IEF is going green. See if the long ends of the bonds, those are still down. Again, shy. That's actually getting somewhat of a bid here too. Tesla new low. UVXY 9. They split it. There's a lot of splits. So that price wasn't actually it. A reversal. The US, Dow Jones is still only 8 names. I think the SPY is kind of the X factor here. Just again, you have 419 names red. It wasn't really like that early on. Yeah, the yen has worked as a safe haven today, but we'll see again. But then the dollar is still trying to fight. And then 10-year going green, but it literally took giving up the rally and then equal weight down 1.2. I'm a bit nervous, bro. What are you nervous about? When you maybe verbalize it, maybe think about it, but like I've said, just make a plan and a more fati, baby. Go with whatever you think it's going to be, but at the same time, I wouldn't, think critically, but don't get just emotional. I want you to really remember the other times that you were here. That's really what I've been saying all day, again, because we haven't seen volatility, like real volatility in a minute. But like I'm saying, if you do really take a look at it, you've seen stuff like this. You've been in moments like this. Literally last year, you had another type of moment. So, you got to make your mind up with it. But I wouldn't let you, I wouldn't come into this as if you don't really, a couple of options that could go down. What's going to happen here to a degree, or you've at least lived through something similar. So I hope you could apply that to keep you in the right space and go from there. Not with war with Israel. This is different. Is it? Again, this isn't the first Israel-Palestinian conflict. Again, this goes back to the World War II, even beyond. And realistically, there's one time we're going to worry about Israel, at least for this should crash the market, is if there's an embargo on energy out of the Persian Gulf or the Arabian Gulf. If those oil producers, the Hormuz, the Strait of Hormuz, if that gets shut down, then you're right. Then we go back to, we've seen that before, but then that's where it starts to turn into, oh shit, that war now is going to threaten everything everything for everybody economically versus, right now, we're still offering money and funding, and maybe it plays on our bonds, but I don't think it's going too crazy. In a weird way, just remember what happened with the war in Russia. Like I'm saying, we have been at these spots to a degree. That would be wicked. Giving up 30 years of works. Yeah. That's where I think it really, if you want the Israel thing to be oh my gosh, it's going to destroy the world, the economy. It's when once those Middle Eastern nations form an alliance, whether it's through energy or God knows whatever, but most likely energy, that is where this situation becomes unignorable financially. But till then, it's just a matter of, are we going to send money and literal physical support out there for now? And it's just tragic. But I don't think the effect on the stock market's uncertainty, bringing up gold, maybe some, and then again, oil, that's the only thing. So other than that, bonds, we'll get an idea. That's the only thing that has not got a fear bid out of the war. And that's because it was dealing with Powell. You're about to go lower now. So, again, a little bit more of a flush, 41.12. That's a new low. That candle is a low. I do believe oil is still up. NASDAQ still in the green, believe it or not. Oil just wicked into a high. It's about to go higher, it looks like. New high on oil now. So literally that's giving you an idea too. That part of it, as of late, these last, again, since right here, these are where the Israel headlines really started heating up and the market in bonds and gold were reacting, but especially oil. So keep that in mind. Even gold high, oil high, market new low, and then even the 10 years trying to catch some of it. You are getting a little bit of that fear in the background. Middle East Forum launches divest from Qatar campaign. Watch for oil if it goes higher. So especially above $90, it's a problem. That's the funny part about oil with everything we described. Oil is like literally Darth Vader. It's a double-edged sword right now. So one side of it is war, conflict, limiting oil supply. But then what's the other side of what does he call it? The Shith? I don't know what he call it. I never watched Star Wars, so I don't know how I'm even telling you this analogy. But the other side of the sword is inflation. If oil goes too high because of the war, not because of the war, yeah, it starts to hit you. You still got shit to worry about. That's the ironic part about all of it. But quite simply, war headlines, oil goes up. That's telling you people are responding to a degree. But like I'm saying, the issue becomes an issue if we start getting limits on that oil, and then it plays, it starts to play out an awful page of history, essentially. And yeah, even Husa's coming up. All of the oil, dude, gold is going up. SPY lower. So 41.11 now. Again, you're 5 points away from 41.07. If we don't break 41.07, then we're gonna hit the 4100, and then I really don't know what's gonna happen there. If you're really gonna get real fear or not. Disney delays 324 films, removes 3 more from schedule. All right, 4109. I'm typing up a stream alert. GLD still going. I'm telling you what I told you guys now. SPY tanking. 4107. This is the level now, Chad. 4107 flat. This is what I've told you for. And then 4100. But if we break 4100, it could get uglier. Again, if we close below, that's a really bad look. But we are about to see right now. Were you streaming during the COVID crash? Yes. Yes. I don't know. I think even if you watch those videos, I mean, we were pretty calm, but this is still, I don't, it's like every time though, I feel like the cart is still before the horse. This is getting ugly though, these 3 days, but again, equal and opposite reactions is what we got to watch out for. But in general, this is, I've heard a lot of talk about like flash crashes and this, but it's like we're gonna talk about that stuff when we're here. You guys get what I'm saying? Like that's the ironic part. Like yes, the equal weight index is back down, and that's where you could like feel this more than anything. But I do believe though it's still like we are at a very wicked spot here where it's still going kind of slow. But that's why, again, Powell is what I've been talking about here. You know, you got it. Whatever you're going to go through today, and then Monday, you got data Tuesday, but then it's Powell. So we're going to see. But that's where I think we really panic, or we really are like, whew, everything now. In the meantime, it's like this is all the setup until the event. So, again, 4107, that was a launch pad. But if that don't last, literally, you went 7 points up from hitting that. But just watch out for the reverse wishbone. Different from the other 4 days. We've been fighting every drop. Yeah, they look very similar, though. There's just no respect for the levels. So that's the question. You know, we'll break a couple, then we'll finally pick one. We'll see. Spot gold rises to $2,000 an ounce, first time since May of 2023. We were selling before the war. I agree. I think right here, this is where those Israel headlines just added to the pressure, but I do think we were kind of doing our own thing prior. Do I have any more new tin for you? I don't think so, no. I mean, just maybe the world gets exciting soon, but we'll see. Or the markets, if we get real volatility, I mean, you don't even need tin. That'll keep you busy. Yeah, tech, that's going to be, if tech slips with nobody buying anything else, yeah, then we're in a world of hurt. But even then, tech has already died the last couple of days. You just got that little relief today. So this is the first day of tech holding up and then everything else going down. NASDAQ is still green. NASDAQ has not gone red once today. Would the price of gold increase tech and chip prices? Maybe, but I'm not too sure. I think that's been talked about a lot, but I don't know what the evidence is behind it. The live stream is nuts. Everyone's been... All right, man, let's see this.
We'll do what we can, eh?
It looks calm. There's a guy talking on it now.
Coda, Dave, thank you very, very much as well for PayPal. That is amazing. Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah. They have live streams on YouTube and others. So you're balanced. Again, that vertical is holding, but gold's still ripping. You're up 7 points, 8 points now from the 4107. Again, if we don't hold here, you break 4100, a close below 4100. That would talk more to the whole panic idea. So we'll see. But that is a big. That's just as big as the 4200 line in the sand, which is crazy. But a little bounce off of that, you need that to hold. Otherwise, if you do what you did every time here, rock it up and then sell down, I mean, that's going to clear you out into power hour probably. It's 11:12 right now. So we got an hour 45. Tesla critical. I mean, gold, oil is fascinating. That little bond bid was interesting too. Tesla's holding on pretty well. And then we got 4100. I do think you will get support there, but if 4100 is a lot less stable. Because that's it. If we were just at 4,600, you know what I'm saying? So 4,000, if you go there, and literally we were just saying on the video the other day, if you can't hold 4,200, there's many people in the market who believe that that is indicative of a hard landing. As funny as that sounds, because, you know, related to the economy, but they're saying if that's how traders in the market is willing to hold this up, then, I mean, the way it's looking is that there might be a bigger thing happening underneath the surface causing this not to hold. So we'll see. But if you're at 4,000, 4,100 even, and we break below that or 4,000 flat, it just starts to get like, you know, you're not getting the benefit of the doubt anymore. You guys feel me? That's where it really starts to flip. Remember, when you were up here, it was easy to turn anything back into a bounce. Does that make sense? But now, if you spent 3 months going down and then you're at the 4,000s, you're not going to get shown love the same way. Like, and that's what they were talking about with that feedback loop of good news kind of being short-circuited. That whole good news, bad news, getting in that vibe that would allow us to pretty much bullshit a way up no matter what. If we're now finding a way down no matter what, and then you're at that 4,000, and then things are happening, it's like that's why people are saying 3,900 or lower. 4,000 is nothing. As weird as that sounds, there will be a little bit of support, but it doesn't really matter at that point because if you sold your way down to the 4,000, you know, you're you're either going to die or you're going to hold up for the most part. Now, that's like the real speak now if I ever hold your peace. You could attribute this today to more bad earnings, as weird as that sounds. And then again, all the data in the morning, the data did come in hotter. It didn't move the bonds down, but then also the JP Morgan stuff and all of that. But again, another set of earnings. We're going into next week now, and then all of the other factors in the world. I mean, nothing has improved in the last 3 months. That's it. Things just got dramatically worse, from currencies to bond rates. And, I mean, the speeches have sounded the same, but other than that, it's not there. Yeah, this could be the beginning of real fear. That's what we're saying. Below 4,200, and then where it goes from there. Then we see what happens. Just got engaged. Thanks for guiding me so I could pay for the ring, baby. Congratulations, man. Wow. Good luck. I hope it works out. I don't know what I say in these instances. I don't know. Am I supposed to say that? I hope it works out. I know it's going to work out. But then someone's like, "How do you know that, Josh? Do you really know?" I'm like, "Okay, I guess not. Maybe we'll watch the yield curve, but still." And then you got the Chads who said save for divorce. Okay, if you guys need someone to talk to, we got a prayer request wall too. Just throwing that out there. I've noticed, people announce they get married and shit. Some Chads are just not having it. They're like, "Oh, yeah, I've been divorced 18 times, Josh. Tell them that." But it's okay, man. Honestly, bro, make it good. Get a long term for both of y'all. Honor her. Honor yourself, man. Hopefully she does the same. And you'll be good, man. You'll be good. 84 aid trucks have gotten into Gaza. Yeah, I am happy. I am happy. I get excited. That's why I'm like, man, I feel like I have so many questions. That's why. I'm like, what do I say? Because I have so many things. So, amen, bro. Congratulations. Let's see Kirby. Where's his mother? Damn it. I typed in Kirby instead of John Kirby. And now I got 24/7 Nintendo Kirby radio. Where is he? I can't find the Kirby live, believe it or not. Where is he? If you got the link, send it. But the press briefing's not live yet. I don't even think they're going to have one. LMT's still going up. Yeah, I can't find Mr. Curbs. It's bullshit. It's not even on the terminal. Yeah, it's weird. Because but then again, my shit's been hella weird, though, the last couple of days. Like, even those releases. Again, Intel had a problem at release of their earnings yesterday. It was a trip. Let me know if it does come up. Oh, gold. RTX still holding again. LMT was down. The LMT options are insane though. So like literally they jacked the spreads on all of those. But they didn't even go up on the bounce. That was weird. So again, I don't know how GLD has played out. If any of you playing those options, again, I'm still waiting for some shares, but to the downside. And we are coming back down 41.14. You hit as high as 41.20. So you literally shot up 13 points and then came back down. How many quarters you think these zombie companies can survive? Not all zombies are created equal. You know, if you've seen Walking Dead, some of them are small, big. So it just depends on the type of zombie. Anywhere from 1 to 8 quarters. You know, different tranches probably. And then that's assuming some of them don't have, you know, again, that their debt leverage is actually terrifying. Going lower. All right, man. 4,100 this is like the moment of truth. And you already went through that 2 days ago, and now you're 100 points lower. So, again, welcome to the 4,200. Nugget. Yeah, Nugget's starting to move. You said that's 3 times levered. They're up 3.3. But that doesn't look as just gold. GLD is just constant. And it's, again, this is just showing the actual price of it. But even gold, I mean, look at, that's a wild chart when you pull up gold, man. Like, if you think about it, that's a wild-ass chart. So this whole time now, gold is at, like, the multi-year breakout level. White House Kirby, U.S. is not interested in conflict with Iran. Gold is rocketing now, you guys. So, again, depending on how you want to digest that fear, I mean, gold is going crazy now. It's literally went up maybe like 1% here, I think in the last 35 minutes or a little bit longer. But gold is running, SPY's coming down. All I see is gold on the high ticker. Gold index, Nugget, JNUG, GDXJ, GLD. It's kind of wild. Oil should go with it, but oil could be more limited. But it's weird because both of them should be limited. Again, it's not like gold is in a free market where it just flows. You know what I'm saying? Like, same thing with oil, but oil's already up. I think GLD's getting quite fascinating right now. Because, again, that means whether it's fear from the market, fear from Israel, but, you know, you went from doing nothing. It was looking like this is why, again, if you don't know why I'm reacting, earlier I'm pulling up these, like, 5-day, 10-day charts, and I'm just showing you how, like, everything's at the same spot. But, like, they're finally breaking out in a weird way. So gold is finding a way to go even higher out of all of this. So why? But that's what I'm saying. It's very, very interesting. But gold is doing its own thing, and it's running a little bit more aggressive. That's a standout. Besides the yen up 0.5 today, gold is now, in the last 30, 45 minutes, has just went from it's doing its thing to now it's like, okay, you're outperforming heavily, and that's like one of those first indicators that's moved on the last 2 weeks. It's hitting a new spot. So, again, you're coming back into that low here a little bit. That volatility reemerges very relentlessly. Yeah, 41.10 again, 40179. Gold went from a down to a yeah, good work. Honestly, I mean, this is why we were talking about the short, but I was saying if you short it and there's a headline on ceasefire, you're gonna hit it easily. But at the same time, if the fear, you can't put a finger on fear. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you describe why? Literally, it's only gone up since October. It was dying with the market when the market was dying July and August. So it's been going up since this war headline, but you really got to ask yourself, like, okay, if this doesn't go down, where's it going to go now? It's at a multi-year, multi-decade high now, it's looking like. Yeah, bro, this is like a all-time high almost. What the fuck? This is weird. So yeah, again, I knew gold was high, but remember, it was still up there. But it's just when you pull it out to think now that if it starts moving like that, and it's breaking out from this 30-year, again, just since the 70s, man, it's getting pretty wicked. Again, I think the last time you had that was kind of 06. The last time it returned to like a 10, 20-year high and then broke out, it was like 06, 07 leading into everything. So very fascinating. It's near I don't know if it's the all-time high is a little higher, I'm pretty sure. I think it was like what? 192 on Geo. It was like 2200, right? Or 23? Spot gold high is 2080. Thank you. I guess they were selling it on eBay for 22. Actually, that's a good check. We might need to make that check right now. Let's really see the fear. One ounce golden eagle. 2140. Damn. So yeah, they're charging like 150 above right now. 2500. So again, this is if you wanted to buy it. This is a good indicator. But yeah, it's already back to 2250. 2133. That's crazy. So one gold coin is now $2,000. 2200 on open market. Or like if you went to go like sell it, but not at like to a gold dealer. That gold JPY. I didn't think about that. That must be insane. That must be insane. Maybe it's the Japanese buying the gold. Honestly, that's something I didn't even think about. Usually the Japanese like holding the yen, but maybe they are buying gold. Not the Japanese government, but the citizens. You might, but then they're already clapped on the currency. Yeah, that definitely could be. The only counter is that it doesn't make sense to buy gold in Japanese yen right now, but I could definitely see some sort of, again, who's buying this? I mean, there's an incentive for the Japanese if you're still worried. If you want to hold like traditional Japanese, but then still not deal with the yen, I mean, gold might go a long way. You could go for the dollar, but you still got to convert it. There's all conversion risk. I don't know which one's up more, the dollar or gold. But this is a weird reaction with it. Like I'm telling you, gold isn't stopping. You guys realize gold doesn't really move like this too often. So not only was it like staying this is a vertical. Again, that Israel news is starting to, I think this is the biggest move on gold since all of this started. Again, 183 to 186. I guess you did 184. You did 181 to 180. Same thing here. I guess they're kind of the same size. That was that, again, Thursday. No, that was 2 days, though, not 1 day. That took 2 days. if we do, it's 4,100. If we close below it, it gets nightmarish. 4107.61. Technically, you still got 0.61 to break the 4107, but we'll see. Again, that could every single break we've moved down 3 to 7 points. So therefore, 4107. I mean, if there's going to be a flush in 2 minutes, you can be at the line. Israel knew pretty much they're going to do the ground invasion. They just stepped up the bombing. Don't forget, we attacked Syria yesterday. You had a literal F-35. And then they're talking about ground invasion this weekend, and then they're just bombing the shit out of Gaza right now. Yeah, Kirby's making comments. He says needs to make sure more fuel gets in. SPY going lower again. Gold's kind of calming down here. So we'll see. You think Black Monday is possible? If something equal of that nature occurred, right? Like, let's say there was a big bomb attack, or it even got nuclear, or we stumbled into announcing a war, or a bank goes bust. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's still possible. It depends on what type of, news we're reacting to. Otherwise, if it's another weekend, you get hyped up, and then it's kind of calm, and then we get back on Monday, and we start getting excited for the week, and then you do it again. I mean, we've done this 12 to 13 times already. This last 3 months has been a wild end at the lows, go into the weekend, something bad's going to happen, and then not. So I think everything's on the table. Again, like we were saying, now is the time to panic. 4,200, this is where the panic can now start to get real. And sure enough, 2 days since then, it's just getting worse and worse. Israel foreign minister missiles and drones that hit Egypt earlier were launched by Houthis at Israel. Reports of Israeli tank activity inside the Gaza Strip. So I'm getting that coming up on a wire. People said that earlier, but we didn't know if it was true or not. So I don't even have a source on that. It just flashed red. Again, watch oil, watch gold too, but there apparently could be tanks on the ground right now. Supposedly. It is weird no one talking about Ukraine right now. You're telling me. So I got a green shoot right now. Let's see what this does. ENOV, FNV, UAL, huge red. I don't think that's true. It's a huge green off the bottom, but they flushed with everything else. Again, everything dying. But you're getting two big green shoots. You did not go below the... Again, that was your... You could have flushed in 1 second and hit 4,100, but we're doing this little dance again, unfortunately. It's 11:30, an hour and a half left. QE air brakes. Yeah, there's again everybody every day when we slow down what's been happening all day. There's a good support. And then we test it again. So just take it as it comes. We'll see what happens with it. Again, if you could get a good factor like dollar coming down or the other stuff coming up. But still, again, like, dude, this is getting freaky. It was already weird, but again, that gold holding up. Now oil's there. The bonds still don't have a fear bid, so we will see. UAW GM nearing tentative agreement on new contract. Bro, the UAW, like, low-key kind of punked all of them, it seems like. They got 4 to agree to the deal, and they all just lost money. It's crazy. I think that's the elephant in the room that we haven't talked about. Low-key, the UAW shit, bro, it's been 6 to 7 weeks. You guys don't remember when they're like, it's $100 million or $200 million a week or a day or something like that. It's like, bro, if you think about it, it's pretty wild that it's gone on that long, and now they're all just going to cave to the original demands, it seems like. The hedge funds are already getting clapped. Again, in CTAs, they did flip short, so they're getting hooked up on this after going negative. But at the end of the day, I mean, it is a game of musical. That's why I said wait till people start to, like, not think anymore, because even then you guys are like the billionaires, this and that. But if you put your money in and it keeps going crazy, I mean, you may have an idea, but it is a game of musical chairs for the most part. You do not want to be the last one holding the bag. So it's not like all built, like we talked about this yesterday. It's not like all the wealthy are infallible. So, you know, don't ever think there's a limit. You know what I'm saying? Or like, so it's just one person driving it, where it's like, hey, when it starts getting really risky and real risk returns and you put your money in, that's the thing. I mean, eventually people get clapped. I mean, how do you remember? Don't forget about Archegos and, you know, other all the time. I mean, you've seen many stories like that. So that's kind of what happens in these environments. Amazon pop. I mean, SPY's up, so watch out. It is Friday. We still got time till power hour, but this is your first time on any of these bounces in the last 3 hours. You have not gone past one of the highs, the lower highs that you set. So this is the first time you've got above any of these points. Maybe right here at 10, but this one was definitely a real bounce, so we'll see. Israel military, the expanded activity into Gaza is not the anticipated larger operation. Fox foreign correspondent. So literally, they are in Gaza. They expanded it into Gaza, but they're saying this is not the attack that we're... They're like, this is not the ground invasion, even though we have expanded on the ground. But this is not our ground invasion. We have just expanded on the ground. You know, I don't think you should say that we started our ground invasion. Because we have something larger in mind. So how dare you think this is the small one? All right. So literally, again, like we say, just you're going to get updates here. Remember, the updates were right here. This is where all the Gaza invasion stuff was like getting more heated on the market. So we'll see. But for the most part, it's not really about the headlines. I hope you could understand of how the wording is, right? It's back to this weekend game. They're doing stuff. They just don't want to say invasion, or they don't want to say ground invasion for some reason, or they're waiting until then. So you're getting this like weird back and forth with how it's all being described. This is not the ground invasion. This is the transitory inflation of our military positions. No. That's so accurate. Yes, it's transitory. Transitory military expansion. I don't know why you don't understand it. It's transitory military expansion. Duh. Mm-hmm. That was way too accurate. Yeah, that one's kind of... GG, David. That was a good one. That was a good one. It's a soft invasion. Yes, that's on. If you want to play the soft landing, no landing, yes, it is a soft invasion. That's kind of what happened here. Because again, 5 minutes ago, I told you I had a headline. Supposedly they're invading, and then now they're saying, and again we had the other headlines prior, but now they're saying, well, it's not an invasion. We expand the activity, but we're planning an invasion. But that one wasn't what we planned. That's not the one we were talking about. There you go. Headline said White House declines to comment on Israel operations. Kirby is live somewhere, but you can't even get the video. Again, Troy was even saying it don't even show up on the D&D website or anything, and there's no press briefing scheduled today. I don't see anything. So I'm like, interesting, but I have quotes from Kirby. There's the United Nations live, I think, but no, it's not even doing anything. U.S. urges Israel against ground invasion. Bro forgot the position on gold. This is the small one. Wait, guys, give me an entry. I wanted to short gold. So I don't know if you were making fun of me for not buying it, but I wanted to short it, so I would have been fucked by now. But I waited for this reason. But that's good. I got my physicals, bro. I don't want. I'm a leprechaun, dog. I told you I'm a kangaroo, but I'm a leprechaun too. I actually have gold right next to me. Ironically enough, I don't know why. If I had to move this around the other day. Puts. I want to short gold eventually, but I'm not trying to do it. Oh, about the soft. I thought for the gold, because gold. But again, I still want to short gold, 100%. Just waiting though. My dad is loving it. Yeah. It's so again though, but gold was already this high, but that's why I'm I remember at one point getting again, people really wanted gold just a couple of years ago, and it was just I remember on eBay the prices like I just showed you, they were up a lot. So in a weird way, you're excited if you have gold because you're like, fuck yeah, but then it's been 3 years of not hitting the same high. That's the thing though. The gold investors are much more patient than stock investors. You had the other day, they're like, what happens, Josh, if it spends 3 years and I do nothing? What happens if it's tell that to motherfuckers in gold, bro? Imagine you bought in 2020 gold, 2021. Oh man. A serious question. Why do you hate couscous? Because couscous is not him. I'm trying to speak your language. Couscous is not him. It's not Himothy. It's just not. It's kufta. Kufta is really him. But that's it. I was in a cop physical gold up a couple months ago. Up 8. I fumbled and procrastinated. But that's the paradox with gold, because it's if you FOMO and buy 8% higher and it goes down, it might take you a while to get that 8% back. But then if you missed out on 8%, it's like, what do you think you're going to get now as a return? That's where it just gets weird. That's why, because like even if you once you miss the buy, sometimes it don't even make sense to buy it because the upside is still like, huh? But it's just really a matter. That's why I said like I want to short it, but putting your finger on the fear and when people like all rush to gold, you can't. And that's why just like it's vulnerable, but at the same time, I don't know how people are buying it. But then once you get that attitude, and if there is reasons to do it, again, that Japanese reason I think is a crazy one, but it's just like, So that's why I've said, I mean, physical gold, I think you should make like one purchase of physical gold in your life next time it's cheap, and then never worry about it again, and then don't ever do paper gold unless there's like a crazy event. My grill on the high. Oh, man, bro. Is silver going up? That's going to be the next thing, though. I don't know if this is like a commodity type beat or if it's just like precious metal fear. Silver's up like 1%. Yeah, silver is kind of like shit. It's all from October, though. All right, that candle's working up a little bit better. All Wall Street bets was on gold. I remember they tried to squeeze SLV. That was the craziest moment of my life. That's where it got crazy. That's it. The hubris, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Coming off of the giant squeeze on GameStop. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers were like, we're going to squeeze fucking an ETF off of fucking a global commodity. And then that was wild. Want to end JP Morgan? Yeah. And then today, Jamie was like, I'll end it myself and sell some shares. Yeah, that's crazy. But silver's chart kind of shitty. So, like, silver, it just literally popped on October 7th. So you got a nice gain on silver, but, I mean, their chart is definitely, you know, it don't hit the same. You know, gold is hanging up over here. I don't know. Do you guys think silver could go to 50? I don't know. Like if an 08 scenario, would it go to 50? I always feel like silver does have its limitations. Yes? Nah, man. I don't easily. Wow. I don't know. Again, I think silver is more limited, but it has, but like, again, these charts look way different. You know what I'm saying? Than GLD. Like you see, like GLD had the peak and now is already back up. You only had one, GLD at one point, it had a giant peak, came down, took 25, 30 years to peak again. And then even then that took another 10, 11 years to go to the peak. Whereas like you kind of had that here, but a lot of the time on silver, I feel like there you go. You got your first peak in the 70s. So, yeah, I can do it. But it's already high, though. You could do 30. No. Has the same. That's what if it didn't have the first pop, I don't know. Silver is needed, but that's where the economy gets fucked. Because once your silver is expensive, I mean, I could only imagine what every other component would be worth. Rock the big silver Figueroa chains. What's that? I'm not seeing that. I own many ounces. My price target is 75 to 80 an ounce. Hey, man, I'm down. I got a lot of silver, too, but I'm down. I don't know if I never really had that. I honestly, I have my gold and silver for the unforeseen event if I actually need to transact in it. Other than that, That's it. I got enough to transact, I feel like, and then I'm good. Hopefully I don't trade it for dollars, but yeah, that's it. Silver to 120. All right, but let me ask you this, though. Ready? If gold and silver, what would gold go to then? So if silver goes to 100 in 2030, that means gold goes up to what? 6,000? 4,000? Is that fair to say? 10K? Oh, the Figaro. I know it. I didn't know it was called that. The Figaro. But yeah, no, I've heard it, but I didn't. Nah. Yeah, SPY's coming back down. Follow the gold to silver ratio. But are you ready for this? So here's my question. Gold goes up to 6,000. Silver goes up to 200 or whatever. What does Bitcoin do? And then what does that mean about your dollar as well? But then that's the ironic part because gold is so strong right now and your dollar is strong. But so it runs with gold. But then think about it, though. Like, if gold is going up, like, every time gold is ran up and those, like, the world look wild. So, like, would Bitcoin go up? And then, like I'm saying, though, just when the value of some things change, like, think relatively to anything else that has been trying to be placed in its class. I don't know. It's something to think about. That's what I'm just trying to encourage you to think of the relative values and how one thing would affect in the other and the price of stuff, and think about it in that sense. All right, you're back to 41.11, giving up 9 points from that little bounce. You got above your first high, but it don't count, bro. You can't get above here. That's it. You're trapped in it. Again, don't matter about the Israel headlines or not. Gold is making its way back up. Ay. First time commenter, long time listener. Love your energy and value your input every day. Thoughts on PayPal. Okay, I'm sorry for saying your quote in this voice. I mean, no disrespect. I just, the first time commenter, long time listener. That's what inspired it. Okay. But I like PayPal. I love PayPal. I think PayPal good long term. It's good stock and but good price right now for all time low. And yeah. I like it. But if you like dividends, I go for MO too. But definitely, I think PayPal. A lot of people are scared. You know, they get scared. They want to tell you sell things, and no, not me. I like PayPal. I'm gonna wait a little bit. It's not, but like get a deposit. But PayPal's a thumbs up for me. Thank you. But yeah, seriously, I like PayPal. And someone asked Disney or PayPal today, and then I said if you have more dividends, I would grab PayPal, or if you have PayPal or MO. And I said if you have less dividends, I would grab MO. So if you want PayPal, I would go for it, but at the same time, I wouldn't really go for just the company right now. I would let your portfolio speak to you and find out where you're lacking, because now things are down. You feel me? Come on, guys. That's the beauty right now. So I need you to wake up, snap out of it. Trading is one thing, long term is the other. But do you guys hear me right now? This is where you don't need to pick names. Let your portfolio speak to you. If you have more than 70% cash, why the fuck aren't you buying anything? You see what I'm saying? Like, for real. And then go look at dividends with growth. If you're telling me you're down, you're going to buy something and you have 99% growth and you're not going to use this opportunity to get some good yield that's cheap, come on. And vice versa. If you're one of these boomers, all you got is dividend stocks, and you're telling me you have growth names at 10-year, 20-year lows, some of them even 5-year lows, that's your opportunity. So hopefully you let your portfolio speak. Yes, Bill is cash. Bill is a cash equivalent. So anything with a 12-month or less maturity is considered a cash equivalent. So Bill is a cash equivalent that is invested in literal cash equivalents, 3 to 6 months bonds. That is the definition of a cash equivalent. You're like 40. It's not bad. You could use a little bit, though. Not lie. Surreal here and you talk. Really? Oh, man, you should comment more, bro. You'll see. I mean, assuming you got the good vibes, you know, and you could, you know, treat the Chad with the same respect I would give you, especially if you answer a question. I know I make my jokes, man. I hope you laughed at it, too. Otherwise, it gets really awkward. But other than that, though, you know, don't be afraid to chat, man. It shouldn't, you know, this is a very normal occurrence on a day-to-day. I love good questions. Got great personalities in here. We could cover some good stuff. It's always amazing. Silver and gold are cash equivalents. Why? You're 100% cash. I would buy. I mean, I would go find out what you like. Where do you need now? Dividends or value? If you're still scared, I would go for dividends, and I wouldn't worry about it. Again, even a lot of people are, if they tell you not to buy right now, just remember both times the market dumped, last year and the year before that, they killed the value stocks first, and the Dow is always the first one to recover. So that pays a dividend. Again, those value names I like a lot, but if you have 100% cash right now, I would not really be too scared to nibble. You could throw out 5%, 2% right now, go do a couple $1,000s a month, scale into it. You don't have to go fast, but if you have 100% cash, I would not be worried about nibbling at all on anything. 20%, you're at the cusp. Wait till you get your next deposit, and then you'll go over the cusp, but then maybe start thinking about how to use it. 20% is the max, I think. I don't think anything more than 20% cash, and you'll be good to go. Spies all the way back down, bro. Nothing's working. Again, options, 0 days. Again, so if you're a trader getting in and out of this, I mean, hopefully you're surviving. But, dude, you're getting no rally is held at all. You're right back to that low, 4107. Oh, it's a good idea, but there's going to be more downside. So the thing is, I like the real estate stocks. But the problem is, if you want to buy them today, there's an opportunity you'll get them at a really big discount if the real estate stuff gets a lot worse. So that's my only issue with it. And again, too, if some of you got the cash, if you really want to be smart, man, make sure you're not buying anything up on the year, okay? That's another thing. Don't forget about that little criteria where, like I'm telling you, things are down, but don't let them trick you into buying at the same price. You see what I'm saying? Find the names that are actually going down, so you are getting them cheaper than ever. Yes, there's going to be risk. They may be underperforming, but hopefully you can find a quality name that is lower than it's ever been. Again, Coca-Cola, this is one we've been talking about recently. This is a good value play. It's cheaper than both years. You see what I'm saying? Like Coca-Cola, that's an easy one. Again, even when I was talking to about it the other day, that again, we're still up on Coca-Cola. So from when I bought it, I still had the gain, but you got a 2-year discount. That's something you could think about, but there is premium though. That's the irony with it. So you got to balance between quality, premium, and all of that. Oh man, 4104. You wicked into the low. So every level broken now from yesterday. 4188. 4170, 4137, 4117, now 4107 broken. Your final level is 4100 here for the day, and if it gets below that, it gets even crazier. And yeah, we're about to start Power Hour on that break. 2 minutes until Power Hour. My goodness. Drop in, Captain. This has been the ugliest week in a while. I think not history, but you definitely broke some records, even on the 3 months. But I mean, this is almost tantamount to last August now. It just happened a lot slower and from a higher point. So 462 to 410. I mean, that's 50 points. 433 to 3. You're right here. You get what I'm saying? So like, if you if you got something here, like I hope you see it, like pretty much it's the same move of last August to October, but you're like right here. That's that 50 points. So we go down like what? Another 20 to 30. Yeah, you'll be at like 380, 390. And that would be a literal repeat of last October. August to October, essentially. But then happening 2 months delayed. It's kind of similar, honestly. Actually, almost to the T on the dates. Estee Lauder. Yeah, but they've been falling behind a little bit, but I need to check the premium. I like L'Oreal. I think L'Oreal's the best, but they're French. Saudi Arabian authorities have warned the U.S. that Israeli ground operation in Gaza could have disastrous consequences for the Middle East. Power Hour. Welcome, Chatadonia. Welcome. I'm afraid of investing in the market telling me too soon. I mean, if you're talking long-term and as long as you balance it out over the next couple of years, again, if you actually make the decision to hold for 10 years, it's a good place to start. Again, find the names and look at you. I mean, you don't have to be a genius, but hopefully you're looking at names and just not buying the ones that are still on a multi-year chart, just like right here. But again, you know, if you could get a lower starting point, that's the issue right now. You sound kind of sad. No, I don't know how to. I was gonna hit you with the joke, but the fact is, I think other people are sad too. Again, I've encountered a lot of spiciness today. Again, even it's been a wild market, but no, I mean, in a really weird way, I was probably more sad a couple of days ago. And again, I'm probably sad for other reasons, but it's you know, I get very calm in this type of environment. I'm more used to this than anything. That's the weird part. So, like, this is more comfortable for me than anything. Again, when the market actually moves and moves points and it's not, you know, 190 days of the VIX not going past the level or literally 5-6 months of not going up more than a 1%, you know, that this is usually, I think it's easier to trade. I haven't made as many trades, but yeah, I'm waiting there. That's gambler mentality. Well, yeah, I gamble on volatility all the time. I've came out very well if there's a real event. I usually lose when nothing's going on, and then meanwhile, I put all of the rest of my not-fun money into the long term. So, and again, I'm riding it all the way out. Sadly, we still got a lot of the long-term gains from holding just on this year. It made us a lot back from last. Just fucked. You quit everything in life and put everything into trading and markets, and I haven't really gotten anywhere. I mean, listen, if you're willing to do that and not accept failure, you will go somewhere. I don't know if that's encouraging or not, but like, you will go somewhere for real. If you commit and you say, I'm not going to accept failure at this, and you're willing to sacrifice everything, I mean, you'll go somewhere. But this is what we kind of talked about the other day too. Just don't forget, you know, it's not all about one. It's not all about trading. Even if you want to trade for a living, I'm sure you're gonna want to do more and do more. You know, that's why the long term, the things we talk, there's multiple elements. short term, there's trading, there's options, there's long term, there's real estate, there's businesses. All of this will help you in investing. That's what I'm saying. Just saving money helps you invest. Setting a budget will help you invest. You'll do bad in one area, but again, if you have another area, it makes life, you're able to navigate. Again, one area does good, the other one does better. Diversify your life as you would your portfolio. Fear and greed at 24. Ooh, I accept failure. I just don't settle for it. Oof. Oof. You just bought Bill. What else? I mean, Bill is just easy, but remember, if you buy Bill today, on Wednesday, it's going to go down 40 cents a share, but then you're going to get a dividend around that price. So it should balance out, but keep that in mind. MDT on the low. Oh, no. I mean, yeah, EW's going with it then. On Dexcom. Even Dexcom, but they're still holding up 9. And that was the big winner today. Where's Amazon? Amazon back to 7, which is insane. Is gold still doing it? Yeah. Ugh. Bro, gold is kind of wicked, man. I don't know. I'm tripping out. Yeah, NVIDIA. Even NVIDIA is holding the 402. Netflix didn't go to the danger zone either. They're right there. Everything's like right there. KG. I think that was I took that as a tax loss, I think, last year. That name sounds super familiar. I don't have any gold exposure right now. Like capitulation. So, I mean, we don't know. I mean, how many days have we thought everything was a capitulation? So we're not going to know until, again, even we need way more stability on other things. But like I'm saying, we're even running out of time to even debate it. That's it. Even today's almost over now. So let's close it out. You got 1 hour left. Set up the Friday. Then we get our Monday. And then that's the next week, bro. This is where it all boils down to. So hopefully you guys are ready there. We may be time to strike. Maybe time to get back. But hopefully, though, you make it through this week ready to go. Because next week is a lot of action now. That's, again, I do think Powell. Ooh, we're going to see. So much gold exposure, I feel like I'm Peter Schiff. I got so much gold exposure, I feel like I'm Peter Schiff. I got so much gold exposure, I feel like I'm Peter Schiff. Hey. Oh, I thought you guys were. My bad. I got so much gold exposure, I feel like I'm Peter Schiff. I got so much gold exposure, I feel like I'm Peter Schiff. No? Okay. Higher for longer. It's kind of a banger. I did buy I-bonds, yeah. I don't know how those are doing. Earnings. We'll get a lot of, I mean, you're going to get Airbnb, but really I think Apple is going to be the main one. And then all I'm thinking about next week, jobs openings, Pow and Apple, and then job non-farms on Friday. That's it. That's all of next week boils down. And welcome to November. Happy Thanksgiving. That's the only thing. And then the end of it, end of the month on Tuesday. They never go down, so the rates are 4. So yeah, I got it when it was 9. Remember, I literally bought the I-bonds or LT. I told him, I said, run this up, bro. But it's literally, I think we got it at 9.3. But I don't know. I don't know if it adjusts downwards, correct? When the market crashes, real estate crashes, no. So I don't know if you guys were here, but if you didn't notice what happened, it was 2022. Real estate didn't come down till October. So at one point in 2022, the whole year, the market was crashing, just getting clapped. All of last year, the rates, even bigger swings. Look how much bigger these candles are all throughout. And that's where literally real estate was going up. Again, I think even in 2022, all real estate prices were still like up year over year, I believe. It wasn't until like the last month maybe that I think it was until January you got year over year numbers coming down. So we talked about this today. You need jobs, and unemployment will bring down real estate. It's good to know if you want to convert your long-term into real estate. Yeah, I mean, and with both, whether you're trying to find stocks to buy now, trying to find a property, like I'm saying, it may be a good time, but that doesn't apply universally. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to look for the deals, and not every stock is at the discount, even though we've dropped so much. So you could still make mistakes, and that's where you got to keep that in mind. Israel PM advisor Regev, we are beefing up the pressure on Hamas. Our military operations are underway. Fox News. Israel PM advisor Regev, when this is over, Gaza will be very different. Dude, he's just is he like looking into a camera, just talking shit? And then the rest of the global headlines are like, "Don't do it. We're not. No, we're working on it. We're waiting." So that's coming out now by Fox. Thanos, their spokesperson, said literally Gaza will be very different. Coharis, yo, CHRS, Coharis. Oh, didn't we see this the other day? Or is that another one? Yo, CHRS, and then Boeing delivered first 737 with repaired pressurized dome. Yo, CHRS. Coharis. FDA announced approval of toripalimab, all treatment for recurrent of metastatic nasopharyngeal carcinoma. They got FDA approval, CHRS. Yeah, CHRS, FDA approval. Could be good with everyone focused on the downside. Is it halted? And Junshi, oh, it's a partnership too. So they're up 16 on that. Yeah, huge pop. They got an FDA approval, again, for that drug up there. Troy just posted it. Loqtorzi. Oh, the SPY pop, too. Again, biotech pop. I mean, we went below the level. We're still dancing. This was kind of like yesterday. Remember, the 41.37, then we went like 7 points lower. We went 3 points lower than the latest one, and then we're still moving, but it's just power hour, so... Again, if you can't get past any of the previous little bounce highs here, I mean, it's a one-way road down. And over 40K on last 2 years on shares, same amount invested in ETF bonds. So I start to roll over to tech. When tech gets cheaper, or you could buy the cheap tech now, and since you already, I wouldn't worry about, again, there's some things in some assets, if they are quality, even down to your bonds, if you do have a long time frame, you will get that back. But in this case, though, I would just say if you have your bond exposure, why not just go for the growth or the tech when it actually gets cheap, though? That's going to be the hard part, because right now none of it is really cheap. It's not like the NASDAQ, not all of the names. A lot of them came down, but not all of them. But that's the way I'd be looking at it. And, of course, none of this is a recommendation. Option trading stocks extremely risky. Everybody is very emotional right now, too. So be careful. I think PayPal, but there's a couple, PayPal, Disney. If there's better quality names you like, I mean, just like I'm saying, it has to be at a low. That's hopefully where we are able to benefit off of it. Like, that's it. Again, like we grabbed Meta, Netflix, like they were just really cheap, but that's not happening this time. You see what I'm saying? Every other name went down again, but now those big names that already went up, you don't get that opportunity. So that's the only difference between here and last year is that Meta was at $90, Netflix was at $100, you know, 180. Like you had different opportunities. So now a lot of the other like growth names that were kind of in the middle, they're down and they're hitting new lows, but you know, you're not getting the other ones. Like Airbnb, I like it again, but I still think Airbnb could be cheaper. That's my problem. I like Airbnb, is, you know, I love it, and even I'm telling you, I think it could go down a lot lower. It's not like you're getting a good deal on it compared to my average, but it was just at $80 the same time last year. So they're still kind of holding up. There's only a couple of names that are like still trading lower, but the problem is if they're really trading at a discount, chances are they're probably a little less quality. Versus last year, we had high quality that was very cheap. Again, and even then people didn't want to buy it. You know, but like Meta, Nvidia, Netflix, those were all $80, $60, $100, you know, depending on which one. The hard resistance spot, bro, it was 4,200. That's what I'm saying. So, like, if anything, if we're lucky, the market just holds up and stabilizes ahead of Powell because they don't want to move. But that's it. After we broke 4,200 now, it's either you rally or you die. That is, again, that's kind of where we've been talking a lot today. And, you know, other people in banks and stuff, just, it's not really, if you can't hold this level, it really brings into a lot of questions about what the fuck we just did this whole entire year. And that means there may be something that people are really missing, whether it's the banks, the bonds, the effect, maybe credit crunch, maybe the economic data is worse than the data is letting on, or it's lagging. That's where people are getting worried. And again, that's why fear is going up, because it's not only, here's the key, is it just because the SPY went to 4,200? No. As a part of it, not only is the SPY there, the bond yields are higher than the last couple of years. The currencies are strong as ever now, and at least the dollar, the rest are getting beaten down, weakened. You're now watching Europe give back their recovery. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like it's just because 42 happened. It's because now with all these other factors that we were ignoring going up with, those have all flipped alongside it now. And even then, you could have been able to ignore it, have your momentum. That's where you're getting this problem. Coherus, this is just biotech shit, man. Honestly, like, I'd kind of be down to flip it on the buy. It's going to just run around, honestly. But I don't think, I think it'd be good news. The only other bad news probably, or why it wouldn't go up, would probably be because they're partnering with somebody on the drug. Yeah, the bad news that people thought was temporary, now they have to price it in. Well, yeah, and everyone's kind of holding off like maybe we don't. And then that's why we're waiting for Powell and this next week, but that I don't think you could hold the pressure back anymore. That's why after Powell, if he's really going to unleash it or not, whatever he says, I mean, that could do a lot. Your Tesla 123 bought last year. So that's the problem. If you are looking to get growth, just unfortunately, you have to pick from a different bargain bin. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to like an outlet Louis Vuitton. You're going to like less than a Dollar Tree if you want to find some of those growth names. That's the only downside. Because this time last year, all of the good names were cheap. Zaza, at this point, bro, the Zaza's been dead. I'm surprised. AKA, the market is literally, they set their heart on no rates on those bonds. But here's the deal. It's not even the Zaza anymore, because if fear goes up, the next step is pricing in cuts. So if the futures and Fed futures are going to freak out, wait till they start pricing in rate cuts again. Don't forget they do that when we get fearful. I don't think y'all get me on this, because this is why I'm saying the fear hasn't really, the volatility hasn't began yet. Do you see what the Fed futures are still pricing in pause or raise? You guys remember when they used to price in cuts when we would drop? Oh, you remember that? Yo, Match and Bumble getting clapped. Musk says X will be full-fledged dating app. Ooh, damn. That's, I don't know. That could kind of play out a little different. Hold on. Yo. Oh, no, that's actually, I think that might go down on there. That's not good for X. I think it's good for them, but it's going to be weird when now it's just like half dating site, half not. But yeah, I don't think that's a headline though. You haven't seen somebody step on another industry's toes in a minute, except for like AI shit. But for the dating apps, you haven't heard of dating competition in a while. He lost more users and then in Meta in 2022. You met your girlfriend on Twitter? Really? That's crazy. What was that like? You kind of don't want that temptation. That's also like you just on Twitter. If they just have a dating section, you're like, I can't take it anymore. Where them hoes at? What's up, girl? I feel you, but like, don't worry. Don't worry. Find your next X on X. I think it'll just be negative, though. It'll push more of the, like, OnlyFans type beats over there. And even though it's already there, but it'll get more of that integration. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to meet a girl on Twitter. Like, you weirdo. I don't know, though. I feel like Twitter is just a different breed, though. Like, the real tweeter people, who, like, always on there. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I've never met a girl off Twitter, honestly. I've had a lot of experiences, but I don't think I've ever met, like, a Twitter girl. Like, what's up, Twitter girl? We call them tweakers. All right, Chattadonia, not much time. About to be 30 minutes left. You got 38. 4107 is returned. Every little bounce, bro. Telling you, so short-lived. That's the good part about today, though. Honestly, you'll get these like fat candles, but like they didn't make you wait too long to reject the shit out of them. You know what I'm saying? This was your longest bounce, and that was like 30 minutes. Every other pop, bro, you've got to bat it down within 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? This one was what? This one was 10 minutes. This one was 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. 7 minutes. 2 minutes. So, bro, you don't even have to wait to bat it down. Like, it's not like you had to, so in a weird way, I don't know. Like, if some of you are waiting for, like, the Band-Aid off to a degree, like, yeah, you're not getting air breaks. Like, that's what I'm saying. The pops are huge candles, but you got 5 minutes tops. 10 minutes. 30 minutes was the biggest rally so far of the day. That could change in the last 30, but for the most part, I mean, it's not like you're not waiting too long to get an answer. You're just not going up. MO. Yesterday and even today, I mean, it's probably like one of my top picks for the deposit if it stays lower. Again, I've always wanted it at that price. You have no idea. Big fan. Match popping. It's kind of weird it's going up on that. I really thought it would bring it down more, but we'll see if that's the green catalyst for the day. That's hilarious. We were just talking about Match and Bumble, or the other one I like is MO. That's the one for the long term. Again, they had bad earnings, but they finally, they've raised their dividend and they've gotten to the same price point where that yield, I believe it's like 10% now. Going back to dating app, the algo is like, hey, check out this person's tweet in 2021. They were skeptical of their government and lockdowns. Would you like to report? Honestly, it might not work for dating. Now, I never thought about that. Yeah, huh? Yeah, bro, what do you mean? Are you going to date and they got your Twitter profile right behind you? See, bro, they scroll down to 2016. You guys are fucked. That's all I'm saying. All of you. Even some of you, you guys are really, you're social justice liberal now. I go find your Twitter in 2016. I got your ass, dog. Maybe 2015, 2014, it can start getting real dark. This it. You're going to be like, I met my wife, and then she saw my old tweets because it suggested it to her and said they'll show her more if I signed up $2.99 for premium. What the... What do you think about tax implications for dividends? You pay your taxes. I mean, I still like the compounding. That's why if you put them in an IRA or something that could benefit you for the long run, it's a way better move. All right, I'm about to shock you guys. We got 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll shock you. Had to shock all of you. Someone's going to get mad, too. I'm telling you right now, someone's going to even get someone's going to beef with me over this. They're going to judge me so hard. I know it. So I love you. Long XAU. I don't know if you're gonna like it. Nah, it's not that big. Don't worry. It's funny though. But I know someone's gonna get mad. They're gonna think I voted for Biden or Trump. That's how they're gonna interpret it in their head once I say it. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I closed out of the SQQQ. I took my small little profit on it. I've held those for the year, and I made one good average. It got me back to a gain, but the position was kind of small. Like, it really wasn't doing much. So I really figured, hey, we'll see. And then again, I want to get out of the green stuff. I'm going to wait till the other reds go green, and then we're going to do our thing. But, yeah, I closed out of the Qs, bro. I know. Try it out. No. I broke even on it yesterday, and I got a little bit. Because, again, I bought it earlier in the first fill was awful. Yeah, I held that for a year. Yeah, and I mean, I closed with green. So if I did that with other plays, same thing would have happened. But again, I got a little too creative and paid for it. But yeah, I knew you voted for Lincoln. Well, yeah, to get out of that with green, I mean, I'm happy about that. Let's QQs. We bought them then? No, I just pretty much like I think if anything, I made more money on the position that I got from here. Because I averaged down on SQQ August 3rd. That's where I averaged down. So I had the other ones from earlier in the year that weren't good. So this helped me pretty much cash out at the halfway point. So now I'm thinking either bigger or smaller, but I'd rather do something else with it because, again, it's not, even if we fucking collapse, I think I'd be better off just shorting it with something else because it's still small, unfortunately. So that play I think I did decent, but I could have managed that one a lot better. And again, just the size relatively. I had 200 shares of it. So like $4,000, $5,000. Well, more capital to play with and just more capital to yield on if I do nothing. That's, again, the moral of the fucking story. They paid you for doing nothing. And still, I should have done nothing. I should have took the stimulus. They did nothing. What advice did you just give Isaac? Is Isaac like a young man? Because you just told him, you said paper trade. You started off with good advice, and then you ended it with then smoke weed to calm down with the nerve. What the man? This is. How do you think Sam Bankman got into what he did? Somebody told him the same thing. They're like, yo, man, just paper trade the crypto, do this, and then just take some Epsom when you feel a little stressed out, and you'll be fine. You'll learn to fucking manage it. Fucking tell him to drink a water bottle. Fucking go get a 30-minute walk or something, man. That'll calm down stress. Give you some dopamine. The fuck? Shit, man. 10 years later, we have a little Sam Bankman running around. Thanks for staying in the game. Others out there enjoying the day. You the real one, of course. I mean, I'm excited. Again, whatever happens in the market, man. Let's see, man. And I'm a big fan of info. So, in a weird way, as boring as like the last couple weeks were boring because we were just in a weird no man's land. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I'm like, yeah, now it gets in. Now there's more consequences at these levels. So I'm kind of like, wow. This is very exciting. So honor to be here. Honor to be here, baby. All three no, I don't think so. Dow Jones is just break even. The Dow didn't get hit that bad in a weird way. I mean, 35,000 to 32. Oh, that's almost 10%, but it's break even. As of today, though, it's fucked. So yesterday it was break even. So maybe. And then Russell is just barely negative now for the last week. And then NASDAQ's still solid green. SPX green. Equal weight dead. Equal weight looks like the damn Russell. That's the funny part. Well, 30 minutes, man. You got ramp capital, too. I didn't think we'd hit correction territory so fast. Yeah, that's the thing. Because, again, it was quick. It was here. This was all, they took you halfway down here, but then you got there off that rally. You got the all, this is what happened both times. So it just, you go, you waste a month here pretty much, and then boom, in a week, you do the whole move. So that's pretty much what happened again. So you just kind of were chilling out halfway through. Again, this wasn't a bad level to be at 40. Literally, you were at 43.85 on October 17th. Literally, month of October, green by 1 or 2% there. You're looking good. That's a high level, you know? And then in a week, you're back down. So that's why it's like that correction velocity was very quick. Mm. $41.40, $41.60 is no volume traded. Nothing all the way here. And we're still working our way down though, so hold on. Bonds are going up. I mean, I haven't looked at TLT, but the 10-year, yeah, the 30-year bonds are not like every part of the curve is kind of doing its own thing here. Google commits $2 billion in funding to AI startup Anthropic. They're like, we're not letting you get out of this, Amazon. It will take us 2 months to recover this 1 week. No, it won't. You could do it in 2 days. It's the same. If that was the case, we wouldn't have had what we had. So think about that. You know, look at this right here. You spend a month going down, and then literally in 2 weeks or a week and a half, you already recovered all of it. That was in August. Again, even looking at the little September, October thing, we died in 2 weeks. You recovered that in a week. So again, that's the paradox of all of this is that, you know, but you're not getting those buyers showing up though, unfortunately, but I wouldn't be so quick to damn ever. That's why the market's been so trippy this year is because we literally bought the dip on a fucking bank failure. And so I hope it's different. I really hope it is. I mean, again, I'm not against the idea of not, but I just hope you guys, like, you know, you do realize we have gone through a very wild year and there has been many opportunities of volatility, but we haven't seen it play out. That's why this is the closest it's looking. But again, you know, the one time we actually had bad news and things failing, you know, you ended up rallying from there. And now we're just finally getting back to that point. Thought financial collapse was bearish. I thought it had fur. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It didn't have to be bearish, but I thought it had some semblance of, you know, a problem to a degree. But then again, I mean, free money. Free money. Ford and GM. So again, right back down to the low again, and we got 23 minutes remaining. I need to go pee, man. Let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning, good evening, good night. I'll see you in a little bit. Day's almost over, man. Speak now or forever hold your peace. But for real, I hope you just did that shit when I told you 2 days ago. Because now, I mean, we're dealing with a lot. But now we got to deal with next week, baby. Get ready. I will be right back. Hopefully this don't end too quick. All right, see you later, bit.
They could lose their license. They could be on probation with the Board of Pharmacy. They could have a hefty fine that's imposed on themselves. If Walgreens has a medication error happening, the only way they have to...
Bloomberg is just interviewing a random pharmacist.
There's no regulation that they have to report this.
It's showing the guy's name, but like it just says former pharmacist,
when a patient
independent pharmacist.
And then an investigation occurs. So when an investigation occurs, CVS might get a $10,000 fine, but you tell me who has more to risk.
Yeah, and I mean, by that time, it's too late. You don't want that to have to happen. Shane, really appreciate your joining us today. Shane Jerominski is an independent pharmacist. He's also the spearheader of the nationwide pharmacist strikes that are set to begin on October 30th. Coming up on the close, Apple is set for its scary fast product launch on Monday. This is our stock of the hour. Apple currently up about 0.5%. We'll discuss
I can't
all
even
that
go
it's going
pee
to unveil.
right
next.
when I get up.
This is the close. I'm Bloomberg.
So he's a striker. That's why. That makes sense. I was like, why? I was like, I've never seen Bloomberg just have someone as like individual this. Man, I need to go pee, bro. These bathroom breaks.
A lot.
All right, man. You're going lower, though.
November and the December FOMC. Certainly as it relates to the geopolitical backdrop. We have a refunding announcement. We could have a government shutdown, although that is not our view. My guess is he plays it pretty close to the vest. And again, lets the market do some of the heavy lifting for him for now.
I felt like that was the opportunity he had in the speech at the New York Economic Club, where a lot of the other Fed speakers preceding him in the days prior basically said just that, right? Rates backed up, the financial conditions are tighter, it's the equivalent of one rate hike, and then maybe I was naive, I don't know. He didn't really go there. He came off, I think, to more people than not as hawkish.
Yes.
So that was like, all right, well, maybe all bets are off. I don't know now what to read from him, and maybe that's just how he wants it.
And again, if you look at core PCE today, if you look at core CPI, I mean, the reality is core inflation is a lot closer to 4% than it is at 2%. We're on track to create 2.8 million jobs this year. For all the debate about the consumer, I thought retail sales were very constructive. And so he's dealing with a hot economy. He's dealing with above trend inflation. So again, I think to let the market do the work is probably appropriate for now.
It's certainly given them the flexibility to be patient, you would think.
Yes.
And now we'll see.
Right.
And now we'll see, followed by the jobs report. We'll talk to you soon. Tony, thanks.
Thanks.
All right, Tony Pasquarello, Goldman Sachs, joining us right here, Post 9. Up next, we're tracking the biggest movers as we head into the close on this Friday. Christina Partsinevelos is standing by. Once again with that, Christina.
I'm standing by with beer, queso on my list today, but no hard Mountain Dew. I'll explain what those items have to do with my stock movers and maybe my happy hour too. Details next.
You guys ask me how I sound sometimes. They sound like everything sounds fine over there. Like, I heard Mountain Dew. We're flushing into another low, bro. That's it. You just hit another low. Y'all don't ever get mad at me for being calm. Don't tell me I sound fucking sad or like I'm being too calm on a volatility. They like, fuck, you want some hard Mountain Dew? Let me tell you about my stock. Man, it's the same shit. I got you, bro. It's okay. Breaking before, right, dude, we've broke every level. We need to break 4,100 or not. Honestly, I've already done one this week, but maybe it's a week for Ocean's 11. Let's see, man. We'll see. I give you anxiety sometimes. I'm telling you, I feel like I've been extremely chill. I get a lot calmer when there's actually shit happening. So I don't know. If you got an anxiety so far, even today, I mean, I don't know what it could have been, but at that point, I mean, I would tell you, man, chill, because even then, it's been a pretty awful week all across the board. Again, I'm getting murked as well, so it's like, but dude, there is a lot of opportunity on the horizon, not to mix with like, dude, we getting some real shit now, so I'd rather have real shit than not, you know, like, like that's what in a weird way, like, yeah, losses aside, it's like, but at least if we get a market moving how some of us are used to, I mean, it'd be nice because it's just. So we'll see how it is, but I wouldn't be getting freaked out. It's just, again, patience. My goodness. We're in the sinking boat as well. Yeah, I mean, the difference is you're again, I gave you 2 days ago, I said stop crying about it, but like, you know, because in a weird way, bro, like if I wanted to be like, oh, this is depressing, I could. But I don't think it's depressing. Like if your time frames and everything, I mean, again, we've gone through all of these moments. Every time we will get hit by something, but at the end of the day, every one of these crazy moments here on stream, we've walked away with something that we loved. Yes or no? So start thinking about that and start getting in the right attitude of it because, oh my goodness. Am I a sensationalist? I don't know. Do you watch the news? You could just read like a couple of the headlines that come across the wire. If you want a comparison. But like literally, you're gonna walk away with something, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Don't talk yourself into walking away with nothing. no matter what you think it looks like. But these are the opportunities. Down again, a year from now, we're going to look back. What are you going to walk away with? Whether maybe it's experience, maybe it's a play, maybe it's a new company, maybe it's a long-term acquisition, maybe it's the best option trade you've ever hit. Like again, I could go down the list, but the point is, like we said, if we get into a market here where we take off the fucking restraints, you should get what I'm saying? Let the fucking shit move. Oh my goodness, we're gonna, so either way, but and at the same time, we don't know anything yet as well. We only know so much, and then we got a little bit of a baby schedule to follow to kind of hold on to stability. The market's not holding that stability, but the calendar is still set amount of days away. But we got to get to us, and like I said, let's get our confirmation. Powell is known to confirm or bless rallies, you know what I'm saying, or curse them. So let's see what happens. But yes, NQ, it might go red. That'd be the first time today. Wow. Kind of weird to say out loud. Israel PM advisor Regev, Hamas will feel our wrath tonight. What the fuck? This guy is not. They definitely did not communicate with the other people releasing the news, because this Israeli prime minister advisor is like, bro, that's like his third one so far in the last like hour and a half. Yeah, we keep dropping, bro. It's 40. I mean, again, this level has been nice, but the fact is, like I told you guys, it was 5 minutes. You don't have to even wait 5 minutes for a rally to get beaten down. A very mixed signal, dude. The prime minister's like, nah, man, it's just like it's an expansion, it's transitory. And then the advisor's like, they will feel our wrath tonight. It will be different when we are done. Confuse the enemy with, yeah, I'm hella confused. Fuck, I ain't even the enemy. Like, I say y'all need to stop fighting. Let's love everybody. Stop convincing the youth to warmonger and believe that war is normal and that there is a good side and the side of killing, no matter what. Again, they say America is built on war. Exactly. That's why a lot of people get pissed at America, no? Oh, exactly. Though there's nothing good about killing any side, anywhere, no matter what. Again, and there's been enough death. We don't ever have to do it again. But, yeah, bro, it's wild. It's wild. How does Hamas or Hezbollah? I don't care. It's not. It's about how you conduct yourself. You. That's how it's always been. That's what any greatness, anything good, anything different, anything virtuous. It does not matter what the other people do. That's the whole point. That's what gives the virtue its virtue. That's what gives the meaning to the meaning of it. I don't know if y'all feel me. I hope you do. GM said the match 4. That was earlier, I think. But even then, man, this is still Ford is just struggling off the earnings, but it's still awful. Exactly. Thank you. This 10-minute rig. I know, bro. Maybe even the final 5, but actually, bro, 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes, chat. So get ready. At the freaking low of 40. We were here. This was last October. We've traded like this. I'm having mad deja vu. At 4107, right next to 4100. Then the final minutes. Last time we were just be looking at Bookmap, bro. Hey, fuck a circuit breaker. You're not even. Again, this is a 0.5% day. It's 0.7 on the Nasdaq, or excuse me, the SPY. Again, equal weight is getting kind of murked. That's even coming down to a new low. Equal weight down 1.4 though. Equal weight hasn't gone lower, actually. So guess what? That means in the last hour, literally to be exact, almost the last hour. What has happened? Tech came down, and everything that was down just didn't come up. Remember, I was telling you to watch out because you guys are like, what happens if Amazon's down? I was like, well, hopefully they don't buy anything else. So that's what's happened right around here. Again, your equal weight stopped going down. It didn't catch a bid. But then tech also came down now, some of the good stuff that was leading today. So get ready here. 10-minute rigged, a minute 15. Stellantis set to match pay highest UAW offer, or latest UAW offer, excuse me. It's the magnificent revaluing. All I know is at the end of my middle of next year, a lot of people going to hate the word magnificent. I don't know what's going to happen, but whatever, if this magnificence, if NVIDIA don't work out, I just know they're going to hate the word magnificent, anything. They're going to be like, God, Jim Cramer, why we call it boomer-ass magnificent anyway? The fuck? I hate it already. No, you like it now when it comes down. You're like, yeah, well, now magnificent, not so magnificent now. I've been saying that for 9 fucking months. You know, so that's why you did. If you were already bothered by Magnificent 7, that was the short on the way up. That's why you were bothered. I could understand from personal experience. But at the same, I just don't get bothered as much. I'm like, damn, I just got fucked. But other than that, I don't take it personally. I hope you guys don't either too much. But for the most part, it is you know, we'll see, man. We'll see the magnificent. We'll see how that word ages. So nonchalant, you win it. Honestly, it is. I'm telling you, it's maybe it's a nice little philo I'll throw on Friday. I could give it to you after hours, but remember, there's a philo on not taking things personally. But even the market, I told you a philo when I complain and when I act like a little bitch, you know, that's part of it. But at least that's something. That's what I'm saying here. I hope you get excited and don't take things personally right now, because this ain't. You're about to potentially be exposed to a new opportunity. And like I said, man, in the past, we've never walked away without it. So God willing, we do it again. But like I'm saying, just be on the swivel for it. But if you don't take it personally, play the game. That's all it is. That's why I'm saying there's a lot of emotions, and I'm seeing people react and take it out on me. I'm like, you're taking the market way too personally in that sense. So just you lower that, play the game, and you know, maybe it'll help you see it a different way. Buyers showing life. Buyers, you better hope so, man. You got 5 fucking minutes. That's the 10-minute rigged. Every single, like I said, man, we got the biggest rally today was 30 minutes of upside. Other than that, it was about 10 minutes tops. 10 minutes tops. So let's see, man. How was 10-minute rig? Final 5. You got 4 more or 3 more minutes. Oh, man. That's it. The ground invasion news. I mean, we're going to see, dude. It's back in. I told you from the get-go. I said that's what we're hearing. I don't think the market responded to any Israel until right here. And even then, I think it was limited. The only thing that the fear guys or the war fear has in favor is GLD and oil rocketing up and still kind of closing into the high. That's the thing that I do think is really weird about all of it. But then again, that's literally what happened last time with the uncertainty. This is your Israel. You worried about Israel, gold, GLD, CL. That's that focus, I would say. Everything else, I think it's broadly speaking, everything compounding, weighing, breaking levels, momentum, and now wrapping up into, you know, the final earnings in Powell. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that airstrike thing. This morning was kind of a big deal because they're saying it's unrelated, but, like, I mean, when was the last time you heard of us bombing Syria? I mean, we literally just did that. That's why it's like you don't have a lack of escalation, but the question is, you know, when is the escalation actually affecting you? Just like the Russia-Ukraine war, until it starts affecting commodities and drawing in the rest of the world, the financial impact is somewhat limited or hard to tell, would be a better way to put it. SPX. I don't know, man. You have 5 minutes. You've been up for more than 5 minutes, I think. I don't know. It's feeling weird, man. Unless Final Five got anything to say about it. I mean, if we come back to here, we'll just recover the last VWAP. You close that VWAP. NASDAQ's still going to be green. I don't know if the SPY could go green. Nah, SPY will still turn red. Oh, shit. Monday was green, though, again. Damn it. Every time. Down Friday, down Monday. So that would say, I think if you get a down Friday, down Monday, that would be bad. Not just because every Monday has been green, just because, again, if people are willing to dump on Friday into close and then dump on Monday, again, just statistically, that doesn't occur too often. So that could tell you a little bit. All right, get ready for Final Five. You're holding up. Again, this is your longest rally, not the biggest one. Longest rally since this one, and then this one would be next if we could get past it. That's so sad. Why is that even like a criteria we're measuring today? My goodness. Like, this is the longest rally we've had. That seems very dystopian. Like, we lasted for 62 seconds of rally. That's amazing. All right, Final Five's looking up a little bit. NASDAQ, I don't know if you're going to get a red NASDAQ, but, I mean, you still had a lot of weird shit today on that. And then 0.5 on the SPY for now. But let's see. Supposed to be a bloodbath Monday, Tuesday, 1929 event. Well, then you got 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Literally, I didn't even try to time that. But you could buy your puts if that's the case. And then I hope they pay out still if it really did 1929. I don't think they paid out in 1929. They did have options. It wasn't the same as today, but they did. I don't know if again, when someone was telling me earlier today, the clearinghouses are not going to work. So I don't know, man. But either way, you got 4 minutes, 3 minutes to finalize that. But Chad, on that note, that reminds me, your boy, the new guy, I'm going to be stepping out here for the end of the day, and then the new guy's going to show up. He gets extremely loud, and we want you to have an extremely good time. So when I say earmuffs, that's your warning to mute your speakers, because that means I'm about to get really, really loud, or my new guy is. And, we don't want your eardrums to bleed. We've had reports of baby back bitch, dormant baby back bitch arising. So you may not know you've been diagnosed with baby back bitch, but the wrong loud noise, it might bring it out of you, and then it's not a good feeling. So we want to make sure you're good and taken care of. And like I said, just to have enjoyment and have a great weekend. I hope you. The market's been awful, but I hope you run into the weekend with like great feelings and get ready, because next week gets even crazier, and you're gonna need that rest, baby. All right. So earmuffs. Earmuffs, please. That's it, just earmuffs. I need right now, please. I'm trying to help you out. Earmuffs. Oh, no. Okay. That was your warning. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Sunday night. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 69 degrees and cloudy. Not looking like too good of a day, but even worse if you were on the market any day this week, because it's been destroyed. But the good news is, usually that's where opportunity is born. So hopefully you focus a little bit on that and the fact that we are no longer under COVID guidelines. So no masks are required until the election. So all we ask, you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, You're getting your rally in the close. You're not dying too much, but it's making you think about the day. At the margin, it don't even look that crazy of a day. It looked confusing. But my goodness, if you sat here through all of it, Chad, you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. A wild week. There was a lot of bruises last week. Some of you ain't walking home the same after this week, but it brings us into the finale. The war versus the battle. You got a little bit more next week. You have 30 seconds to finalize it. Do you think it's going to crash? Black Friday, war, problem, bounce, rebound. You got less than 20 seconds to make up your damn mind, because by Monday, we going to do it all again and see what happens, baby. So wrap it up. Bring it home. Less than 10 seconds. Go. Finalize it. Shares, options, futures, anything. Make up your damn mind. I told you it 2 days ago. Let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We've had earnings in a lot of things. I need that GG right now. I need a good game. 7 hours in the books. We did it. We made it, baby. Let's go. GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody, I don't know. You ended up winner or loser. There's been a lot going on. You better drop that GG. Respect for your 4 other Chads, baby. No enemies, bro. You working together. Everybody go through the same thing. I need that GG. You got different opinions, and that's okay. But you all got the same GG. Oh, stop playing with me. Let's go. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Let's go. Everyone holding it down. Showing love. Respecting other Chads. In the game. Knowing what's up. Knowing what the future holds. Just believing in the future. Investing in your future. Good game, baby. I see you too, Twitch. I hope you know you're stronger. All of us, baby. Let's go. Shout out to, I say shout out to stream alerts. I love y'all. I say shout out to members. I love y'all. I say the non-members. I love y'all too, baby. Let's go. Good game.
Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, why they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Who?
What's up?
Alright, Chad. No. Hold on. I'm gonna get it for you. Hold on. I need to set this up, bro. I gotta see. Oh, shit. I got both open? How am I gonna do? Well, listen, man. That's the day. I love you all. Thank you for being here. The S&P's going up after hours. That was a lot of craziness, but thank you for being here. I know it's been a wild week. It's been a very rough week. It's been a very rough couple of months, man. So, again, I even think, I don't know, I think I'm talking to a lot of people, because even if I feel like every other day you got good, you got bad. Obviously, everybody has different trades. Some of you got the ones that I have, but, like, I understand, bro. I'm telling you, the drainage on Wall Street, bro, this thing is, I would borderline say globally, there's been a lot. So, like, I hope you're paying attention and staying involved, because, bro, we have so much, man, and it's been wild. So, let's go. You made it through another one. Let's do another, and it's crazy, bro. Was this week unexpected? Yeah. In terms of movement, it was definitely larger, and just whether it was unexpected or not, this week, these last 3 months, you could pull out any week from any month. These were all the biggest ones we've had all year, which is wild. They're the biggest we've had since SVB or since everything was, like, getting clapped. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's very, very wild. But, Chad, we got a lot more to cover over. I got some music for you, but hold on. I need to set this. I'm going to play 2K, bro. I'm going to play. We're going to have our Bible study. So, I got to set this up, though. We're going to see how. I don't know. They might not even. Let me see. I got to get open this. Don't worry. I'm going to just get it. Oh, wait. Hold on, though. I'll go. Get this set up, please. Hold on. Yeah, I'll give you a little bite.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it.
Yeah, we got Bible study. Do your thing,
4 p.m. At 4 p.m. I wake up, bitch.
If you gonna stay, you stay.
Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camera riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about that vaccine.
I'm set. Oh wait, you gotta hear it.
With his feet, I love my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going back to cold. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes.
Alright, I'm gonna go get me food. I'm gonna go get me a drink, bro.
I got your mortgage is froze. I got Keystone on froze, but maintenance I'm a froze. I'm getting faded.
I'll be right back, Pat. I love you.
I don't like voting.
Yeah, go get your cloaks.
Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh.
Please, allow me to show you something.
Check me, man. It's a cop. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dial. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine. The cycle ain't no. But that's just a view. It could be your way, yeah. It could be your two. It could be a plot and it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Shit when you what? But I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way to the way that I'm breaking. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Ay. I don't wanna ride that. Yeah. Cousin out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the lunch, I got it looking like a mountain. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. But it's someone fighting, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming out athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Hey man, it's a cop. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earnings season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. I could go and change your life before, not third day. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Talking AKs and 22s, what? I'm talking AKs and 10 Qs, hey. Or the best play, the slow move, hey. Want my whole life for damn school. So sit your ass down while your ass so quick to speed. You gon' get your ass clapped cause you confuse what want with need. When they think I bad down is when I'm rising to my feet. You saw me do this shit for free and still make 100 G's. I'ma pull up in a Jeep, one that's made by Mercedes. I'ma buy it when it's cheap and sell it for a preem. Know that water kinda D, so I'm so mad while I think. You gon' probably need a team if you gon' run it up on me. Don't bring a crew to a coat fight. Better buy some more time. Hold it till there's no time. Meet me at the goal line. Dropping this like oh nah. The devil on my phone line, but haters kiss the decline. I'm buying contracts at the money, they said that I'm stupid. If you really think that you should short it, you won't do it. There's a fine line between affording and stupid. Anything I say, please don't do it. I'm just trying to be professional. Living through recession, bro. Kinda feel depressing, huh? You should watch the estimates. Company consensuses. Earning season, set it up. I'm about to hit the second. Bitch, I'm popping every quarter, bitch, it's earning season. Like I'm chewing on the mic, I know you heard we eating. I don't do the pretty lines, I trade a different reason. You don't like what's on my mind, you can mute your TV. They buying THC, we buying TLT. You could go and change your life before, not 30. You should go and change your mind to buy ACB. You should do the right steps, it's the ABC. Got a house up in the hills, but I don't really like LA. You know I got a couple mil, but still it's 20 on the play. I break it down 100 ways, I'm talking 50 different plays. Assume a lot of them gon' miss, but one gon' keep me in the game. Damn, now can you get up off my back? They say they making lots of money, but they talking non-gap. Never thought I'd make a milli, now that's what I pay in tax. You ain't really gotta feel me, cause I know I got my back. Don't talk much, if it's a done deal. Plays I make are unreal, but the money's so real. You could hate an uphill, but the plays ain't concealed. I know you heard my mouth swear, you crackhead, you got no chill. I'ma never get this up like the girls I went to church with. Maybe I'll retire when a hostile take Berkshire. Don't fuck with your retire, I got Mivga on my shirt, bitch. But I didn't need an image, put a thumbs up on the Forbes list. Ha. That probably take. Hey man, it's a cup. I don't even know, bro. Could be wise. Yeah, they hold them Bibles like they Hitler, and Biden still dismissed it, and I'm still trying to sell you. Like, you should come invest in shit. Epstein ain't dead and shit. Think it's cause the president. The problem clearly evident. We saw this in the medicine. Forgot the opioids made millions of us die. Forgot the bullies pushed our kids to suicide. Forgot the vets come home and fought their wars at night. Forgot the people lost in every single one them Boeing flights. You right. This really is about the blacks and whites, the darkness and the light, the goods and evils, pick your fight. The difference this time is we actually looking weak. We making moves before we think. It's not a movement if you sink. Before you shoot me, let me tell you something. I don't care about the message, just don't do it dumb. And don't forget every man is always wanting and he's scared of some. And if you hurt the innocent, then you just like them. So can we conversate? Bring solutions that don't confiscate. Own up if we violate. So if they tell you that they sorry, then you can't complain. And yeah, they'll use you cause it's good views, then throw lots of money at your pain. Whatever you decide, I'll ride, but no, I take my time. So you can't wait on me, that's fine. I know you got your life. Just know I'm watching and I strike it when my time is right. The fruit is always bitter if you pull before it's ripe. So tell me what we doing. I stay standing if they shooting. Enough about problems, toss solutions. Don't bandwagon, make a movement. Otherwise you just diluted. This about dollars, not pollution. Or some shit they attaching to it. Stop the talk and show improvement. But I ain't trying to judge. I sat at home and did me none. Made 200,000 bucks while people scared about their lungs. Not flexing, but the money is the moral of the story. Every story need a publisher, and that's what starts the horror. I ain't got a chorus, I just list some problems back because the problems keep occurring. Like the walls we built in Berlin, how we still got starving children. Think the problem starts with learning, but the margins are the burden. We should teach instead of kill them. Come with peace and don't condemn them. Show them that there's more to living. Maybe we would come out different, but there's people stuck in prison on sins that could be forgiven. Or illegal if said different. That's the problem with the system, y'all ain't feel me. And the damn vote won't fix the fucking issue. Lest you teach them about the governments and representative systems in the districts, the effects of the consensus, how they monetize the mentions for political agendas. Y'all ain't want that shit. Some of y'all just wanna rob some shit, pressure me to talk some shit. Now people think that's all it is. Perverted with the politics, witch hunts and abolishments, remnants in the chloroquine. Everybody's dumb as shit.
Oh man, Chad. Happy weekend. Happy weekend. You arrived here through a series of unfortunate events, but I'm glad you made it this far. And I'm glad you got here. If you witnessed, some of you didn't have to witness as much carnage, but my goodness. My goodness. Okay, am you back? You made it back from Africa? No way, bro. That was quick. It's quick, or is it just we just meet the time? And what's up, Tyre? I can't say your name. You know that? I can't say that. What is it? Give me the pronunciation, like Webster's Dictionary. You know how stupid I was growing up? Senales? I can say that. Did I say that right? But when I was like, you know, like in Webster's Dictionary, how it like show you the pronunciations? Like when I was young and I would see that, I just thought, I was like, it's not how you spell it. I would get so confused by the pronunciations. You know what I'm saying? Not like how I say shit, because I just say shit how I say shit nowadays. And then like I kind of realize it bothers people, and then I just stuck with it. But like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, where is it? Like, what's a word? Pronunciate. You know it, like lingering. No, but like how they like, yeah, lingering. I'm gonna go with. Oh, I shouldn't have put that in Google. Too late now. Wait, I need to put pronunciation. I'm an idiot. I just typed in lingering. Oh shit. Oh, it just went to lingering near me. Fuck. No. Bro, there's some very aggressive shit here for Google, bro. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Lingering pronunciation, not near me, dude. That's fucked up. Autos, yeah, like you know how you like read it like that, be like lingerie. Like they didn't used to have the audio thing. Lingerie. Hey, all the banks are sound and resilient. Thanks for the roses. Thanks for the lingerie. What? No, I don't know. Anyways. But like, you know, like how you see these, like, bro, that like fucked with me for the longest time till I realized, I was like, oh, you spelling it how I say it. And it blew my mind. I'm telling you. So I would see this next to words and like the dictionary and shit. And I would be like, dude, what the fuck? I'm like, it's not how you spell the word. I thought it was like a global coordinate or something. I didn't know what it was. And then once I finally figured it out, lingerie. I still don't agree with it. I still think it's lingering. You know, that's it. Anyways, we had gold talk today. Wow. But anyways, Chad. That being said, how are you? Honestly, don't answer that question. You should already understand. and that's okay. You know, again, I feel like, bro, this is both like a Wall Street, Main Street shakeup, I feel like, over the last 3 months. That's why I'm saying I feel like it's kind of, this is more broader, but honestly, some of it's great. I already know. Some of you are loving this, some of you are hating this, and some of you are being tormented on not being in it, but what do you do next? And you like, should I get in? Should I not get in? Should I wait? Should I not wait? Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you, it's good, though. This is good. We needed more of this. We needed more of this, you know? Oh, man. So, Chad, I hope you're doing well, man. And I hope no matter what, you use the weekend to make it well. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're going to be good. I hope you come back on the weekend regardless, you know, make some decisions. Maybe for some of y'all, maybe if you've already made a lot of decisions, don't make any decisions this weekend. Relax. Do your thing. Again, you know you better than I know you, so you'll figure it out. You got money on the sidelines. It's killing me. I'm telling you, it's not. I don't know if some people think it's that easy in the sense of like it's either everyone's doing good or everyone's doing bad, or like it's like, no, like, bro, you got extremes on both ends, and now at the same time, this is all like, you know, with what's happened, how do you tempt all the people who haven't done anything as well? And there's still like there's so much going on, but end of the day, it gets wild. It gets wild, man. Stay up, stay blessed. All right, man. Have a good weekend. I hope I see you soon. If not, no worries, man. It'll be good. It's all with cash at 0.05 yield. You just hate money now at that point. You just don't even want to go get the fucking yield. Why don't you can't pull it out? What the fuck? Do you work for SVB as part of their long-term maturity division and you're the head of it? Why can you only get 0.005 yield? Hold on. How would you invest $10 million today in a fucking bond? Forgive me. But honestly, even the people with $10 million who seriously ask me that, I respond exactly the same. Same language and everything, I promise you. Because I've had this question. And literally, bonds as well as, real estate. But none of that's a recommendation, okay? You know, at the end of the day, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a little Egyptian boy that made it out. So, you know, I take it in stride. And that's been a phrase I've been saying as of lately. Your credit union hates you. Why can't you take it out? Hold on. Why don't you just go put it into like Bill today, or go buy like a bond, or so go put it in like a high yield savings somewhere, anywhere you want. It don't even, bro, just get 3%. You could get 5.5, but fuck it. You're at 0.05. Just go for 3 or something. What? I'm trying to tell my mom bonds over CDs. It's okay. I mean, the CD just ties up the liquidity a little bit more. I mean, sometimes the yields are lower in this environment. It just depends. But at the same time, like, it all just depends on the duration. So CDs have duration too. As long as the CD's not too long, it's fine. But like, I understand, like, that's a low key and respectfully, I love you all, okay? I love you all. But like, CDs are like an old people thing. And I don't want to say that because, like, old people shit rocks. Again, I love bonds. You know, I love my Bible as well. Like, so a lot of things other old people like, too, I'm a big fan of. So I'm just saying, but in general, like, I totally understand. And I think, you know, don't be too surprised if the older generation is like, yeah, I want a CD. Like, why they're not going to buy a bond. You know, I think their grandparents bought bonds and gave them to them, but they like the CDs, and they lived through 08 too, so they like CDs. CDs are where it's at, you know, low key. But yeah, it depends on the yield and duration. Again, just like a bond. You could help though. I mean, your same knowledge that you know about bonds and money and rates, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could apply it. The highest CD is 5.6. Yeah. As long as it's not, there's like 1 year though. I think you could do it like even like 6 month CDs. As long as it's not a long duration, I mean, I'm cool with that. I think putting it in like a 10-year one is crazy, or like a 5-year CD. I don't know how I feel about those. Mm-hmm. You prefer streaming over CDs? I get it. Yeah. And that's the next generation that we didn't mention. The one that came afterwards, after all of them. What the fuck you mean a CD, Josh? I thought we were like Netflix and Disney. That's crazy. I got the PlayStation 5 without the disc changer. What? No, man. We're talking. Never mind. Just fuck it. Blu-ray disc. Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen that video of like asking like like a 18-year-old like shit from back, like, you know, motherfuckers don't know what the yellow pages are. That blew my mind. Do you know? Well, I need to. You guys seen that video, right? I want to see if there's a video of it. There's that like, oh, there's that one video. It went viral and it blew my mind. Yeah, but they don't do it anymore. But like, there's other terms that like, there's like straight up people don't know. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't find the video. If I see, I know it when I see it. It's mind-boggling. Oh, it's this one. Are you ready for this? I think it's this one.
Okay, so what is a burnt CD?
A burnt CD.
Oh.
Let me ask the Chad. Chad, if you know it, don't answer. Like, seriously. Your boomer ass better not answer. Because I want to see. What's a burnt CD? Don't Google it. Don't Google it. You don't need to see the video. It's just audio. I'm going to ask, what's a burnt CD? You're going to Google it, too. That's the thing about the younger generation. Y'all can't. If y'all have an opportunity to fucking cheat with ChatGPT or some shit, you will. You assholes. You know, that's the thing. I can't trust y'all on the internet, especially the young guys. He's like, fuck you, Josh. I got Google. Why the fuck am I going to play your little trivia game? I'm not playing no trivia. Fuck you, Josh. Fuck you, Josh. I'm Googling this. I got AI, generative, everything. What do you think? I got time for this? No. I graduated high school, college like this. Now I'm a teacher. I don't even know what topic. I just chat GPT it. All right, you guys all know. Nobody, yeah, they don't do burnt CDs. Let's go to the other two. That's
a
crazy.
CD that goes in your car. I don't know. Like when they is it like?
I don't even think this is the original one. It looked like it, but nah. Yeah, it was like burnt CD.
Okay.
The yellow pages are yellow.
Yeah, yellow pages.
These are all things from like the 90s.
The yellow pages?
The yellow pages.
Sounds like a movie. Is it like a news like paper thing?
Yeah.
It's a video game.
It's a Sega.
You guys know what a Sega is.
It's a video game.
Oh, ding ding. Good job.
Oh, I was probably supposed to let her answer.
That's all right.
I would never known.
A collect call.
Oh, that's the ones that have to.
A collect call. Do you guys know what a collect call is? You all still gonna Google it. Does anybody not know what a collect call is? Oh man, that was crazy. 1-800-COLLECT. Dude, they used to have commercials for collect calling. You remember that? There was like companies, like they were blowing up. They're like, make collect calls. Jail call. Well, that's it. So at one point in the 90s, you could make collect calls without going to jail. That was like a way of communicating. But you would just like call in the number and like you'd be like, call this person. He lives at this address on Narrow Way. Connect me. Thank you. They would charge you like $2 a minute. It was crazy there. They used to, do you guys know what did you guys know they used to charge you for text messages? You fucking lucky bad. Y'all complain about what? Oh, the cost of living? Oh, yeah, they would charge you to fucking read a text message. You know why when we call about inflation? And that's sarcasm towards the cost of living joke. If you don't get that, then you have been very politically ideal. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're getting brainwashed at that point. If my sarcasm and your lack of detection towards that did not reach you, then they fucking got you, dog. Straight up. Canceled? You can't. Nah, I'm going to cancel you, dog. Fuck you. I'm sorry. I'm a kangaroo. How you going to cancel an endangered species? This sounds wrong. How dare you? Free nights and weekends. They don't know, man. They don't know. I'm sorry. I haven't even gotten to weekends. We just started running, bro.
Be like it's not a pay phone, but it's like, right? But you have to like pay every minute or every second. Something like that.
Close. The person you're calling has to pay.
Oh.
If they accept, yeah.
You
A
gotta
beeper.
collect.
Oh, it's like.
Beeper? You all know what a beeper is, right?
A pager?
A pager? Yeah, that's easy.
A rotary phone.
Do you guys know what a rotary phone is? At least 10 Chads proceeded to just Google rotary phone. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, Josh, I know. Hold on. Wait for it. Do you know what a rotary phone is? Those are cool. 9 takes forever to get around. Helping out the young ones. I never had to use a rotary. I think I have once. They were really cool, but like we didn't. Like we just still had the normal. I was still a little younger. Some of y'all lived on rotary phones. Y'all insane. That's amazing. It was crazy. Y'all were with Orville Redenbacher flying the plane. I know I think it's Oliver Wright or Orville Wright, but I call him the popcorn name. Okay, we're gonna continue along.
It's I don't know. It's like it's like flip phone, isn't it?
Nobody knows what that old ass stuff is.
No, that wouldn't even been.
Of course you don't, Twitch. Of course.
Wait.
A rotary phone.
A rotary phone. Is it like a landline? I don't know.
All right, y'all probably know this one. A Walkman.
Oh, it's
my
the
God.
things, the earphones and like a
Yeah.
Oh, what a Walkman.
Yeah, because y'all watch Stranger Things.
Yeah, I knew that. I was like, it's
All right.
okay. It's also in what's it called? Doesn't matter. Let's go.
Stranger Things. That's why people know
phone
Walkmans.
jack.
A phone jack.
Is it like the little phone belt thing?
Wow. Phone jack. Anybody not know what a phone jack is? She talking about those like the little things you put into the fucking phone line. And then how they do the USB phone. Yeah, dude. Remember fucking, what was it? Vonage? I hit him in the head like Vonage. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Yeah, bro. Plug in the call. Yeah, still hanging on the wall. You still got one? No. You're too old for this? Why? It's okay.
The only thing is someone's like stealing your phone.
Car phones, pages.
Phone jack, give me your phone. You know,
Go away. Why do they want to get in here and do that? Stop. All right. He just feels like he needs attention.
Okay, thank
All
you.
right.
Come on.
A trapper keeper.
Huh? I don't know what a trapper keeper is. What's a trapper keeper? What the fuck? A folder? We just probably didn't. We had probably a Middle Eastern name for it. Like a hard folder? Yeah, I never called it no trapper keeper. That sounds haram. I know what a binder is.
Any guesses?
Nope. Nothing.
Trapper keeper. Oh, shit. What the fuck? A trapper keeper? Oh. Yeah, but like, no, I ain't never had the name brand, bro. You guys crazy.
I like these.
What?
All right, a boombox.
I did Google. I said I don't know right away.
Boombox. Yeah, literally a speaker. Yeah.
Kick them away. Go away. All right, an Atari.
Come on.
I feel like I know what that is. I feel like I've heard of it.
Bob, quit. Come here.
I'm getting anxiety with this lady yelling at her dog. I can't do it anymore. I feel like I'm at my friend's house. Did you guys ever, any of you ever got to witness that before? Like, did any of you have a friend who just was like, straight up would like, just had zero respect? And would just like, have you ever been in the middle of like your friends be like, fuck you, mom? All right, because it's so awkward, bro. It's very like I've been in that situation, and I was like, man, well, I was younger. It's okay. You didn't have friends when you were younger? I didn't have friends. How about now? Now I don't think anybody puts you in that situation anymore. Now that I think about it, I've really avoided that situation ever since I've been in that situation. Now that I think about it. Yeah, so I don't know. Her name's Kyle. Close. Like, the names can vary, especially in 2023. I was like, come on, man, don't say that. Nah, man, I just stayed out of it. Because, like, they were ready to just, you don't, like, anything from the outside world would be collateral damage. I was not trying to involve again, I advocate peace in a lot of instances, Chad. No lie. So, amen. But on that note, Chad, what a Friday, what a week. How you living, man? We got any weekend plans? We have any weekend plans? I got a couple plans. I got to go see some people. I got to do a little bit of work. I got a little bit of rest, too. You know what else I got, too? I got a little bit 2K ready. I'm ready to go, dog. It's on my other TV, though. So, like, you guys know, like, when Uncle was playing, or, like, when Uncle was, like, the music was playing, like, I played, like, a game. So while you guys are listening to Uncle, I just played a game. Y'all don't believe me? They don't believe me, bro. Yeah, man. I feel you. Yeah, bro. I got in. See, I can move around. I'm out here, bro. I'm out here. You guys met my player? He's a really cool dude. Where is he? Yeah, his name's Joseph. Super dude. Cool guy out of Scranton, Puerto Rico. Oh no, I changed my attire. Yeah. I changed my no, I'm just kidding. I wasn't playing. I was just messing with you guys. Yeah, his name's Joseph. He's a dude. He's honest. He's great, man. He's a veteran. He's been in the game for years. You know, he fights. He's great. It's great. NBA, yeah, it's hella metaverse. But then it's like also why we don't need the metaverse. But I don't know. I don't know if I could play 2K. Like, if they had 2K with the little headset, I don't know if that would be good or bad for me. If I'm, like, running in place. If I'm, like, it's like, you should see my fake jump shot right now. But, I grow taller every game. Yeah. In real life, my hair, I just lose more hair every day. But, so I wouldn't doubt it in the video game to get some of the positive end on the back end. I'm down. 1v1, my player's name is Donald. Really? That'd be awesome. I don't really play 1v1s. I'm more of a team player. You know, it's weird. I stopped taking it as serious, though. I was getting too, like, I was just like, fuck you. I was getting way too mad, bro. So I've just learned to just, like, get rebounds, pass the ball. I do collapse back on a couple of people. Like, there is some people who need to be humbled by it, but that's about it. But I'm sorry, I distracted. Again, don't let me distract you. What's the plan? What do you got for the weekend, man? What do you got for the weekend? What do you got for the weekend, baby? You gonna play ball, like baseball or basketball? You got jet lag, so you're fully back, bro. That was quick, it feels like. That's awesome, though. You had a great experience. I can't play 2K. It's toxic. Nah, remind me. I'll tell you this story. I had to be an uncle to some kid, bro. That's it. I'm just like, sometimes I just talk tough with them, and I'm like, dude, I say, stop being rude. You suck. And I'm like, stop. Just don't be mean to your teammates. Make some more bootleg merch. Oh, I did, bro. It looked good. I looked good, actually. I actually liked it. I like the blue. I like the silver. I never heard of laser etching. I've heard of it, but I've never I've never explored it. I'm on the road now. Yalla. Baseball. Let's go, baby. I want to play. I need to get me a sports game running, bro. I need to get out there. Either baseball. I played my last game was a year ago at LA Fitness. Watch Dumb Money. Did you watch it? Was it good? Chillin', come through. Spare room here. Wells Fargo Vice Chairman Nides leaves to focus on Middle East. Okay. You're hunting. 2 weeks. That's crazy. I didn't feel too crazy, like too long. Helping out dad, going to the gym, reading Bible, looking for deals to comes, baby. Making that F350 video. Oh, I'm excited. I want to see. I'm going to learn from it, baby. Uber Eats and DoorDash. Hustle time in Seattle, baby. Let's go. Grind. Remember, you see a house, too. You see a house that look like, maybe put a... I said, maybe I'm going to give you cards, bro. Let me send you out cards. I said, I don't know. Maybe we start doing that. I might be down. Let's see if it works with you, bro. Can I sponsor you? I've never sponsored a DoorDash. I don't know if Uber will get mad at you. But, I'm going to just give you cards to leave at every DoorDash or just throw it in their bag. They might get mad as hell, though. I get so pissed if I saw a business card in my fucking nachos or something. I'm like, what the? He's spitting it. He totally spitting it. Oh, yeah. Trunk or treat. Oh, you're doing it? You're doing trunk or treat? Oh, that's crazy. Going to SD, baby. Staying in Old Town. It's nice out there. There's Rockin' Baja. I don't know. Some people like it. Some people love it. Some people hate it. Ironically enough, bro, my little Swiss-ass girlfriend, she loved Rockin' Baja more than some of the nicest restaurants I have taken her to. But that's right in Old Town, and the Old Town spot is good. I like the Rockin' Baja in Old Town. Other than that, there's a sushi place close by. Cruise next week, you're going? I burn MP3 CDs and DVDs. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I used to burn CDs. That's like my first music in my Honda was burnt CDs. Working. I'm a mother trucker. Oh yeah, you out there then. Let's go, baby. Good shit. Okay then. 15 puts on Amazon at 128. Almost got me. Stay crazy out here. Bro about to suit up. When are you gonna see your New York chads? If I end up going to New York, that's one of the possible vacation destinations. But I don't know if that's a real vacation. I kind of want to leave the country. Otherwise, maybe we gotta just set it up. I don't know. I've never looked to New York though for an event. Unfortunately, I've never looked to go to New York in a weird way. Now that I think about it, I'm like, New York is really popping, and we have a lot of people in New York, but I've never really I don't know. I don't know how an event in New York would be. Trunk or treat. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it, man. I'm down. Let's go, bro. I'll send you some cards. Yeah, I'll send you some cards. I'll give you I don't know. You tell me, what do you want me to sponsor you with? Maybe, we could start. I could give you some money for a little bit, just as me supporting, showing love, and I'll give you a set of cards, hand them out. If it works out good, we'll be good. I got to get a passport. Yeah, man, go get it. It's not too long, but you got to just schedule it. Go to the offices and do all that. Local shawarma house. You going to fly to Jersey next week? Carving pumpkins with the kids. You know what I recently learned? It's crazy. You know what I recently learned? Is that you could literally, how they grow those pumpkin things? It's like you put it in a mold. So they take a pumpkin when it's growing, and then they put it in a plastic once it starts growing a little bit, and then you case it in a plastic thing. And then the pumpkin just grow into the casing. And then it literally, that's how you make a face in a pumpkin, a crazy realistic one. Did you know that? Yeah, and square watermelons and shit like that. You pay $1,000 on passports? Damn. Yeah, the whole fam. I haven't done my passport in a minute, but I think I could still, I still got a year, I think, maybe. No, I think I have 4. So, I'm good. I'm chilling. That's why. But I don't know. Tulum, I've already been to Tulum. I've seen the square. Have you seen, the Donald Trump pumpkin face? Or, the Joe Biden pumpkin? They, take a clear plastic mold. The pumpkin starts growing, and then they throw it in. They just, case the, root around it, and then it just grows into the face of Joe Biden. It's amazing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, CD. See a derelict house, what's the best way to go about contacting the owner? Get your car, camp out in front of the house in the car, and remain there for 7 days minimum. You can survive on saltines and water, and then stake out the place. The moment you see signs of life, you want to start tracking them, and then follow them wherever they go, and try to get in contact with them. And when you contact them, make sure you run up to them. And you know what I'm saying? Like, run really, really fast to them and be loud to let them know that you're serious. And then once you're, that should work. It's empty. You already did full stop. That's a joke, too. Please don't ever do that. But usually, try to see if whoever's living in the property or if there's somebody living there, then that's the good deal. Otherwise, just literally go check taxes, see who's on the tax, what name, if you could find it, go through any other, backwards looking data. Again, white pages, yellow pages, or anything you use to search people's info, and then get, try to see who the owner is and verify it with the city or the state. And then once you get that, just try to call them. And then usually on the taxes, if it is a second property, they should have a mailing address. So you could even find out the mailing address versus where the actual house address is, and that'll let you know where the investor is based out of. And then that's it. It said they rented it. Email me the address. I could take a look, and then I'll let you know. But usually but if someone close to the property. That's what we're doing with the other one. Mel sent me it. I've been contacting him. He says he contacted him, and then now they literally... they said they started to clean it up a little bit, but I couldn't get a hold. Sometimes you can't. That's the thing. Like, you really have to. That's the risk always with the empty houses. The best part is when you get a hold of them, and then the person's like, yeah, I don't want this shit. And that happens way more than you think. So, like, ideally, you call them, and they're like, fuck yeah, get this off my hands, or I don't want to deal with this. But usually, if you're trying to pull off, like, find the house, like, I only found one where it was ever close to that, because the lady was born in like 1901 or some shit, dude. It was insane. She had literally no descendants. I've never seen anything like it. Was kind of sad, but I've never seen anything like that. There was one possible like crazy like cousin thing, and I was like, but you again though, if you try to put money into it and work on it, and then somebody else has a legal claim, that's it. You're clapped. They rented it. I DM'd them. You DM'd the person of that works. Go on Facebook too. I've done that before. It works. I found a homeowner on Facebook and Instagram or Facebook messaged him back in the day. It worked. The dude was super chill. They're always like, how the fuck do you find like what? They're usually confused how you got their info, but once you get past that barrier, you know what I'm saying? It's not bad. You could always cut grass and put a lien on it. Would the court approve it? I mean, maybe. If it really is like that empty. The yellow page. It was like a phone directory. Like, you used to get numbers from the yellow pages. So, like, if you wanted to know where somebody even, like, lived or their phone number, you would look it up in the yellow pages. It was so weird because, like, I would do that. I remember, like, being as a kid, like, I'd find people and I would call to see if it worked. So, like, when I was a kid, I would find people from my school in the yellow pages, and I'd call their house. And they'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, this is you? They'd be like, yeah. I'd be like, that's crazy. And then that's it. It's wild. Yeah, it was like how you Google people, but made out of paper. Exactly. You get a phone book delivered to your house once a year. What am I doing for Halloween? I don't know. What kind of heathen do you think I am? I'm just kidding. I was traumatized by Halloween growing up. I don't really have any plans. Again, I'm going to see a couple of people, but take my girlfriend out. We're going to get our I don't know. Is it? Do I have to do something this weekend? Oh, yeah, it is Halloween weekend, huh? You don't celebrate it? No, I do, but like, I'm ever since college, like, it's not cool anymore. And I don't have kids. That's it. That's the only thing, man. Like, I don't like dress up. I've gone out on Halloween, but at the same time, I'm not like, as of late, I haven't really like done anything too crazy. It's not like, I don't know. I like Christmas. I like Christmas, Thanksgiving, I guess. I don't know. Really, I don't really have a crazy plan for Halloween. You could dress up as LT. I don't like dressing up, and then I feel like, because I could overdo it. I had a good, did I ever tell you about that one costume I had when I was young? I had a good one. I was young. It was a genius one. But like, some people liked it. Some people didn't. It just all depended. You know, and like, it gives you a little idea of my humor, and like, you could see how my humor developed over the years. One year in Halloween, when I was younger, I wore a shirt, and then I just put a sign on my shirt. It was a yellow shirt. And then I put a sign on it that said Sunday. And then when people would ask me what I was for Halloween, I'd put my hand up, and I'd say, I'm Palm Sunday. And I would direct their attention to my palm that I'm showing in their face. Yeah. This was before like memes and like jokes were cool, so I was just a nerd. You know what I'm saying? But I loved it at the time. I was like, this was Palm Sunday. It was great. But you know, I didn't really you guys may like it, but it didn't people didn't like it back then. It didn't really have the crowd appeal that you would have suspected. May have done better in this generation. I don't know. Maybe a little too religious. I don't know either, but it happens. No wonder you were traumatized. Can you dress up like a Middle Eastern for Halloween? How is that, or is that canceled? I'm only asking because I'm Middle Eastern, and I'm wondering if if I become Aladdin or Osama, am I going to get in trouble? Again, أنا بتكلم عربي اسكت. That's so I could be Aladdin. I've been Jason Voorhees for the past 3 years. Are you giving out candy? Yeah, but I'm kind of doing it like Mr. Beast. So they have to compete for the candy. So, like, I'm not going to be there, but I've set up a giant obstacle course with a bucket of candy at the end of it. And then I included a maze. But then, like, every 30 seconds, it's going to, like, blare a loud noise and kick out the last person. So, yeah, it's like Squid Games. I wouldn't chance it. But, like, I'm Middle Eastern. What do you mean I wouldn't chance? I mean, how can I get canceled for being, what the fuck? This is stupid. Record that and put it on YouTube. Which idea? I'm sorry. We're talking about a lot. You did Bob Marley before. You could get canceled for being Bob Marley? Oh, because then they're like, well, how do you know it's Bob Marley? Okay, that could make sense, I guess. Stereotyping the Jamaicans. You dick. I didn't know that, but that makes a lot of sense. The candy obstacle course. I don't know, though. I don't want to. I mean, I have it set up, but I'm not. I might get in trouble. We might not launch this year. Because, like, I have a candy turret, and it just fucking pelts them with candy corn. But I don't know if it's safe yet, or we have to require goggles. So, that's the only problem. This is all a joke, too. I'm going to dress up as Jeffrey Dahmer. How do you do that? The glasses? The glasses and the hair? You do with the TV behind you or something? You just Not OSHA approved with the candy. No, it is. It requires goggles though. That's it. If you don't have the goggles and you don't require them, that's where where you really get in trouble. Everything else was chill. I'm dressing up as SBF. Oh no, what are you gonna do? What does an SBF costume look like? Can you please carry around a cucumber? Because again, people ask me, they're like, why do I always bring up Sam Bankman in a cucumber? But there's like a video or there's like a picture of him with a cucumber, like on some weird vegan shit. Is it this? I think it's this one. Oh no, that's just it looked like he in a cucumber farm. Oh, is it from I think it's from that fake South Park one. But something about him posing with the cucumber just feels so fitting. I don't know why. It's not even like you don't have to be weird about it. I still need to cut my hair, bro. I forgot. I still got this Sam Bankman top. This is fucked up. Yeah. Wait, is this real? Yeah, I think this is real. Honestly, my Google search is insane. I got Sam Bankman fried cucumber. I was just searching the lingerie thing for the pronunciation. But now look at this. Yeah. There's just something about I swear, I think it was like an urban legend. Like when you see him, he'd be eating a cucumber, so you knew he was vegan. Like he'd be like, "No, I don't eat food. I just eat cucumbers." And you're like, "Why? There's nothing else with more nutritional value." And he's like, "No, just cucumbers." And you're like, "Really? That's all you're gonna eat?" Like, "No, I'm a vegan." And then he just eats cucumbers. He lets you keep it on him to let you know. It's kind of like virtue signaling, but like it's an urban legend. I don't know, but I'm just telling you, that's what I always. SBF, man. No cucumbers at Margaritaville. Nah, don't they put hella cucumbers in alcoholic beverages? Makes sense. That was probably an alcoholic cucumber. Or you probably injected it with drugs. Like we spent $20 billion and we grew our own cucumbers with Adderall in them already. So now you eat your vegetables and get high. And then we're gonna sell it to J.P. Morgan. I'm dressing up as SVB. Everybody in the SVB, put your mother and hands up and follow me. I don't know, man. I have an imagination. Well, that being said, I hope I did not disturb you too much. I hope you got a good laugh. You better get rest this weekend, man. Okay? That's it. I don't know. Don't take it too personal. That's your PHILO for the weekend. Whatever happens, just don't take it too personal. All right? Just play the game, baby. The game of life. Just don't take it too personal and let me know if it's a better weekend or not. But please enjoy it. Please enjoy it. Amen. Amen. The game of life. On that note, YouTube, it's time that I end you for the week. I will leave you. I'm still going to go to the Twitch because my 2K game is ready to go. Your son late B-Day party? Oh, the Hot Wheel party? Dude, I think my nephew's had a Hot Wheel party, baby. Amen. That's how you do it. It's always a good time. Well, let's go, Chad. I love you. God bless you all. We could team play if you're on there, but like you better be like halfway decent. I might go solo if none of you are on either, too. Uh-huh. You got a Bible verse? Yes. But respectfully, F a Bible verse. And what I mean by that is better than the Bible verse for the next month. We are about to start November. Can I give you something very easy? And maybe if you've already read it, you could try it again on King James translation. You should go and read Proverbs once a day for the next 30 days. You will finish the book. and give it a whole read. That's why I said, F a verse, go read a chapter. Once a day, every morning, read Proverbs 1. The next day, go read Proverbs 2. The next day, go read Proverbs 3. Next day, go read Proverbs 4. You play on PS5? I do. I do. All right, man. So, Chad, I'll see you guys there. You have a good time. Be safe. And I love you. God bless you. I'll see you on the Twitch if you go and play. And then that's it. That's it. Don't worry. All right. No, you still are. All right, I'm leaving. See you there. I'm making sure you got it already. You got it. I love you. But Chad, enjoy the week. Okay? Let's play our game of 2K regardless. I'll see you Sunday and Monday. We'll see how all this develops. But Chad, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why you shouldn't take it personally. And why you should seek wisdom. And you have an opportunity leading you into the end of the year. Once a day of seeking wisdom. Oh, we just talked about it, but honestly, why you got to keep the love alive, love to others and everything else, and knowing there's a destiny, and the reason you got hope for the long term. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, man. All right, Chattadonia. Oh, I hit the horn. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go to this one. All right, man. I'm turning it off. I'll see you later. See you later, YouTube. Bye.